Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan. Kehormatan menjadi tujuan. Kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me this?
Even my French neighbor.
Mia!
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call, flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine.
Hang on.
A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Get it now.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan. Kehormatan menjadi tujuan. Kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
Jadi Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki. Voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
My galaxy! My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting. Battery life. My awesome screen. My awesome camera.
Long lasting battery life.
My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting battery life.
Awesome. Awesome.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me that?
even my French neighbor.
Green light.
I mean, all the time.
Black light. Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Get it now.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan. Kehormatan menjadi tujuan. Kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
We've got each other's back.
Legendary!
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain!
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Legendary!
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan. Kehormatan menjadi tujuan. Kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab.
I'm the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki. Voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
My galaxy! My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting. Battery life. My awesome screen. My awesome camera.
Long-lasting battery life.
My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting battery life.
Awesome.
Awesome. Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me this?
even my French neighbor.
Green
I mean, all the time.
light. Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine.
Hang on.
A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan. Kehormatan menjadi tujuan. Kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
Cerah tentunya ya, di hari Sabtu ini kita rame-rame untuk menyaksikan MPL Indonesia Season 11 Awards.
Jadi Bude, bukan cuma kita hari ini akan mengikuti final award mereka, tapi hari ini juga akan ada awarding yang sangat seru sekali.
Dan ini tiketnya gratis untuk kalian semua yang ingin menyaksikan. Jadi bebas buat kalian, terbuka yang mau nonton, mungkin pendukung player siapa ataupun tim atau media, karena nominasinya itu banyak banget, Monik.
Benar sekali, kapan lagi kalian bisa datang gratis.
Benar, tapi ini dia salah satu nominasi dari Rising Star kita, ada Cars. Halo Cars, apa kabar?
Baik.
Baik.
Kamu kesini sama siapa aja?
Vincent.
Vincent, ini emang kamu minta ditemenin Vincent atau Vincent yang mau ikutan buat nonton nih?
Aku ajak dia ke sini.
Ajakin.
Kenapa?
Ya mungkin karena aku paling dekat sama dia.
Ini seru sih.
sih, apalagi kamu menjadi salah satu nominasi di Rising Star. Kamu gimana perasaannya masuk nominasi, Kars?
Seneng sih.
Dia seneng.
Singkat pada jelas ya Bude ya, Kars.
Pro player.
Tapi ya kalau ngomongin nominasi Rising Star, menurut Kars sendiri Rising Star itu apa sih?
Player yang berpotensi lah.
Player yang berpotensi, ini menarik sekali ya. Tapi Kars, pengen nggak untuk ngedapetin dari piala Rising Star?
Pengen, cuman ya kalau misalnya emang nggak dapet ya nggak apa-apa lah. Mungkin kedepannya bisa.
Mungkin kedepannya bisa. Tenang sekali ya Kars ya.
Benar sekali ini nih.
Tapi thank you banget Kars ya udah bergabung bersama kami di sini. Good luck. Semoga Kars bisa dapetin juga dari pialanya. Thank you Kars. Good luck. Ada Kadera.
Thank you Kars.
Thank you Kars.
Kars mau ngobrol lagi.
Dadah. Elah. Anak Madura datang. Sapa dulu dong.
Halo, Reng Madura.
Singkat padat jelas ya, arek Madura, bocah Purwokerto sing apa wes.
Kadera, hari ini datang sama siapa, buat apa?
Datang sama satu tim buat nominasi MPL. Buat kalau saya sih first team gold laner sama most improve.
Oh, dapat 2.
Kadera.
Jarang ya, kan kalau ngedapetin 2 kayak gitu langsung tuh jarang. Gimana kamu rasanya nggak cuma ngedapetin 1 nominasi tapi 2, Kadera?
Rasanya seneng sih dapat 2 nominasi gitu. Seneng aja lah.
Seneng. Tapi Kadera, harapan kamu gimana nih dari nominasi ini?
Semoga menang lah meskipun salah satunya.
Meskipun salah satunya katanya
yang mana nih? Kepengin yang mana Kadera sebenarnya?
Pengennya sih yang first team gold laner sih. Tapi soalnya kan ada yang lanjut ke playoff yang lebih tinggi lah. Kayak Brans, CW, Nino. Kayak minder aja lah.
Banyak saingan tapi enggak. Kamu did great, super bagus. Madura bangga. Thank you banget, semoga bisa ngedapetin pialanya Kadera. Thank you banget udah berhentiin di sini. Thank you, good luck. Wow, dia dapetin 2, luar biasa banget. Dan ini banyak banget sebenarnya dari player-player yang dapetin nominasi. Nggak cuma
ada lagi nih.
Hello. Gimana kamu datang ke sini sama siapa sih?
Sama manajer, berdua.
Berdua aja?
Berdua aja, sama manajer.
Berdua aja sama manajer.
Tapi Evan, kamu hari ini datang buat apa nih?
Ada nominasi Rising Star.
Nominasi Rising Star ternyata ya.
Bintang yang bersinar ya.
Itu harfiah banget ya.
Tapi Ivan, kamu kan masuk juga pas lagi MPL, nggak dari minggu pertama juga kan ya. Kamu ngerasa nggak ini bisa menjadi milikmu pialanya?
Harusnya merasa sih, cuma hasilnya ya jelek.
Merasa katanya Rising Star, kenapa tuh Van?
Gak tau, mungkin lagi bad perform sama satu tim.
Yes. Tapi ketika melihat dari perjuangannya Van, tentu Van juga berharap untuk ngedapetin ya Van ya. Dan ada nggak sih yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk mungkin fans Aura yang ada di luar sana yang udah ngedukung kamu juga selama perjalanan ini?
Thank you yang udah dukung sampai sejauh ini. Sorry kalau hasilnya emang mengecewakan.
Ada salam-salam nggak Van buat keluarga ataupun teman-teman yang lagi nontonin Van nih?
Buat mama papa, makasih udah support aku selalu, sama teman-teman dan super fans Aura, terima kasih juga.
Terima kasih. Ya ampun, semoga ngedapetin ya banyak banget saingan. Van, siapa saingan terberatmu untuk Rising Star Awards?
Super Ken. Sama Aboy.
Super Ken dan Aboy, banyak banget nama-nama yang bersinar. Van pun juga bersinar. Thank you banget Van, semoga bisa ngedapetin pialanya. Aduh, makin bingung ya siapa yang bakal ngedapetin dari pialanya ini. Karena ini award yang betul-betul berharga tentunya, apalagi di season 11 ini bagi tiap playernya.
Benar sekali, bukan cuma tim yang masuk ke dalam playoff, tapi juga tim yang juga bertarung saat regular season ya. Tadi seperti Aura, tentunya kita berharap yang terbaik untuk tentunya player-player dan nominasi-nominasi yang ada, Bude. Dan langsung saja kita penasaran nih mau lihat votingnya seperti apa ya, Bude ya.
Langsung aja let's go, inilah dia MPL Indonesia Season 11 Awards. selamat siang untuk semua yang sudah hadir di MPL Indonesia Season 11 Awards. Wow Bude, hari ini tentunya spesial sekali ya, karena hari ini bukan hanya kita akan mengikuti final award bracket, tapi juga kita akan mengikuti awarding MPL Indonesia Season 11. Yes, akan banyak sekali kategori yang akan kita bacakan juga. Dan semua player, tim, dan juga media beserta super fans sudah hadir untuk berkumpul menjadi saksi siapakah yang akan mendapatkannya. Benar sekali Bude, hari ini ada 8 kategori award yang akan dibagikan hari ini. Ada MVP Regular Season by Samsung Galaxy A Series. Ada juga Most Improved Player by UBS Gold. Dan selanjutnya juga ada First Team. Betul, selain itu ada Rising Star. Dan juga ada Best Coach. Dan ada Best Talent nih untuk Indonesia by Grab. Dan juga ada Best Talent English. Serta kategori baru yaitu Best Media. Ya, semakin tahun semakin season baru semakin seru ya Bude Clara di sini. Dan tentunya tidak perlu berlama-lama lagi karena langsung saja Bude kita akan mengundang pembaca nominasi kita yang pertama. Untuk MVP regular season langsung saja inilah dia, Fior dan juga Spade.
Regular season telah usai dan telah menghasilkan banyak pemain-pemain luar biasa yang membuat timnya mendapatkan kemenangan, dan kini kita telah mendapatkan 5 pemain dengan predikat MVP terbaik.
Mampu memberikan yang terbaik bukanlah hal yang mudah. Untuk itu, MPL Indonesia memberikan apresiasi kepada para player yang sering mendapatkan MVP di setiap pertandingan yang dilalui. Kategori MVP Regular Season by Samsung Galaxy A Series, nominasinya adalah
Nominasi MVP Regular Season by Samsung Galaxy A Series, Brands, Cewek, Kairi, Skyla, Sans,
Boleh langsung Fior untuk dikasih tahu siapa pemenangnya.
Oke guys, nah itu dia nominasinya. Kira-kira siapa ya yang menjadi MVP regular season kali ini? Sebelumnya kita panggil dulu ya Bu Sasa. Halo Bu Sasa, apa kabar Bu?
Baik.
Ibu, menurut Ibu kira-kira siapa Bu pemenangnya Bu?
Aduh, deg-degan semuanya jago-jago banget mainnya ya. Apakah akan sama yang tahun lalu? Mari lihat ya Fior ya.
Penasaran kan guys? Mari kita lihat pemenangnya. MVP regular season dimenangkan oleh Sans.
Dan setelah mengabadikan momen, kita nanti akan mendengarkan sepatah dua patah kata. Mungkin Sans ingin mengucapkan sesuatu, tapi inilah dia pemenang dari MVP Regular Season, Sans.
Wow. Kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk MVP kita Regular Season.
Dan untuk Ibu Syahsel dipersilakan untuk kembali ke tempatnya. Terima kasih. Dan Sans, hadiahnya banyak banget, boleh dipegang semuanya. Gila Sans, langsung aja boleh sepatah dua patah kata.
Pertama-tama aku mau bilang makasih buat keluarga yang ada di Makassar, dukung aku terus dari lama-lama lah sampai sekarang. Dan makasih juga buat MPL, buat manajemen Onyx sama Sonic juga, makasih banyak yang udah dukung kita dari awal sampai sekarang. Ya, makasih banyak.
Sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk MVP Regular Season 11. Terima kasih Sans.
Sudah boleh dan dapat piala.
Yes, baru satu kategori tapi sudah sangat seru ya Bude ya. Iya. Dan tentunya masih ada kategori lainnya. Kira-kira apa? Penasaran semuanya? Kategori apa kira-kira selanjutnya?
Semuanya. Betul, karena untuk nextnya kita akan memanggilkan pembaca yang lain nih. Dan untuk selanjutnya ini akan ada kategori Rising Star, bintang yang bersinar ya.
Benar sekali dan langsung saja tidak berlama-lama, langsung saja kita akan memanggil atau mengajak pembaca nominasi kita pada hari ini dah Karamel dan juga Pika.
Menginjakkan kaki di arena MPL sangatlah tidak mudah. Mereka harus mempunyai mental yang kuat dan juga harus mampu bersaing dengan para senior di Land of Dawn.
Namun tak sedikit pula yang telah membuat penonton terkejut dengan mampu memperlihatkan penampilan terbaiknya dan membuat gebrakan di MPL Indonesia Season 11 ini.
Dan MPL Indonesia mengapresiasi dengan memberikan penghargaan bagi pemain baru yang langsung menunjukkan sinarnya.
Inilah kategori Rising Star. Nominasinya adalah
Nominasi Rising Star Van Super Ken Hijume Aboy Cars.
Kira-kira siapa ya yang akan menjadi Rising Star?
Langsung aja kita buka ya. Dan kategori Rising Star
pemenangnya adalah Super Ken.
Boleh langsung diambil trofinya, Super Ken ngambil sendiri. Inilah dia Rising Star, dapat piala ngambil sendiri, luar biasa.
Oh, ini dia salah satu Rising Star kita pada season kali ini. Dan langsung saja Super Ken bisa mungkin ada 1-2 kata-kata untuk fans dan keluarga.
Tes. Buat keluarga yang udah support, makasih sama semua orang yang Big Troopers, terutama makasih yang udah voting aku.
Terima kasih dan boleh langsung dipersilakan untuk kembali ke tempatnya Super Ken. Dan itulah dia Rising Star kita, Super Ken yang bersinar sangat-sangat gemerlap di season 11 ini saat regular season.
Benar sekali Bude, dan kali ini ada kategori selanjutnya yaitu kategori Most Improved Player by EVOS Gold yang kali ini akan dibacakan oleh pembaca nominasi kita. Ada DNKT dan KB.
Para pemain tentunya selalu memberikan performa terbaiknya. Mereka harus menyesuaikan diri dengan tim maupun mampu beradaptasi cepat untuk mengalahkan para lawannya.
Dan dibalik itu semua, pemain perlu mengasah diri agar mampu menjadi pemain yang paling berkembang dan konsisten di MPL Indonesia Season 11 ini.
Dan kategori Most Improvement Player MPL Indonesia Season 11 by UBS Gold, nominasinya adalah
Nominasi Most Improved Player by UBS Gold, Tas, Kadera, Saikot, Baloyski, Sans,
Itu dia tuh Mas, nominasinya ya. Kira-kira siapa yang akan jadi Most Improved Player by UBS Gold? Siapa teman-teman? Siapa? Sans katanya, Sans.
Siapa? Kita buka ya. Kita buka. Dan Most Improved Player by UBS Gold, pemenangnya adalah
Kadera.
Selamat kepada Kadera.
Wow, dan Most Improved Player kita kali ini akan mendapatkan hadiah yaitu dari UBS Gold Gold Bar 10 gram.
Betul, oleh sebab itu mari kita undang bersama-sama ke atas panggung Bapak Michael Yahya, perwakilan dari UBS Gold untuk bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung.
Ya, ini dia piala diserahkan terlebih dahulu. Dan seperti yang Monica sampaikan tadi ya Bude, akan mendapatkan hadiah emas dari UBS Gold.
Wow, emas batangan ya. Dan Kadera adalah player yang sangat bersinar apalagi saat regular season kita melihat permainannya di gold lane. Memang bisa dibilang semua orang terheran dan terkagum-kagum. Apalagi kalau dia udah pakai hero signature-nya dia.
Benar sekali, tak heran Kadera mendapatkan Most Improved Player pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 kali ini. Makanya gak main-main ya dapetin hadiah emas 10 gram by UBS Gold.
Asik. Dan terima kasih Bapak Michael Yahya dan semuanya sudah mendapatkan gambar yang luar biasa pastinya. Kadera boleh langsung untuk memberikan sepatah dua patah kata. Satu paragraf juga boleh Kadera.
Sebenarnya nggak nyangka sih bisa menangin nominasi Most Improved, tapi ternyata faktanya dapat. Terus terima kasih yang udah vote, buat fans Geek yang selalu support, terus buat orang tua juga yang selalu ada, selalu nonton juga. Pas intinya terima kasih banyak.
Mengharukan tentunya perjuangan Kadera dari tiap season terus berkembang. Terima kasih sekali lagi Kadera. Congratulations menjadi Most Improved Player by UBS Gold.
Terima kasih Kadera. Dan selanjutnya semuanya kita masih memiliki kategori lainnya. Masih banyak kategori lainnya ya. Dan kategori selanjutnya ini adalah kategori Best Coach. Kira-kira siapa ya?
Kira-kira siapa? Langsung saja kita undang pembaca nominasi kita, Gunawan Budiantara dari One Esports.
Kesuksesan para tim sangat dipengaruhi oleh sosok sang mastermind. Racikan strategi baru harus selalu dipersiapkan agar tak mampu dibaca oleh lawan. Tentunya mereka harus mengambil keputusan yang tepat dan cepat agar tim dapat menampilkan performa terbaiknya. Dan inilah kategori Best Coach. Nominasinya adalah
Nominasi Best Coach, Coach Yep, Reno, Aldo, Textom,
kira-kira siapakah yang akan menjadi Best Coach di ID MPL Indonesia season ini? Dan kategori Best Coach pemenangnya adalah Coach Jeb.
Halo, dan inilah dia tentu saja Coach Yep. Dengan performanya membawa semua anak-anaknya menjadi satu padu untuk berjuang saat regular season.
Benar sekali Bude, tak heran pada saat regular season ini juga Onyx sangat baik performanya, bahkan sampai playoff kali ini juga.
Oleh sebab itu mari kita undang perwakilan dari Revival TV, Irliansyah Wijanarko untuk bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung untuk memberikan hadiah dan piala untuk Coach Yep.
Ini dia piala yang diserahkan untuk Coach Yep, Best Coach kita pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 kali ini. Congratulations Coach Yep. Diabadikan dulu momen fotonya bersama-sama, silakan. Berfoto dulu, you could take your best picture right now. Ya silakan teman-teman semua untuk mengabadikan momen foto kita. Ini dia Best Coach kita pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 kali ini. Dan selanjutnya setelah berfoto tentunya kita akan mendengarkan 1-2 kata-kata dari Coach Yep juga. Coach Yep, you could deliver some speech. You could in Indonesia or in English or Philippine.
Terima kasih semuanya, especially yang vote gua. Thank you for my family and friends in Philippines, especially to Hearts and Ares. Piala ini buat coaching staff of Onyx, mental coach Listi, olahraga coach Kogeri, dan my partner in crime Adi. Kasih semuanya.
Wow, diminta pakai bahasa Indonesia, Inggris atau Filipin, ternyata udah jago bahasa Indonesianya. Terima
Thank you
kasih
so much and
Coach
congratulations Coach Yep. Tentu dari kesuksesan sebuah tim, di baliknya pasti akan ada coach yang menjadi pilar dan fondasi untuk tim itu. Dan itulah dia Coach Yep.
Benar sekali, dan Bude selanjutnya ini ada kategori yang juga ditunggu-tunggu adalah kategori First Team. Dan langsung saja yang akan membacakan nominasi untuk First Team kita kali ini, kita undang Aldo dan Zeus.
Kerjasama dan chemistry jadi kunci untuk para tim berkompetisi di MPL Indonesia Season 11.
Namun, di lain sisi, tanggung jawab dan dedikasi dari masing-masing role juga begitu berarti. Tidak bisa dipungkiri, beberapa player dengan posisinya begitu disegani.
MPL Indonesia menggenerasi mereka yang menjadi nomor 1 di role yang mereka pegang.
Bisa dikatakan, ini adalah tim impian yang terbentuk di MPL Indonesia Season 11.
Siapa sajakah yang pantas menjadi first team di MPL Indonesia Season 11? Ini dia nominasinya.
Nominasi First Team Jungler, Kyrie, Albert, Super Ken, Van, Janakiti, Taz. Nominasi First Team Mid Laner, Sans, Moreno, Aboy, Hijume, Odil. Nominasi First Team XP Laner, Lemon, Sorizo, Boots, Luke, Cyclops. Nominasi First Team God Laner, Cewek, Skylar, Bronze, Nino, Kadera. Nominasi First Team Roamer, Keyboy, Key, Vin, Dreams, Baloyski.
Nah, itu dia nominasinya. Kira-kira siapa sajakah yang akan menjadi first team?
Oke guys, first team jungler adalah kategori first team pemenangnya adalah San. Bercanda. Kyrie.
Oke, dan ini adalah first team untuk jungler. Dan masih akan ada nama-nama lainnya?
Untuk pemenang first team roamer, Baloyski.
Sudah terlihat ini ya, ada Kyrie di depan. Dan tentu masih akan ada 4 role lain yang akan dibacakan oleh nominator kita.
Benar sekali. Siapakah yang akan menemani kami di sini?
Langsung
silakan dibacakan semuanya untuk first team kita.
Pemenang first team roamer, Baloyski.
Selanjutnya.
Dan selanjutnya silakan pembaca nominasi Zex dan Aldo.
Pemenangnya first team gold laner adalah siapa lagi guys? San. Brands. Mana Brands?
Dan untuk selanjutnya.
Dan untuk XP laner, pemenangnya adalah Lemon.
Wow, selanjutnya.
Dan kategori first team mid laner adalah siapa lagi kalau bukan San?
Oh lele, inilah dia 5 pemain terbaik dari setiap role-nya untuk regular season di season 11 ini.
Benar sekali, dan langsung saja tentunya first team ini akan mendapatkan hadiah piala yang akan diserahkan oleh
Budi Beora Imanuela, perwakilan dari PBSI, dipersilakan untuk bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung.
Budi Beora akan menyerahkan piala untuk 5 first team kita pada MPL Indonesia season 11 kali ini yang tentunya telah memberikan performance yang begitu baik.
Yes, inilah dia. Dari jungler kita ada Kyrie. Selanjutnya, roamer kita Baloyski. Gold lane kita ada Brands. Di XP laner kita ada Lemon dan mid lane ada Sans.
Kita akan abadikan momen kali ini, silakan untuk mengabadikan momen ini dengan foto bersama. Ini dia first team kita MPL Indonesia Season 11.
Yes, perjalanan mereka. Dan tentu saja ini luar biasa banget untuk tiap playernya di setiap role-nya. Mereka bersinar dan ini kita akan membiarkan mereka untuk satu-satu untuk memberikan dua patah kata. Mungkin dari Sans dulu yang udah pernah ya Sans ya. Kita akan speech satu persatu, silahkan. Boleh yang lainnya mundur kasih space untuk Sans.
Apa ya, aku nggak tahu mau ngomong apa lagi sih. Yang penting aku selama dapat ini semoga makin tambah semangat dan bisa membawa juara unik lagi. Itu aja.
Baik, terima kasih Sans dan selanjutnya Lemon, silakan Lemon.
Thank you, sebenarnya nggak tahu sih bisa dapat ginian soalnya masih banyak ESP lain yang layak. Thank you.
Thank you Lemon dan selanjutnya Brans.
Cuma mau ngucapin terima kasih buat EVOS fans dan semua pendukung yang udah ngedukung EVOS, udah bantu vote saya buat jadi first team gold laner. Ya terima kasih udah dukung kita terus.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Selanjutnya silakan Beloyski.
Thank you for all the people that vote me, for to my family, to Geek community, and to my teammates. Thank you.
Thank you. Last please Kairi.
Terima kasih semuanya yang udah dukung saya. Thank you.
Thank you, terima kasih semuanya. Dan inilah dia 5 nominasi dari setiap role-nya. Sekali lagi, congratulations. Dan boleh untuk kembali ke tempatnya masing-masing. Dan memang ya kita ngelihat kalau dari setiap role-nya itu mereka persaingannya juga sangat ketat, tipis-tipis. Dan inilah dia yang terbaik.
Benar sekali, dan selanjutnya ada kategori Best Talent Indonesia by Grab.
Dan tentu saja mereka akan mendapatkan, yang menang ngedapetin voucher sebesar
dari Grab
5 juta. Dan gak cuma itu, tapi juga dapat handphone
A54 by Samsung. Dan langsung saja kita undang pembaca nominasi kita untuk Best Talent Indonesia by Grab.
Sebuah kebanggaan bagi MPL Indonesia yang selalu didukung oleh talent-talent yang sangat berbakat. Mereka selalu memberikan warna yang berbeda di setiap seasonnya. Selain itu, mereka selalu membawakan pertandingan dengan sangat seru tanpa mengenal lelah.
Maka dari itu, MPL Indonesia kembali mengapresiasi mereka dengan memberikan penghargaan untuk kategori Best Talent Indonesia by Grab. Dan kategori Best Talent Indonesia by Grab, nominasinya adalah
Nominasi Best Indonesian Talent by Grab, Awol, Lim Kocu, Nevin, Monica Ko, Ranger Mas, Clara Monster, KB, Momo-chan, Om Wawa, Pak Pulung,
Nah, itu dia nominasinya. Kira-kira siapa ya yang akan menjadi Best Talent Indonesia by Grab? Dan pemenang Best Talent Indonesia by Grab adalah Clara Mongsa.
Congratulations, ternyata udah di samping Monica Best Talent-nya. Silakan Bude Clara Mongsar. Gak perlu di-invite ke panggung, tapi udah di panggung. Tapi silakan untuk berada di tengah. Ini dia Best Talent Indonesia by Grab, Bude Clara Mongsar.
Ini.
Oke, dan tentunya akan diserahkan oleh Helen Bowman, Direktur Grab Indonesia. Disilakan untuk menyerahkan piala untuk Best Talent Indonesia kita kepada Bude Clara Mongsar. Tentunya selama season ini juga tak lengkap rasanya kalau nonton MPL Indonesia dari regular season sampai saat ini kalau nggak ada wajah Bude Clara ya semuanya di sini. Ini dia, silakan untuk diabadikan momen kali ini. Bude Clara Mongsar untuk Best Talent Indonesia by Grab. Terima kasih Bapak. Dan tentunya semuanya pasti udah pengen dengar ya Bude mau ngomong apa, langsung aja Bude.
Bentar, kayaknya pada nggak nyangka ya, Bude aja nggak nyangka. Karena Talent Indonesia Bude tahu semuanya kerja keras, dari persiapan, dari season ke season, bahkan hari ke hari. Bude yang lihat mereka, jadi Bude ngerasa ini buat kita bersama ya, buat para talent. Luar biasa, dan mungkin Bude spesial makasih buat Munton yang selalu percaya sama Bude, Mineski, kru-krunya juga, bahkan teman-teman semua. Dan juga super fans, tim-tim, player-player yang enak banget buat diajak kerja sama juga. Serta yang di rumah tentunya kucing Bude, ada Beksi dan ini yang setia nungguin Bude walaupun kerja ya. Dan ya seneng banget pokoknya semuanya yang udah dukung. Thank you so much. Dan ya semoga Bude bisa ngasih yang terbaik terus-terusan. Bohong ngapak ya, sing penting yakin. Thank you.
Sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Best Talent Indonesia, Bude Clara Mongsar.
Udah nih turun ya.
Oke.
Terima kasih ya KOL juga.
Dan tentunya pembaca nominasi kita, announcer kita bukan cuma akan membacakan Best Talent Indonesia, tapi juga ada Best Talent English. Silakan.
Sebuah pertandingan agar dapat dinikmati oleh kancah internasional. Karena itu pula MPL Indonesia memberikan apresiasi untuk para talent-talent English.
Dan kategori Best Talent English, nominasinya adalah
Nominasi Best English Talent, Shevin, Arashi, Eterna, Gani, Mirko,
itu dia nominasinya. Kira-kira siapa ya yang akan menjadi Best Talent English? Dan pemenang Best Talent English adalah Alter.
Ini dia Best Talent English kita, Eterna.
Zeus. Dan tentu saja mewarnai MPL dengan dari semua season per season Eterna the best.
Dan tentunya Best Talent English akan mendapatkan hadiah Samsung A34. Dan ini spesial banget, bisa langsung dijemput trofinya Eterna. Silakan dijemput trofinya.
Harus pakai Inggris.
Pialanya.
You can take the trophy.
Oke. Dan silakan untuk mengabadikan momen kita. Ini dia Best Talent English kita pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 kali ini. Mendapatkan piala dan juga Samsung Galaxy A34.
Sepatah dua patahkannya untuk Eterna dipersilahkan dengan udah bawa handphone, Samsung Galaxy A Series 5G terus bawa piala. Silakan, boleh.
Hai guys.
Hai.
Aku nggak nyangka sih karena aku duduk di satu meja dengan caster-caster yang benar-benar luar biasa banget. Ada Mirko, ada Goni, ada Rashi dan juga ada Shevin season ini. Mereka selalu membimbing dari awal masuk MSI 2019 juga. Special thanks ke Cimomo juga yang ada di sini, cuman dia juga bantu bimbing serta semua caster Indo juga. Thank you guys, terima kasih juga buat keluarga, Munton juga, kru, Mineski, semuanya yang udah percaya Eternal untuk selalu mengisi dari MSI 2019. Dan shout out terakhir, terima kasih para Eternal fam yang sudah mendukung dari beberapa tahun yang lalu. Dan juga Pasus, pasukan sus aku. Makasih semuanya.
Sus, thank you Eternal, congratulations once again.
Terima kasih. Dan juga untuk announcer kita, terima kasih para announcer.
Bapak Dean Kate, si Bang Pior Cante, Zeis dan juga Sepet. Nabimu belum kelar kayaknya ya.
Oke Bude, dan ini nih last but not least ada kategori baru di MPL Indonesia season 11 kali ini.
Fresh banget. Dari mereka sendiri kita bisa tahu banyak hal tentang MPL. Dari penjuru dunia mengetahui bagaimana berita-berita itu dari media. Dan inilah dia, Best Media. Untuk tentu saja MPL Indonesia season 11 adalah kategori terbaru. Dan nominenya terdapat media-media terbaik yang selalu mengawal perjalanan MPL Indonesia.
Wow, dan langsung saja nominasinya untuk kategori ini adalah Pikiran Rakyat Media Network, Revival TV,
Dunia Games,
Nominasi Best
One
Media,
Esports,
GGWP,
One Esports,
dan tentunya Upstation Media. Kita lihat
Revival
ini dia
TV.
nominasinya.
Dunia Games, Pikiran Rakyat, GGWP, Upstation.
Wow, itu dia nominasinya. Jadi bingung ya siapa ya? Karena tentunya mereka ada media-media yang memberikan yang terbaik untuk MPL Indonesia.
Benar.
Dan penilaian
dilakukan oleh tim Public Relation Mobile Legends Indonesia berdasarkan 3 hal. Pertama, ada kreativitas konten, baik artikel yang dirilis di website maupun konten media sosial. Selain itu, juga berdasarkan keberagaman konten dan juga kualitas konten.
Tentunya pemenang akan mendapatkan trofi pertama Best Media di MPL Indonesia kali ini. Kira-kira siapa yang akan menjadi Best Media di MPL Indonesia season 11 kali ini, Bude ya?
Kita sulap dulu amplopnya.
Media-media.
Udah pada deg-degan nih pastinya. Apalagi pertama, Monik kita intip dulu.
Best Media.
Apal banget Ibu De ya.
Sering
ketemu.
Oke, sama-sama
Yuk.
Bude.
Dan pemenang Best Media adalah
One Esports. Silakan untuk perwakilan dari One Esports untuk bisa berada di stage. Dan tentunya kami juga mengundang untuk menyerahkan hadiah Marketing Communication Esports Munton Indonesia, Bapak Aswin Nugraha.
Untuk bergabung bersama kami tentunya dan inilah dia media yang tak bisa lepas tentunya dari skema kita, dari MPL, dari esports. Mereka selalu mengupdate berita-berita terbaru dan biar semua orang tuh nggak missing out.
Benar sekali, bahkan sampai ke penjuru-penjuru dunia, bukan cuma Indonesia, sampai biar teman-teman yang juga mengikuti MPL bisa tahu juga sampai ke negara tetangga dan lain-lainnya.
Silahkan, ini
Terima kasih buat pembaca One Esports, audiens One Esports. Terima kasih juga buat Munton, buat MPL. Terima kasih buat tim Redzi, Talha, Ferdi, Chris, Alfa, Zia, Donazan. Semua bekerja keras buat dapetin ini. Dan buat tim kita di headquarter, Carlos, Jason, James, Trent, This is ours. Thank you.
Sekali lagi congratulations untuk One Esports. Terima kasih One Esports telah mendapatkan kategori pertama kali ya, kategori di MPL Indonesia yaitu Best Media.
Tentu itu sangat spesial, apalagi dengan dukungan-dukungan semua pihak yang terus-menerus mendukung MPL Indonesia dari semua tim, player, talent, bahkan sponsor dan juga media yang membangun terus MPL sampai titik ini.
Benar sekali Bude, sudah 8 kategori termasuk juga first team telah dibacakan. Selamat sekali lagi untuk seluruh pemenang dan juga tentunya untuk nominasi-nominasi, nomini-nomini semuanya juga telah memberikan yang terbaik untuk MPL Indonesia. Jadi selamat untuk semuanya.
Betul, dan tentu saja keseruan hari ini belum berakhir karena setelah melihat ada kemenangan-kemenangan dari awards ini, nanti kita akan mencari siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan di lower bracket final.
Yes, dan selanjutnya kita akan mengikuti tentunya match kita pada hari ini. Final dari lower bracket untuk playoff MPL Indonesia Season 11.
Dan terima kasih untuk kalian semua yang hadir di sini dari semua perwakilan super fans dan juga kita akan menantikan seperti apa nanti. Jadi kita akan menutup MPL Indonesia Season 11 Awards. Thank you.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me this?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now. It's incredible.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call to flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine.
Hang on.
A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in gold. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan Blibli, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Blibli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop. center of all the evil guns. Meet your end. My galaxy! My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting. Battery life. My awesome screen. My awesome camera.
Long lasting. Battery life.
My awesome camera.
Awesome. Awesome.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now. It's incredible.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
Enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, Trust in Goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis hero skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki. Voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rejeki voucher combo bertubi-tubi pasti puas belanja di beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop. My galaxy! My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting. Battery life. My awesome screen. My awesome camera.
Long lasting. Battery life.
Awesome. Awesome.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, 딩쌈이다.
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now. It's incredible.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in gold. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis hero skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki voucher combo bertubi-tubi pasti puas belanja di beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Green light.
I mean, all the time.
Black light. Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
Enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Di hari yang ketiga, di babak playoff,
kudeta terhadap para Raja Galaksi telah dideklarasikan. Dua tim telah mempersiapkan diri untuk menurunkan para Raja dari tahtanya di hari ketiga playoff MPL Indonesia Season 11. Pada pertandingan pertama, EVOS Legends melawan RRQ di lower bracket diwarnai dengan pertarungan yang begitu sengit. Sang Macan Putih berhasil mengkudeta sang raja dari segala raja. Brans menjadi sang algojo di pertandingan tersebut.
Yang pasti hype-nya pasti dapat ya lawan RRQ, terus juga ya kita apalagi yang game terakhir kita bisa defense sampai kayak gitu, bisa balikin game, ya itu posisi kita udah di ujung tanduk banget. Kayak kita tetap mikir lah gimana winning condition kita, gimana winning condition musuh.
Sang algojo membuat sang raja terpaksa turun dari tahtanya dan harus mengakui kekuatan EVOS Legends di match El Clasico yang ketiga di season ini.
Wah, itu masih gak habis pikir aja sih bisa comeback gitu sih. Ya sangat sedih sih untuk itu. Untuk next season sih semoga kita bisa ngambil pialanya MPL lagi.
The Spicy Boy is back. Udil dengan lantang mendeklarasikan kudeta Alter Ego dan menetapkan Alter Ego sebagai kesultanan baru yang akan menguasai tahta Raja Galaksi di season ini.
Gua ingin mendeklarasikan bahwa sekarang Alter Ego menjadi kesultanan dan siap melawan para raja, guys.
Akibat tantangan tersebut, sang Raja Langit menjadi geram dan sang pelindung Raja Langit, Keyboy, tidak segan untuk membantai kesultanan Alter Ego dengan kondisi clean sweep 3-0 dan mengamankan slot pertama Grand Final MPL Indonesia Season 11 dan juga tiket ke turnamen MSC 2023. Keyboy menantang kembali kesultanan atas deklarasi perang yang mereka utarakan.
Mana Spicy Boy? Mana Miracle Boy? This is Keyboy! Lumayan kesenggol lah gue lah. Karena dia berkata-kata begitu kemarin. Kita tetap respect ke kalian semua lah. Mau gimana pun. Jadi hati-hati aja.
Perasaan gue sih emang udah biasa ya. Soalnya emang AE tuh selalu banget di lower bracket. Jadi gue yakin tahun ini tuh tahunnya AE banget.
Alter Ego harus turun ke final lower bracket dan menghadapi EVOS Legends yang telah menunggu mereka. Kedua tim ini harus mengeluarkan seluruh strategi terbaik mereka demi mendapatkan slot terakhir ke Grand Final MPL Indonesia Season 11 dan juga tiket turnamen MSC 2023. Akankah kesultanan dapat menjinakkan sang Macan Putih dan kembali membalaskan dendamnya atas Raja Langit. Atau kesultananlah yang menjadi mangsa berikutnya bagi sang macan putih. Saksikan dan jadilah saksi atas pertarungan mereka pada hari keempat babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 11. We own this.
The season with 8 teams. Only 3 left to go. One more team will go home. Will it be Alter Ego or EVOS Legends? But before that, MPL Indonesia Season 11 is powered by Muton. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A Series A34 and A54 5G. Our official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner by UBS Gold. Partner in esports, Dunia Games, Grab, Secret Lab, Blee. Our official broadcast Maxstream. Broadcast partner, MPL Esports. Our partners, Indomart and Point Coffee. And of course, we are supported by PBSE. In this upcoming match, we are live here in G-Expo Kemayoran, Jakarta, Indonesia, to witness the second team who will get their grand finals ticket.
Alter Ego Esports, a team who has made it to the grand finals before, but never have they touched that MPL trophy. On the other side, EVOS Legends with an international trophy to their name and 3 MPL titles. They're looking for their 4th this time around.
And remember, Onyx is waiting, seeing, scouting their opponents once again. Will it be EVOS or will it be Alter Ego? We will find out very, very soon.
We sure will here, as both of these teams are gonna go hard at it against each other once again. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the playoffs of MPL ID Season 11. Remember, this is the second last day, where tomorrow it's gonna be the grand finals. On the caster desk, it's me, Eterna, alongside the beautiful Mirko and the beautiful Gani here. And before we start, you know, I want to ask Mirko, how are we feeling about this matchup, right? Because even you are not really sure how this match is going to go.
Man, it's a tough one, right? I mean, looking at both of these teams, their track records here in Season 11 in the playoffs have been pretty stellar. They've been able to break a lot of the predictions made by a lot of the analysts, even some of the ex-coaches like Fiel. Alter Ego destroyed Bigatron Alpha, took them out, proved everybody wrong. EVOS did the same against Geek Slate, a rising Geek Slate. So at this point, it's the battle of the 2 teams who have gone through it all.
That again, we have to see what will happen today. Remember, EVOS, they like to rely on brands mostly, right? And of course, Dreams really stepped up in this playoffs. That is why I feel like EVOS Legends are at this point, because Dreams really stepped up throughout regular season. Great performance, solid. But this whole playoffs, I feel like Dreams is able to win against his battle head-to-head Rome. And I feel like I don't expect less here. Rossi needs to step up in this game to find stability, to find the balance, so that Alter Ego perhaps has a higher odds to go and meet Onyx in the grand finals.
Yeah, this is interesting. It's an interesting matchup, right? Because both of these teams are the challengers to the throne, right? We still have one more king waiting there at the top, the King of the Skies and the previous Kings of the Galaxies. And both of these teams and Alter Ego have actually, what did they say, declare themselves as a sultanate.
Yeah, man. I mean, they are now the sultans, I believe. That's what we call Alter Ego now. And hey, with the declaration, after the win, sure, it worked out against RRQ, but then yesterday, they got stomped by the real Kings, the defending Season 10 champions, and right now they're gonna have to climb a whole lot more up against technically another King. They're a Tiger, but they have won before, world champions back at M1 and ISF.
Both of these accolades definitely are behind EVOS, but back to that point, right? Both of these teams lost 4-0, and in a sense, you can say that EVOS, they're on an upward trend, right? They just took out RRQ, the Kings of Kings, out of the playoffs. I don't think anyone expected that to happen this season, but they did. So right now, momentum is definitely on the side of EVOS, whereas Alter Ego, without the momentum, do you still think that they can perform?
I think so. They need to. This is Alter Ego. They have, again, I want to repeat this, it's family-oriented, right? They can take any time. They can take a loss, but of course, you're right. EVOS Legends, their morale is up. I feel like they have this positive trend. They're winning 3-2 in a dramatic fashion as well, defending always in that last base, right? 4 Lords, 3 Lords, and I am able to find the comeback, and I feel like morale is up, boost self-esteem. Don't get overzealous though, because again, Alter Ego are a team that will punish and exploit your mistakes. Pi will find you, especially Pi has been such a strong force this season, especially his playoffs, that he is able to just find the right targets with the Yuzong, it seems like. So I feel like if Alter Ego or EVOS Legends wants to limit the movement from Alter Ego, they need to limit Pi.
That's interesting that you mentioned that, right? Pi and his Yuzong, but Psychots, on the other hand, was also very known for his Yuzong. So this battle of the EXP lane is going to be also one of the highlights. How do you think this is going to go?
It's definitely going to be one of the highlights here. I feel like for Alter Ego and EVOS, it's two of the side laners that has really been able to take the spotlight, right? Pi, Nino, Brands, and the man, the captain, Psychots. But, Gani, yesterday, Pi was the one who started the fight that ultimately became the downfall for Alter Ego in Game 1 against Onyx.
That's why the main focus here for side of Alter Ego is Pi here. They need to somehow limit Pi. And realizing that Alter Ego, they like to prio Udil, Ninos, and as well as Rasi Hero in that first phase, they can definitely limit his hero pool for that second phase. And perhaps that should be the approach here from the side of EVOS Legends, testing it out. Remember, it's still Game 1 out of the best of 5, so we are going to definitely see a lot of adjustments from both teams, but I expect that should be their main approach here coming from side of EVOS Legends.
Definitely, definitely. Going back to a best of 5 here, so it's not the same best of 3 that we saw in the regular season once again. And taking a look at their history, right, it was 2-0 for EVOS in that first leg, but then it became a 2-0 for Alter Ego in the second leg. And this is kind of a trend that we see a lot from Alter Ego. They lose the first leg, they learn about their opponents, and then they're able to readjust, read it better, and just are able to overcome that obstacle.
It's so weird in the playoffs because so far, like Gani mentioned literally just yesterday, the teams who have beaten their opponents in the regular season has ultimately lost in the playoffs. Big Turn Alpha, they beat Alter Ego 2-0 twice in the regular season. What happened in the playoffs? Alter Ego knocked them out. RQ beat EVOS twice in the regular season. What happened in the playoffs?
They
knocked them out, and right now it is both 1-1 in the regular season. So we're up for 5 games. I'm ready.
So
I am definitely ready as well, and if you can see here, the adjustments from side of Alter Ego against RRQ, I feel like they were able to just find the weakness of RRQ. Alter Ego in this current match, was the regular season, but man, Scholar was just shut down in this game, and Alter Ego understood how the mechanics, the way of just finding those winning conditions. Again here, Rasi give him his comfortable heroes, right? If he is able to find and just give him the comfortable heroes, the support heroes, then your opponents will be so hard to find that loophole, right? Usually throughout the regular season, it was Rasi in the earlier stages where I feel like he is the weakest link, quote unquote. But after leg 2, this guy improved so much, become the reliable jungler. Even on display here, Alter Ego managed to outplay Kyrie and as well as Sans here. Selly Boy can perhaps prio the Mortis, because it seems like only Selly Boy here throughout every team, especially the playoffs, that can deliver with that Mortis. So perhaps that should be also be utilized by the side of Alter Ego, where we see not much team that can prio that Mortis, but here is the second hot topic, the ultimate duel of retribution, right? Speaking about Sally Boy, you have to mention his head-to-head as well. Taz, he has secured more turtles and more lures if you compare it on paper towards Sally Boy. So perhaps neutral objective contest, that is where should be the main focus of EVOS Legends. Looking at the data, they have a stronger setup, they have a stronger objective take as well, and I don't expect less from side of EVOS Legends. Looking at the numbers from side of Sally Boy, he's quite low, right, on that jungler position. So definitely point that RRQ or where RRQ just lost as well from side of EVOS Legends, where it seems like Albert some games struggled going up against Taz, and I just want Taz to also be the reliable jungler that we all know that truly he is, right? If you compare it to Sally Boy though, we might see perhaps a battle of assassins here in this current match.
You know, I think for both of these teams, they need to really understand what makes the team work, what makes them get these dubs in these series, right? Because for EVOS Legends, it's playing consistently, it's understanding when to go in, and it's them being very calculated about when they go for the 50-50s, when they go for the team fights. Even here against RRQ, they waited for that mistake from Vin. No Fatal Links, that was the opening for them to actually go towards the Lord. And in the end, when Taz got it, that retry, sure, he has a solid retry, but it's also supplemented, facilitated by the entire team just going, utilizing the missed resource of Vin to CC Albert, make it a 60-40, a 70-30, never a pure 50-50 when Taz goes in for those retry battles. Meanwhile for AE, they need to utilize their strength where they don't care about the neutral objective. They go to the neutral objective with a fight in mind, not the objective itself.
Yeah, so we already see a different layer or different color for both of these teams, right? One's a little bit more aggressive, more focused on the kills, whereas the other side, they're a little bit more objective-centered. And speaking about that, we also got to take a look at the keys to victory here for the side of Alter Ego.
Again, you need to somehow find a weak point of Alter Ego during 5v5s because that's their main keys to victory, right? Look for 5v5 team side situation. Again, led by usually Pi because Rossi is more of a positional cover hero. So their 5v5 situations, they need to exploit that. And of course, avoid the pickoffs from EVOS Legends. EVOS Legends, they like to somehow use Dreams on a pick-off hero, right? Give him the Kadita, sometimes the Franco even, that Dreams can definitely pick off any opponent, then that should be somehow the concern from side of Alter Ego. But from side of EVOS Legends, they need to respect then the Melissa. Melissa, very prio, and it seems like Nino is more than comfortable using the Melissa here. A lot of success, right? And when I mean success, a lot of Maniacs plus. And of course, they need to control the early game. It was EVOS Legends' game plan and keys to success as well yesterday against RRQ. And in most games where they got the point, it was because they got to control the early game. And with that in mind, EVOS Legends, again, just neutral objective take, quote-unquote, turtles, just need to control that early game. Their pacing needs to be just replicate what they did against RRQ because it was RRQ that were driven by the side of EVOS Legends. And I feel like they should exploit that. They need to find the, again, the rotations from Pi. What does he usually do? And if they got it in store, I feel like EVOS Legends can definitely take the game.
That's what I'm concerned about, right? Because they were able to take RRQ with a very aggressive play style, but Alter Ego kind of have the same color to them as well. So let's take a look at the starting lineup here for the side of Alter Ego. It's Udil, Pi, Nino, Sally Boy, and Rossi. Still the main five here that they want to show up for against EVOS Legends. And of course, there's going to be a lot of emphasis on Pi here to help carry and sustain through the game. From the side of EVOS Legends, there's Hijime, Psychots, Brands, Taz, and Dreams. The main five as well from the White Tigers.
Both teams, they want to utilize their strengths. And here it is. It comes down to the wire. No advantage. Whoever loses gets knocked out with a full house in G-Expo Hall D2. Welcome the Uncrowned Kings, and the White Tigers, EVOS Legends and Alter Ego.
Both these teams once again going head-to-head, not just for the grand final spot, but also a spot to represent their country at MSC this year.
It's going to be very intense. It's going to be very entertaining as well. Brands going up against Nino, Pi against the captain, Cyclops. And of course we have Taz and Sally Boy. Man, I can't wait to see and witness the epic conclusion between these two teams, EVOS Legends and Alter Ego. Again, let's talk about EVOS Legends. Hijume really likes the Yves, even though Yves' win rate here, fun fact, is less than 40%. So I feel like Hijume can definitely pull off that Yves.
That's definitely a pick that perhaps we will see, if not respect banned out by Alter Ego. But on stage, on your screen, we see the brilliant minds behind the drafts and even the players here coming on stage.
For both these teams, it's Age and Taxstump, EVOS Legends. For Alter Ego, it's Coach Nafari and ours. Very distinct drafts. For EVOS, it feels very eerie, unsettling, because they've been experimenting in the playoff stage, bringing some things up like the Angela even. It shows the courage that the mad scientist has. Before Alter Ego, they played it very safe. It feels a bit too safe, only with their comfort heroes.
And let's see here, comfort heroes, will it pull off again, right? Yves 17 times being picked up. Mentioned earlier, Hijume, it seems like only this guy can play an effective, efficient Yves. And of course, they also prio the Akai, a hero that is just so reliable. And again, Taz can pull it off. But on the other side here, if you take a look at Nafari, Yu Zong seems to be also the favorite for that EXP, because again, Pi just plays a monster Yu Zong, right? Knowing when to initiate, knowing when to just split and play the far lane. And of course, if we're talking about Udil, the spicy boy, he really likes the Farsa. So I expect, again, the Yves Farsa battle, or perhaps the Farsa Valentina battle here in that mid lane in this match.
Oh, the Valentina has been a really good hero so far, right? Because there's so many heroes in this current meta that rely on that ultimate. And eventually, it actually increases the value of the Valentina here, especially in the playoffs as well. So definitely that's something that we can expect. And looking at their previous draft recap, right? This is the last time that they met up against one another. And this was a interesting choice here. I think this was one of the first Phoviuses that we saw, right? The Phovius being picked up here to counter the 1-1.
Definitely. I think in the regular season, Alter Ego were a bit more dynamic in their draft, right? They were able to bring out a few heroes like the Phovius, even just the crazy picks, I would say, like the Phovius. The Phovius there was to counter the 1-1, but in the playoffs, they've really just stepped away from it. They've really just gone for their comfort. And like I mentioned, that was what they got. That's what got them the victory in leg number 1 for EVOS Legends, or for Alter Ego, actually, my bad. Phovius pick to counter the 1-1, to bring it out. And right now, we have seen some teams kind of do that too. Kind of force brands into picking that 1-1. If there's any team who can really counter it, it has to be Alter Ego.
Completely agree with you, right? I mean, Phovius, very well known that he can counter the 1-1, especially with the adjustments coming towards 1-1. It's gonna really help Phovius just give that impact and shut 1-1 down. So I feel like if EVOS Legends really wants to go and commit 1-1 to their composition, they need to make sure and secure that the Phovius isn't here to play. Now let's talk about the man on your screen here, Rossi, right? I doubted him in that early leg 1, usually, for the most part, but man, this guy has improved. I like his stability, I like what he can bring, but I feel like still his hero pools are quite shallow.
It's quite shallow, I do agree with you, but it's still wide enough, in my opinion, to be able to not be shut down in the drafts, is what I'm trying to say, right? Because he can pick up crazy picks as well. I mean, we just saw the Natalic come out. He can play the Glue, Kaja, Diggy, Estes is even an option. And talking about Rasi, right? I think we mentioned that he reminds us a little bit of Venus, right? Of Venus, Oh My Venus, the cover heroes. And if we gotta think about it, looking at the drafts, they're like the Indo-Ube. That's what they're trying to replicate here. Even Oh My Venus and Wise themselves have actually seen that. So we'll see if that comes through once again for them here in the first game of the drafting phase. As EVOS Legends has the first pick, Alter Ego with the second. The Arlet and the Diggy going to be the choice here for EVOS Legends. Alter Ego respond with a Joy and a Glue ban.
There's a Farsa ban also that comes out here from the side of EVOS Legends, again showing their respect towards Alter Ego, but take a look at what's open here. Both Claude, or all three, Claude, Melissa, Wanwan, the three heroes who have been really prio in the playoffs, who have really been banned out, especially emphasis on Claude, right? Because that hero has been the most banned marksman in Season 11 playoffs.
And also do note that RRQ, they let go of that Claude. There 4 games, if not 3 games yesterday. And sure, they got a game and win. But EVOS Legends, they adjust that Claude. And then it's just so hard for RRQ to come back. And I feel like Alter Ego realized that and understand that the Claude is just too expensive to let go of. And EVOS Legends now has a chance to pick up the Valentina. If not,
I can help.
oh, it's gonna be the Melissa. Yeah, Melissa should be the prio.
Yeah, it's even in the keys to victory, right?
Yep.
You gotta take away Nino's Melissa, and that's exactly what they do. And man, Brands is also a monster on the Melissa. Now they have a choice to make. Valentina opened up. Yves, if they want to take it away from EVOS, they can go for the Fredrin if they want to take a safer pick. Mirko.
Valentina makes sense, right? And the Valentina, there you go, and the Lapu, 2 picks that are really good up against the Melissa. The Lapu, obviously, you should see a lot of Lapu when the Melissa is picked up and when the Claude is banned out, because the Lapu actually is probably one of the only XP laners that actually has an answer to the go away. Aside from the Arlet, right? When Arlet's banned, Melissa gets picked up, the Lapu, the bravest fighter, can go through the go away. Terizla, ult can be cancelled, or it doesn't connect actually, not cancelled. Yu Zhong can get through with the Black Dragon form, but once he's in normal form, that go away really shoves you back. So the Lapu is just the best answer to dive.
And I think that EVOS Legends, they should pick up the Lapu or the Yu Zhong here, and perhaps the Yves, I feel like, it's going to be the Paramis and the Yu Zhong. So again, the same approach, same as yesterday, right? They prio Brands, they prio the marksman, they prio the EXP, and as well as the mid. So same approach like Alter Ego.
Exact same so far here. Now Alter Ego have the choice once again. Right now, Nino should be the target in the second phase for EVOS. So Alter Ego, do they want to commit onto a pick for him? Against the Melissa,
Beatrix?
Beatrix, Brody is an option. I like the Beatrix better for Nino, but we'll see what they decide on.
Time and tide wait for no man.
It's going to be the Beatrix here. Though I do understand why you somehow prefer the Brody. Going up against the Yu Zhong, at least Brody can stun, can flicker away, but with the Beatrix, it's somehow more vulnerable if you're going up against that Yu Zhong. But yeah, same approach here. Both 3 heroes that are picked up, it's that EXP, mid, and marksman still confirmed. Second phase, here we go. Alter Ego, they need to just limit perhaps the Taz's hero, right? The Akai, if they don't want to pick it up. Potentially the Barats can also be an answer here for Alter Ego. But it's going to be the Lancelot here. I feel like Alter Ego, if Barats is to play, you can play the Barats. Alter Ego can definitely go and pick it up.
Definitely. I think the Beatrix here works way better than the Brody because, again, sure, Brody does better against Yu Zhong, but you're mostly going to be facing up against that Melissa. And we've seen this matchup. Beatrix, especially Nino, who really understands how the Melissa is played. He can utilize the Beatrix just to use the Bennett and the Renner to avoid a lot of these skirmishes and to just clear out the waves, right? That's how the Beatrix has usually been able to get out of laning phase without getting too far behind against that winning matchup of the Melissa. But EVOS, with the proper respect, again, when I saw the Veramis I didn't really like it here. You're already up against two AoE heroes, the Lapu and the Valentina, that can take all that gold altar HP away, and then Alter Ego pick the Beatrix. EVOS need to deal with that, and they do. With the Atlas, they are taking away another facilitator to this heavy team fight comp.
See here, Alter Ego, what will they go to, right? That last van. Will they go for the Taz jungle? No, it's going to be Dreams now targeted. So Alter Ego also respects, and they realize that EVOS Legends, they are weak in that AoE composition, like you mentioned, Miracle. So perhaps they also want to limit Dreams' hero that can easily pick off their composition. It's in the keys to victory, and Alter Ego seems to agree. EVOS Legends, last ban here. Will they commit to another hero for Rasi here, such as
I don't know, Lolita?
Estes? Lolita can also come through here. Eliminating Estes, I feel like it eliminates the Barat.
I will protect
okay, we'll see here. The Lolita is going to be the choice here,
picking.
though, for EVOS. Because like you mentioned, with the called Alter, they are going to be very weak towards heavy 5-man CC, and that is what the Ninon Blast is able to do, the impact of it. So Alter Ego, they have some choices here. Kadira is an option if they want to go Natalia. There's also the choice of picking up the Estes if they want to go head-to-head in terms of that sustainability.
Yeah, I think they should pick up the jungler first here before prioritizing that roamer, right? I feel like picking up the the Akai or the Barats. I don't know about the Barats, but Barats, yeah, but I feel like Akai can definitely be prioritized here. The neutral objective, especially when Sally Boy is on very, very low. But no, they prior that Estes here, signifying that Barat's pick is also available for Alter Ego in that last pick.
I think it's a good move.
Yeah?
I think this is a very good move because EVOS could have picked the Estes for themselves.
Also true.
Oh man, I don't think you want to go up against
Alter.
an Estes Feramis as a full team fight comp, right? So I was in agreement with you, Gani, with I think the Barat or the jungle should have been picked up, but then after seeing the Estes, that could have been really disastrous for Alter Ego had they not picked it up. But now EVOS, now the question is, do they want to double down on the Feramis and the team fight card that they are building up for themselves, or do they want some other win conditions? Do they want a plan B to fall back on?
Let's see here. What will they go for? I feel like Akai should be the hero.
They don't.
And Kadira. So it's going to be Dreams Kadira. That will be prio. Again, the pick-up composition that Alter Ego in the keys to victory mentioned as well that they need to watch out. And I feel like Alter Ego just Barat's pick, automatic.
I think this is a wise move too, right, by EVOS. It's not too much of a gamble. They don't want to go full fire versus fire. With the Akai, it is going to be able to disrupt their 5-man team fight for sure in terms of that structure and their team fight setup. And that's exactly the same thing that the Kadira can do, right? Going in for the flanking, that's Dreams' specialty. And he usually is able to get a lot out of it. So Alter Ego now, they're going to go for the Martis pickup. And this is going to be a very interesting match.
Opt for the Martis here, more killing pressure, I feel like, right? If on the Barats, it's just more sustainability, it just adds more tanky unit, but with the Martis, it actually adds more killing pressure. Also with the decimation can give you and also pick up, so not just team fight here, it seems like Alter Ego also added a weapon that can pick you off.
And definitely it's going to be able to go head-to-head against the Akai a lot better. I think very safe pick as well for Sally Boy. If we took a look at the talents prediction earlier, it was a split 46 to 54. Very 50-50. But what's not 50-50 is their tickets. They have to go head-to-head here, go all out, guns blazing in the first game of this best of 5.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, both teams are doubling down on a 5v5 team fight composition because it's going to be a slugfest for the MSC ticket as we enter the land of Dawn. But don't worry, we'll get some breathing time.
I'm glad, right? Because now we get to talk a little bit more about the drafts that both of these teams have picked up.
It's a 50-50 draft, I'm going to be honest with you, man.
But remember, the Valentina can also take
exactly, that's why.
A lot. Like, you have
Feramis,
the Kai,
Yutong,
you have the Feramis as well.
Oh, so many juicy ultimates.
Oh man, Udil's creativity is
limitless.
It's up there. It's limitless. Yeah.
And it seems like here with that composition as well, EVOS Legends, what they're aiming is just a team fight, right? From the side of Alter Ego. And perhaps Alter Ego needs to be careful as well that EVOS Legends, during team fights, they have the call Alter, so they need to somehow bait Hijume to perhaps force that call Alter first and then commit on towards their fight. That you have seen that a lot, right? Hijume on the Faramis, the opponents usually just go and commit to Hijume to bait that call Alter before with your objective take two, before 5v5, and that is where Hijume needs to be careful when there's downtime, quote unquote, when the situation is very slow. Don't snooze, you know? You need to also be careful because you're targeted. That call Alter, Faramis without Alter, I feel like is a little bit of, yeah, you need that alt.
Yeah, very reliant on the resources, right? And looking back onto the drafts, I will expect Alter Ego to be way more aggressive than EVOS Legends earlier on here. They should contest more onto the objectives. They should look for more fights and end the game as soon as possible, because we saw RRQ kind of snoozing in that late game with Brands on the Melissa, and we saw the Melissa just completely shred RRQ down. So that's also something that they need to take into consideration. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going back into the game here. 40 seconds has elapsed, and so far, nothing too out of the ordinary just yet.
Yeah, let's see here though. Interesting choice of emblems, right? The Purify from Udo and as well as Rasi. Why? Take a look at the crowd control that side of EVOS Legends can bring. There's a Kai, there's Dreams, there's Psychots even. Don't forget the two Petrifies that Dreams and Psychots also bring. That just adds more depth to their crowd control, and I feel like Alter Ego Esports respects that. They realize that and they go for the Purifies.
You're right, you're right. There's a lot of potential for EVOS Legends to work with, right? They have a lot of pickoff, they have a lot of CC like you mentioned, but that heavily relies, honestly, for that level 4. Alter Ego, they're not as reliant on that. Sure, it is going to be a little bit of a tough matchup there in the bottom lane in the EXP, especially before that Lapu finally gets the Bravest Fighter or his ultimate. So there are things that both teams are actually waiting for here, but what I really wanted to focus on the fact is that Beatrix is going to get that power spike a lot quicker, but here you go, level 4 for Pi.
Pi getting the level a bit faster. Now Psychot's not able to clear the wave, and that's the Petri coming down, but it does not help Psychot. Udo has rotated down below to pick up first blood, making it a 2v1 as they get more pressure in the XP lane to play around the first turtle.
A good start from side of Alter Ego, saying that they strike first. Perhaps EVOS Legends now, they're winning condition that they need to control that early game, but somehow negated right with that first blood. And you can see here, Akai already prio his orange buff first before really committing on towards the turtle, whereas usually when Taz is on the board, when neutral objective is on the board for Taz, he usually is always there to take it. But it seems like already adjustments here, but let's see the take for that neutral objective.
Both teams are gonna start centering around this. Taz does have the opportunity to utilize his ultimate to steer clear of most of the aggression coming in from Alter Ego, but Pi goes very aggressive there into the front side, being able to zone them away, and it looks like EVOS Legends don't want to contest this. Alter Ego with the first turtle.
I like it. Alter Ego with the move, right? The macro move. They are able to find the first blood, find the neutral objective as well, and EVOS Legends, they have no compensation here whatsoever. They just need to sacrifice that they lost that turtle, and for now, it's another reset here. Both roamers, though, it seems like babysitting that gold lane. Both roamers understand that Rasi's on the Estes, Dreams on Kadita. It's going to be just going to pressure that top side, waiting for Nino and Brands to activate. Very slow game here, it seems like, but overall, a very smart approach from side of Alter Ego.
That's why I really didn't like the Kadita last pick for EVOS Legends. I feel like with the Kadita, sure, you do add some killing pressure. You do double down on the team fight composition that you built on in the first phase. But the Estes with a Purify, the Valentina with a Purify, will literally negate all that. You try to burst Nino down, there's always going to be Rasi in the back. And if you try to go for Rasi, that Purify literally takes that Petrify out of the way instantly, To add on to that, Alter Ego can utilize that ultimate as well with the Valentina.
Oh, there you go. Oh, very aggressive here by Pi.
I don't think he's in any trouble right now. He's still going to be able to escape. He actually wants to go for a fight here. Has the flicker, but he decides to fight. Sellyboy going to be able to rotate down below with the Breath of the Ocean, not connecting. The Mortal Coil, not doing enough. But look at the mid lane. Alter Ego with a superior macro decision-making on the map. With the Nimiru's Passion now popped in. That's the entire, almost, the entire gold shield turret in the mid lane taken down.
This is what I expected, right? With the gameplay that we saw just now. They're going very aggressive. They're trying to put all their focus on to the objectives. But what concerns me is the fact that Brands has yet to be touched. And Brands is not the type of gold laner that you want to leave alone, especially in the early game, right? That's when he's weakest. That's when you should strike, because in the later stage of the game, it's a lot more tough and difficult to get into that backline, despite having the Lapu Lapu. But both teams, once again, Taz versus Sellyboy, Turtle at half health.
Remember, Rossi, as long as he's untouched, he will be able to heal everybody back up. Black Dragon Form now used the heavy spin as well, but Rossi's still going to be able to heal them back up with the Cold Alter down. Alter Ego, they collapse into one, and EVOS Legends, they are in shambles. Everybody targeting Psychots now, who's still going to be able to sustain for a bit, but the damage comes through for the decimation to execute Captain Psychots. Alter Ego with every dub in that fight.
Man, what a good approach from Alter Ego. They were able to just find the right team fight, and Rossi there pulled the Purify on time as well. With that Purify, he is able to heal the team fight back up, and just a convincing fight there. Again, Alter Ego Esports, they did their homework and do their keys to victory as well, right? It was 5v5, but 4v4 should do as well. With the heal, it just adds more depth and layers towards their composition, and EVOS Legends, as of now, as of yet, could not find their jam.
Yeah, they haven't. 3,500 gold lead for Alter Ego here in the 6th minute of the game. You could see beforehand, Nino was able to pick up the BOD already, so a lot more pressure onto Brands. You can see here, Sellyboy seems to be rotating towards his top side as well. Are they going to go for a gank or even a play onto Brands? Luckily, Dreams is still there. And we are going to take a moment to take a look at the items.
BOD already here secured from side of Beatrix. Meanwhile, Corrosion Sight. So Marksman here, very, very good farm, but also do note that Melissa is behind 500 gold. Almost 600 here. That should be perhaps the adjustment coming from side of EVOS Legends. They need to protect Brands more, so that he can farm and equalize in that gold area. But apart from that, Yu Zhang here opted for a dominance first item. It will somehow help his team during team fight, but during by 1v1, it's gonna somehow not gonna give that impact that he needs. So perhaps he's gonna use that dominance ice as a again initiator, but bot side.
Taz with the heavy spin now, trying to get out. Is able to pin Sellyboy for a bit, but the Mortal Coil gets him out. Udo now with the damage, poking him down. The Cold Alter saves him, and Taz is somehow still able to find the retribution on point against the likes of Alter Ego, have utilized the resources to go in for a fight. Now Sellyboy caught, that's gonna be Udo's petrified, but he still is able to escape with a Purify, and the healing comes through with Pi diving in with the bravest fighter onto the Panda. That's a dead Panda. Alter Ego looking for more as they push through into the jungles of EVOS Legends. The Tigers, though, do not like it. They will take back and reclaim their jungle.
What in the world was that? Okay, sure, EVOS lost Taz, but they were able to get an objective out of that. And Taz is a level below Sellyboy. And yet they were still able to steal that turtle away. In the grand scheme of things, sure, it doesn't really make a difference in terms of that gold lead, but it does prevent a lot more snowball coming in from Alter Ego here in the 8th minute of the game.
Gee, that's why you call him the Miracle Boy, I guess. The rough waves, not enough to get him out of the Mortal Coil.
And this is what I expect as well, right? When they picked up the Martis, that killing pressure that this Martis can give in the Land of Dawn is also evident, right? Decimation is there. And again, Alter Ego really controls that early game, where EVOS Legends, I feel like they really need to control that early game, but failed to do. And Alter Ego, they want the mid here, it seems like. But I don't feel like EVOS Legends will have trouble defending it. Oh, yeah. And again, EVOS Legends, they need to also readjust with the Faramis. Why I prefer the Estes over the Faramis is because that Estes, apart from the ultimate, can facilitate you more, right? With the slows, with the heals, with the skill 1, with the first skill, it is just more of a enabler as well. And if you compare it to Faramis.
3 seconds now on the clock for the first Lord to enter the land of Dawn, and here he is. Alter Ego should have more control, but there is still going to be some kill pressure coming in from Dreams as long as they don't know exactly where he is on the map. So Alter Ego, they can go ahead, but they have to be very careful. Nino has to be very careful with his positioning. But looking at it, that item, man, Malefic Roar as well already. Nino's ready for battle here.
For sure, he's hit that power spike that the team desperately wants him to hit. Oh my god. The Renner's apathy almost taking Brands down. Perfect coordination with Udil as well to take him that low. Now Alter Ego with an advantage, baiting out the Black Dragon form as they all just split away. Pi jumps in with the Raven Spider onto Taz right now as Udil's still going to be able to buy so much time, and in the back, Psychos is not able to find anyone. Rossi didn't even pop the Purify. Alter Ego, Nino's still able to escape, his Dreams will fall, and the Lord as well will be taken by AE. They're looking for their first crown, they're looking for MSC, and Nino is looking for the game.
3 members are taken down there by EVOS Legends. They're gonna be able to get a lot on the board. A tower in the bottom side as well. Mid side turret crashes. 6.9k gold lead, and they're going for more.
Oh my god, Nino, miss a shot. What the heck? Even with the basic attacks on the Renner, he's able to hit it consistently. On Taz, on Brands, these 2 members right now are not given any space. Heck, the entire team isn't given any space, Gani. 0 kills.
Exactly. Perfect game for us out of Alter Ego. And take a look at the gold lead, 9,000. EVOS Legends, they aren't able to find any small window here for even a pick-off. And that is sad. The only winning side force out of EVOS Legends, the only positive note that they have, that they can bring, is they have taken the structure there in the bot side. Apart from that, take a look at that bottom line.
Let's see. They're trying to siege it down, but the Muddles is going to be able to stop them for now. Nino, though, wants to put more damage onto it with the Renner's shots, the basic attacks. Mid lane crashing down again. Alter Ego need to learn from their mistakes yesterday. Do not get too over-aggressive. But maybe at this point, with the minions, they don't need to get over-aggressive. They can play it passively, disciplinedly, and take the turret down easily.
The tower in the bottom lane falls here. Alter Ego with a 10,000 gold lead up until this point. With the Lord quite far off, 70 seconds, it seems like they want to still put some pressure onto the mid lane there. Taz gets chunked to half health, and the problem is, Hijume's ult just keeps getting taken by Udil. There's no process from Hijume to prevent that from happening, and that's something that we don't see even in the regular season, right? Clay on the Faramis was able to hide in that map, right? Not allow his ultimate to get stolen. But we don't see the same thing being reflected here for EVOS Legends.
That's the beauty of map pressure. EVOS have no map pressure to play with, so there's nowhere to hide.
Oh my god.
Not from the IMU, not from the Renner's apathy. There is nowhere to hide.
Man, did you notice that Alter Ego Esports there took down 2 base turrets without the Lord, right? Sure,
yeah,
the
exactly.
bottom lane,
Hey!
they were able to, 1,000 kills secured here. MPL ID S11 new record by the original Kage. Udil. But yeah, back to my point, 2 turrets, 2 base turrets were taken down just by sieging, right? It was Nino on the Renner there, just poking, just one shot. And EVOS Legends, they weren't able to do anything. They saw that, but they can't do anything to stop that.
Yeah, there's not much they can do, right? They don't really have much high ground except for Brands, right? And his models. I think previously we saw the golden staff being picked up by brands. I'm curious to see how his items are going, right? Because sure, right now Alter Ego, 11,000 gold lead. That's great, that's amazing. But the later this game goes, the scarier brands is going to be on the Melissa. They still need to keep the ball rolling if Alter Ego really want to take this right now. And looking at the items here, has brands reached that power spike, Gani?
Yeah, item-wise, he does already, right? Golden Staff Corrosion and DHS, he is activated, but it seems like he's just too far behind. Beatrix is one item away. This might be it. This might be the final push.
That's a render shot right there, and he's gonna look for a snipe, and he gets it again! Nino cannot miss! The Blessing of the Moon Goddess, the Call Alter, everything used to save Nino in the back line as he guns Psychots down. It's all about Nino, and EVOS Legends can't seem to find him. Brands with the muddles doing so much damage, but the base is wide open for the taking. Alter Ego, with no trouble, secure game number 1.
They strike first here against EVOS Legends, against the White Tigers. And Alter Ego couldn't have played a more perfect game. They understood the strengths of their composition. They put aggression and pressure onto EVOS from that early game. And none of the members from EVOS Legends were able to withstand the gold deficit that they were experiencing in that early game. Akai Taz was able to get a turtle at some point, but other than that, Sally Boy was able to dominate over those neutral objective takes. Nino's positioning was incredible. Rossi was amazing as well at the cover. Udil had so much to say as well in that game. And it was a very tough task. If EVOS want to take game number 2, they need to be able to put emphasis on that early game according to their keys to victory.
Again, a splendid approach and a very great, excellent game plan that I feel like Nefari has brewed for his team, right? I mean, my goodness, that draft, right? That Estes restrict in the second phase. Yeah, I feel like that Estes should be picked at the right time as well. If not, Dreams or EVOS Legends definitely will pick that up. And that is that game changer, right? That Estes is just going to be annoying for side of EVOS Legends to find a team fight. And ladies and gentlemen, that was again I feel like for the most part, it was a good execution. Also a good vision that their coach knows. Again, that Martis last pick, I expected to be the Barats, but that Martis, man, they were able to locate that. They were able to also utilize that killing pressure that this Martis can bring. If you compare it to Martis, just also is evident in that Land of Dawn, where EVOS Legends, 3 base turrets that can taken down, 0 kills. That's a dominant, that's a stomp. All right, so a very good impact. But ladies and gentlemen, that was game 1. And Alter Ego it was a one-sided game.
It really was, and that's the thing. They had the control from that early game. They made no mistake whatsoever for EVOS to capitalize over, and that's what you get when you give Alter Ego that early game advantage.
Nothing. You get nothing, right? Because, again, it comes down to the winning conditions. For EVOS Legends, we mentioned many times that if they are able to secure the first few neutral objectives, if they are able to play in the early game and snowball it into the mid game with their objective control, with their structure, then it really works. If Alter Ego takes that away and also has that team fighting presence, what hole are you going to try to exploit? And even then, they fixed the issue from yesterday. That immobile XP laner, Lapu. Boom, there you go. They learn from their mistakes, Gani.
And again, Pai also did a very solid job, right? Knowing when to zone, knowing to really commit onto the fight. Take a look at this 15 minutes game and EVOS Legends just 0 kills, right? This is not a regular season match, folks. This is the playoffs. And it seems like Alter Ego Esports with this is the true definition of a perfect game. 405 Udil, 204 Selly Boy, 404 as well. Meanwhile, on the other side, it was just nothing from the side of EVOS Legends. And remember, their draft mostly it's just comfortable heroes, right? Dreams on the Kadita, Melissa, Barans, Psychots, Yu Zong, Hijume. Also the famous, very signature heroes that were given towards the side of EVOS Legends. But Alter Ego, they just have a better and clear game plan. Again, EVOS Legends, even though they were given their comfortable heroes, nothing comes out of it. So ladies and gentlemen, I have to, well, unfortunately the camera cannot, but this is my phone, right?
You can see it.
Can you see it?
Yeah, we can see it. We can see it.
This is Rossi.
Okay, explain it, explain it.
Rossi Estes. Udil, everyone, he just there in the backside, just heals everyone. What that adds, it's just more depth, more sustainability, more length to commit on towards a fight as well. That was the clear game plan, clear approach from the side of Rossi, and he executed to perfection as well, where he is able to heal not just the marksman. Sure, in that early game it was Nino who is babysitted, but when 5v5, when 4v4, Rossi is always there. His teammates, man, I'm half HP. Rossi's like, I got you, fam, I got you. And of course, with that second skill that Estes can give, it also can control the fights where EVOS Legends cannot really re-engage. It's very hard for them to also do and commit a fight. And this is going to be the post-game, of course. Rich Guy, the carry, and as well as the Forgotten One will be given towards the winning side, where, of course, Nino, man, took two.
Rossi changed his name officially.
What?
It's Oh My Rossi.
Whoa, 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 you're right. Should have wrote that on my whiteboard. But later on, ladies and gentlemen, it was Rossi again. Just a very textbook cover roam, right? What he did was babysitting a marksman in that early game, and then babysit all, even the Lord, right? And Gold Curve, it's just a snowball
Steady
Gold
build.
Curve. Very steady here. It's just...
There's no curves here.
No curve. It's just...
That's a gold line.
Gold line. Gold line. Yeah, that was, again, just... I have no explanation. EVOS Legends, their game plan was non-existent. It seems like after that first blood, it was them just looking lost. And Alter Ego Esports just building their lead steadily, building their lead securely. And it was just GG for game uno.
That's the problem, right, with having the Kadita. If you want to use a Kadita, I think map pressure is very important. When you're behind and you have the Kadita, sure, there is room to play with, but it's very, very limited. But this is the guy that I really wanted to mention from that end game, right? Udil, taking the MVP here for the first game on the Valentina, 82% KP. There was a moment around the turtle or the Lord take, forgot which one, but I saw Udil and he was able to zone out 2 members away on a Valentina. Valentina, sure, does a lot of damage, but she's quite squishy in the grand scheme of things. And now we're also going to take a look at the heat map, how he was able to rotate for the first 5 minutes of the game.
Let's see here, right? Heat map, it's just Udil focusing down that mid and then EXP. Why EXP? Because it's closer to the turtle, right? 2 turtles here, it seems like, went to that bottom side, and that is why Udil is also rotating towards that side. Let's see here what Udil did and his teammates here. A very good first blood, but this is where it seems very, very hard for Taz. He gets the heavy spin on towards the right target, but it seems like it's just Selly Boy and friends. Take a look at this position here. Rossi, second on point, right? Second in line. Why? He is just there to provide that cover. And it seems like after that, EVOS Legends, their lineup, their winning composition, their winning fight, just lost in that sustainability that Estes can bring. Sure, you have the call Alter, but usually Hijume is waiting for that 1 second, that last HP, then he pops that call Alter. Man, it's just a perfect initiation, good dive. And if this goes on for 3 games, Alter Ego, they might win this. They might go to MSC.
Wow.
It's looking like that, but it's only game 1, right? Like we gotta tail down, because we mentioned it earlier. We said if we were to give a prediction, it is most probably going to be a 3-2. But if they continue to play like this, Eterna, I think you're right. I think Ghani's right. They're on the way. They're on track to that MSC ticket.
They played so well, right? They played so well. A Beatrix against a Kadita, That's not supposed to be a fun game, right? But the problem was, every time Dream was trying to scout for the Beatrix Nino's positioning, man, that instinct to the slide from the Beatrix, oh my god, it was so beautiful. The Petrify connected, but he was in the middle of a slide, so the ultimate didn't land properly onto Nino multiple times.
Mechanics.
Oh, so good.
What happened
So,
there
so
was like
good.
Dreams wanted to go in. Nino, no.
No.
No from no.
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 Man, he's one of the, I can say one of the best gold laners right now, honestly, but
If not the best.
it's not the best.
If not.
But luckily, he's using the best phone in the business as well. Ladies and gentlemen, on our desk here, it's the Samsung Galaxy A Series 5G, which includes the A34 5G and the Galaxy A54 5G. And I finally got myself one, an A34 5G. My mom stole it earlier, actually, but that's why. You want to know why she stole it?
Why?
Because of the specs, man.
What are the specs?
The specs. RAM up to 8 gigabytes. The memory is up to 256 gigabytes. The screen is Super AMOLED Plus with a refresh rate of up to 120 hertz.
Oh my
The
god.
processor is Exynos 1380.
1380?
And it's 5G ready.
5G?
Uh-huh.
That's crazy.
Then it has to be like super expensive. No wonder.
50
She stole
million,
it.
She stole it. She stole it.
8
No.
billion?
Nope.
70
How
million?
much?
Nope.
How much?
200 million?
It's under 5 million
Whoa.
IDR. Specifically
With all those specs?
4.999 thousand.
With all those specs?
With all those specs.
Man.
And that's why.
That's a steal deal.
It's a steal deal. You guys should go ahead and check it out, right? You guys can go ahead at samsung.com/ID because awesome
is
for
everyone.
I love it.
You love the phone or?
Yeah, I love the phone.
But she
But
stole
my
it
mom
away.
stole it.
Hey, it's fine. You know, you gotta give
I
it to your
swear.
mom, man. You know, I think right now, if Pai manages to get the MPL trophy, I think his dad is gonna steal it.
Yeah. What's with parents and stealing stuff?
I don't know. I really don't. I hope that he'll steal my UBS gold merchandise though, because
I hope not.
I just got that earlier.
Oh, finally. I want to see it.
Well, I can't show
Did you bring it?
No, I didn't bring it. I bought like I bought a few, right? So I can't show you the necklace, the Mia necklace, but I can show you this, Eterna. This one right here is the gold for Mythical Glory.
Oh, wow. What? You have one too?
Everyone has it, no?
Yeah,
I
Eterna.
have one?
I don't know, maybe check.
Okay, while I'm checking, you guys can...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, check it out,
Explain.
right? Free hero skin with every item collab on UBS Gold X MLBB. Mia necklace, Eudora bracelet, and also a bundle of UBS Gold barware available at ubslifestyle.com.
Free hero skins.
UBS Lifestyle e-commerce as well. It's just so clean, it's just so grand that after you get this, you will feel rich. Underline the feel.
I feel rich already.
You will be rich. This
Okay.
is an investment right here.
Also that.
Value, dude.
Mm-hmm. We have one from last season, if I'm not
We have
mistaken,
one,
right?
yeah.
Or is it two?
A dozen.
Season 10, M4.
We're gonna go get this one.
Is that why you're the richest caster, Mirko?
I think so.
Well, I'm on the way to getting there, right? Because Arashi has like 1 billion of these.
Where do you get it?
You can get it in the booth right there or at ubslifestyle.com. UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, it's already all there for you guys back at home. It's almost as convenient as a convenience store.
Almost as convenient as a convenience store. That reminds me about Point Coffee.
Ooh.
Point Coffee. We have it too.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Yo, MPL ID, they're really just out here giving us, you see, I'm sorry guys. You really can tell that I love the product
God.
because I've already drank like half of the glass, but I got it from out there, the booth right now that you can see on cam with the Minimum Point Coffee promo code. 40% off my coffee. It's already really cheap to begin with, Eterna.
Uh-huh. And you get a 40% discount as well. All you need to do is use the promo code Minimum Point Coffee as well because it's just amazing, man. And for those of you who can't enjoy coffee-based products, you guys can totally join my wagon. This is the lychee tea. It's amazing as well. There's also the cookies and cream if you guys like that. So don't forget to check it out at the Point Coffee on Instagram to get yours.
Check it out. You won't regret it. And there's a message here in
Is
my
there?
coffee.
What does it say?
It says that Alter Ego will win today's match.
Whoa.
All right.
Really?
All right. All right. Let's see.
Man. Oh, man. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Speaking of points,
Yes. Miracle.
I want to make a point.
Go.
My point is you guys, with your Point Coup coffee, should visit the Indomart Point Coup app to get your points when you are in the market for anything. Go ahead and check it out because with every purchase, you get points that you can collect for claimable goods, exclusive gifts, even free products. So go and visit it right now. Download the application on your Samsung phone, become a member, and always use Indomaret Point Coup.
Man, I better check that out, right?
The man, the miracle man, Sally Man.
On that note,
You're a no.
let's take a look at game 2 here. What are going to be the adjustments from EVOS Legends, especially? I feel like they should have a better game plan, right? You opted for 3 heroes in that first phase. That is signature for your comp, for your players. 0, and I mean 0 impact, 0 relevance. What they choose in that draft was, low-key immaterial to game 1. Nothing comes out of it, and they should have a better, cleaner, sharper game plan here entering game 2.
I agree. And on that note, right, we're already seeing a slight change here in the drafting phase. Alter Ego with the first pick, EVOS with the second. Alter Ego now, they go for the Fanny, Joy, and Wan ban. Meanwhile, EVOS Legends, they respond with an Arlet Glue ban as well. Do they want to go for the Claude ban, or do they want to contest between the Claude and the Melissa this time around?
I think not banning the Melissa or the Claude is going to be... I think at this point for EVOS Legends, they'll take the trade. They do not want to ban the Claude or the Melissa here because it can just be first picked by Alter Ego. Leave both open. EVOS Legends and Alter Ego. This could be just a battle. AE with their signature pick, the Melissa Brands with his signature. I think we want nothing more than to just see these two at it with their best heroes, and we are getting it right now. So far, it's the Estes band. So, let's see it. Does Alter Ego want to first pick it though? I think, no, I don't think so. I think the Farsa is still gonna give them much more value, or even the Valentina.
Oh yeah, but we do have a comment here from Anti-Mage.
Mage Anti.
The EXP laner previously for EVOS Legends. If it comes to playoffs.
If.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I forgot
thought
the
he
I.
meant something else.
Oh.
But anyway, the toughest opponent would be Alter Ego. They're difficult to predict. That's so true.
Yeah.
That's so true.
He
right?
literally said that Alter
Oh,
Ego
man.
have a 2% chance to make it to the playoffs. So you're right, it's literally unpredictable. They started the season off 1-6.
Exactly. That's why I feel like Alter Ego have a personality disorder. They're like split.
They have 3 faces technically, so they have 3 heads.
That makes sense.
Right? That's why it's like
So which mask are they wearing today?
there's a super bad Alter Ego.
Okay.
There's an Alter Ego that is really good, and then there's an Alter Ego that is bad and good.
That's so confusing.
Right now, it seems like we're getting the best version of that AE, but it's the Melissa.
It is going to be the Melissa, so it's going to be a change here. The switcheroo Alter Ego will
Farsa?
commit on towards the
Claude.
Melissa.
Claude.
Farsa
You don't need to pick Claude this early,
should
though.
be the prio.
They can just pick Farsa Lapu and then Claude in 3rd pick.
Maybe, yeah. They can prio the other
okay.
lanes first. So it's going to be the Lapu and as well as not the Farsa. It is going to be the Valentina, actually, the hero that got Udil the MVP in that first game, taking it away. But then again, Udil can't pick up the Farsa.
Now that's spicy.
He is spicy.
He
boy.
is a spicy boy.
He's no longer a boy, though. The man has a kid now, so he's a spicy father.
All right. All right, that's true. Alter Ego now. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna pick up the Farsa, like you mentioned here, for Udil once again? Perhaps prioritize the EXP lane as well, now that we see the Lapu Lapu being picked up. But the answer is no. They go for the Diggy straight away. Good cover. As well as the Pyramis too.
To live
That's a lot of sustain and that's a lot of cover. If EVOS want to double down on a team fight comp, it's going to be difficult again.
Oh, it's going to be really hard to pop in the Claude now. The reverse time with the Shadow Stampede, with the Cold Alter and the Time Journey. And on top of that, to go away, speaking of disengages, I think Alter Ego just have the best disengage for right now. Thing is, you might say, Mirko, there's an IMU on the enemy team. Yes, there is, but there are two big ultimates. You need to choose between these two every single fight.
Let's see here, EVOS Legends, right, with this Diggy and Faramis. Should they go double down and find another hero that is good for team fights? But adding a good hero that can AoE might be the solution, right? Again, Claude, a very prior hero. They first picked it yesterday for Brands multiple times, and it seems like they will trust Brands again in the first phase. I feel like right approach, right hero here. EVOS Legends second phase, they should try to limit Selly Boy here, or just limit Selly Boy or Pi actually here. With that glue with the Arlet, they should commit to a Yuzong ban and perhaps a hero that also Pi likes.
Honestly, I think if they want to play through Cyclops, maybe ban out those heavy EXP laners, right? Terizla, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Terizla. But they don't do that. They go for the Akai ban instead, denying that away from Selly Boy. Alter Ego will do the same here. We saw Taz was able to do and take a lot of objectives on the Lancelot against RRQ yesterday. And so they are going to still respect that here coming into game number 2. EVOS, do they still really want to let the Terizla go? Min Sitar is actually still an option they can take, but if they want to win in that matchup, I really do like the Terizla better.
The Terizla here, I feel like with the Claude, there's still, for EVOS Legends, a bit too much mobility for the Terizla to really, you know, pop off and break it. I think the Yuzong ban would be a much better ban here for the side of EVOS Legends, knowing that the Yuzong can actually follow through with the Claude anywhere he goes. And I think they might want to just go for, there you go, just the Minsithar, right? Terizla, Yuzong, these two heroes, they can still play around. But the Minsithar, especially for the Valentina, is going to be very hard to deal with there, with the King's Calling.
Man, with the King's Calling, indeed, perhaps should be their prio here. But EVOS Legends, right, with their approach, it seems like, what are they going for here? Team fight?
It looks like team fight. I mean, 3 AoE. So far, it is team fight, but technically the Claude can go and split push too. He can actually take turrets down super easily with his passive and obviously his build.
So Alter Ego now, they're going to go for not a jungler ban once again, but they're going to take away a hero from Dreams. So they don't want that pick-off potential. They saw the Kadira didn't work out too well beforehand. So if EVOS still want to go for the same game plan that they do from game number 1, they can go for that again. With the Franco being banned out, it's going to limit their options. EVOS now, what should they go for here? For Taz. For Taz or Dreams, do you think?
Martis, right? They should somehow replicate what Alter Ego did in game 1. Taking it away from Selly Boy as well here. Perhaps a Martis can be a solid choice here for Taz. Adds layers to their composition. It's not going to be the Martis though. They will prio a hero that counters that Diggy. Right? It's Hilda. Dreams will, I think this is the first time that Dreams picks up the Hilda.
With this, they're setting up for an assassin in the jungle. Similarly to how RRQ, or not RRQ, Onic beat Alter Ego yesterday with a clumped up composition. Diggy, Melissa. How do you beat that? You try to attack from different angles. And right now, EVOS Legends have built a proper draft to kind of deal with that, right? I think they're aiming to go for something like a Ling here, but Alter Ego, like I expected, the Yuzong comes through without it being banned out, and the Fredrin as well. So this proper front to back is going to be very scary, and EVOS needs to just, I think an assassin pick works here. I think they need to go for something that can actually attack from a different angle so that the Melissa will face a little bit of trouble whenever she's in that front to back anyways.
So Ling is definitely a hero that Taz has picked up. Seeing that the Lancelot was taken away, they can go for the Ling. Hayabusa?
I don't think the Haya. They're too clumped up.
You know what? Assassin going up against Yuzong, Fredrin.
Exist in the past.
But yeah, still the Ling here.
To the future.
I do get, right, why that Hilda pick comes through, but I really don't like that composition going up against that composition from side of Alter Ego.
Yeah, I agree. I think in terms of composition, I do favor Alter Ego a little bit
Same.
better. Obviously, EVOS does have potential, like you mentioned before, Miracle, to dive into that back line and disrupt that front to back, but I think, honestly, Inakai would have made a better fit if they wanted to do that, but they go in for the assassin pick instead. Let's see if it works out for them.
Inakai was banned out, right, by themselves, so again, they kind of like forced themselves into their own little mistake, I would say, but hey, Onyx were able to do this. They will try to replicate that same success with a banana split. That was Onyx that did it to AE. Now, EVOS, will they be able to replicate it as we enter the Land of Dawn for game number 2? Alter Ego on the way to match point. EVOS Legends on the way to equalizing.
Let's see again, what will they bring? Rasi here opts for an Impurage emblem here, so he wants extra damage. He wants that most. He wants that the carry category, it seems like, right, with the Digi. And also, from the side of Hijume, he wants to get items quickly, and that's why he wants and went in with the Magic Shop emblem to gain that 10% discount.
You're right here. Once again, looking at the the EXP lane, rather. It seems like both of the roamers have opted to help control this side of the map. Very interesting rotations here. But Dreams here,
Reverse time bringing it back as well. This might just be first blood, but Dreams has the sprint. Whoa, man, that was super scary for Dreams and well calculated by Pi, but with the Petrify burnt out, it should be Alter Ego who actually loses out in that trade. In the mid lane, a bit of a skirmish here between Udil and Hijume, which Hijume wins. And even in the gold lane, Taz though, looking for a dive onto Udil. Still able to escape with a flicker as well. Taz forced to use the Tempest of Blades to escape from the reverse time. And as usual, it's Taz with a Demon Slayer.
Man, looking at this first game, well, first early minutes, is actually, I feel like EVOS Legends is gaining more ground, more control of Alter Ego. Sure, Alter Ego has the gold lead, but it's nothing, right? First row will be up. Rotation-wise, EVOS Legends here still behind. Let's see though. Seems like Fredrin is very early to the party. Will that be a huge impact?
Let's see, Dreams already controlling this part of the turtle, but wow, Taz with a very uncharacteristic miss there. Super far off from the target. Dreams though gonna be poked down. The Cold Altar stolen away from that IMU will be able to save Dreams, but Udil's not happy. He wants to get a bit more of a trade going on.
He's hungry. He's hungry for more. But in Talent's predictions, it seems like Papulung once again the lone wolf here. The only one predicting EVOS, Alter Ego, for most of it. But Alter Ego does seem to have 1,000 gold advantage earlier on here as Dreams is trying to punish Saligo and Udil.
It's gonna be Taz who secures it right now. The Tempest of Blades popped in to call Alter, and the Time Journey gets them out. With the reverse time, Taz will not be able to find the kill onto Udil. They praise his wrath as well, but Dreams finds the power of wildness. He will be traded back onto though. Brantis here with a blazing duet, but the go away pins him down. He goes in with a BMI, trying to find a different angle. Now back into the BMI, but he's gonna be caught by Selly Boy as the flicker comes in with the reverse time. Brands gets smacked around back and forth. It's a knock up here and a knock up there.
Woo! What a mechanic there from Alter Ego. Selly Boy, he understands and wait in that BMI in the backside. And Nino, surprise! Brands got the surprise there where it was Selly Boy who is waiting for the side of EVOS Legends, for the side of Alter Ego. Hijume!
Solo kill!
Drop and roll.
Here, no, it's not a solo kill. Dreams locked down. Dreams is down. Nino, what? Taz, I don't think he meant to do that. I think he meant to actually jump onto Nino and he jumped onto Rasi. What's going on with EVOS? Eterna.
Well, not really sure, but if they keep playing the way that they're playing, they are gonna lose just by Alter Ego snowballing off of their mistakes. Already a 2,200 gold lead, and it seems like they are gonna have more control on the next turtle. This is looking bleak.
Looking bleak, man. And again, it's similar story here from game one where Alter Ego they got the control of the early game. EVOS Legends, with that Ling, they weren't able to find success. With the Hilda, with the Ling, you really want to gain more map. And I don't see that even now. Minute 4, Alter Ego are the ones who is invading, who is pressuring. And this is looking like a second neutral objective take force out of Alter Ego Esports.
Weak side? Nope, never mind. That's Nino. Says no to EVOS instantly with a gank there. And on this Melissa, you'd expect him to get countered by the Claude or not have such a good lane. So far, he's one level ahead of the Melissa, or of the Claude, forcing EVOS Legends to actually look for a lane swap defensively. And it's almost like Alter Ego are playing it with so much value.
This is the problem so far. Alter Ego have been successful in bringing EVOS Legends into their own tempo. And for some reason, EVOS, they're going along with that. They need to step back, go back to their game plan, go back to their roots, and recondition the situation. Because otherwise, like we mentioned before, that snowballing effect, Alter Ego, they're just going to be able to win it off that purely, once again, like we saw in game number 1.
Yeah, this is like looking like that trend is going to go again. Now Corrosion, Scythe, and as well as DHS has been secured by the Melissa, so things are not looking good for side of Nino, where he is behind 1,000 gold. But Boy now moves in on toward Dreams.
Udil now going to be engaged on with the power of Wildness as well, but he's still able to sustain all of that. Meanwhile, topside, what happened to Brands? His HP bar is gone. He's forced back. EVOS Legends looking for the trade into the mid lane, but Udil pops in to call Alter. He's able to clear out the waves, and man, that's a beautiful solo defense. Boy now onto Hijime. It might just be a kill, and it is! What the heck are Alter Ego on? They are outclassing EVOS Legends.
Man, this is insane. I thought perhaps with EVOS Legends having the Ling, having the Hilda, things might be different in the early game. But it's the same story. Alter Ego with a 3,400 gold lead still in the 7th minute of the game. They've been able to take that top and a bottom turret, so more pressure on those side lanes and more value in order for them to set up for more objectives. And that's exactly where Boy is heading once again.
No question here for side of Alter Ego. They really understand their opponents, right? It seems like the EVOS Legends. Yeah, Alter Ego are reading EVOS Legends like a book. It's going to be another kill here for Nino. That's not good. Dreams on this Hilda. They're not able to. Whoa, what happened here?
Again, Gani, you know, you would expect, all right, maybe that it has never been a 50-50 so far this game. It's always been Alter Ego with more control. That was a pure 50-50, and Sunny Boy said to Pai, let him have it. Let me duel him. Let me go for the 50-50. He took it away from Taz. So Taz's strong point in the match head-to-head that we spoke about earlier, yeah, it's gone. That's a 50-50. That was level 10, level 10. No advantages apart from Pai being there.
Now Alter Ego, they're stepping on towards the gas here, invading the jungles already. EVOS Legends, just 0 response. Similar story, similar game as per game 1. And Alter Ego, they're not looking to make a mistake here, it seems like, right? They're also very solid. They do not get overzealous here up to this point. And they're just building their lead. Inner turret bot side has been taken down. More ground to play with. And let's see here, EVOS Legends, they need to be careful when committing on towards the fight. They're behind 5,000 gold.
Well, at this point, right, because you're so far behind, going for a team fight doesn't seem the proper way to go about it, right? Unless, obviously, you have a sure opening to get Nino off the board. But even then, you still have to beware of Udil, who's also dealing an immense amount of damage, especially with that new item popping up. But there you go, another kill onto Dreams. My point earlier was they could look for split pushes with the Claude, with the Ling, but you saw what they were able to do onto a Hilda of all people. And that is looking like a risky game plan too. 6,000 gold lead and counting for Alter Ego. They're gonna be able to push in that 3rd tier turret as well in that mid side. So what can they do at this point, right?
Can they do is the question, right? It's just looking like it's a similar story from game 1. EVOS Legends, they cannot find a window, and for a reason, Alter Ego Esports are not making a lot of mistakes here. Little to none, almost a perfect game here. Just a kill for EVOS Legends. Game 1, it was 0 kills. So Alter Ego Esports, Game 2, even with the adjustments, even with the changes from inside of EVOS Legends, Alter Ego Esports knows how to deal with it. That Diggy pick in that first phase, it comes to fruition, right? Securing a hero for Rasi in that first phase, because Rasi's hero pool is a little bit limited. And there you go, Alter Ego Esports still can't perform.
So what you're saying is there's an improvement, right? 1 kill.
There is.
So far. But again, Alter Ego, this time they're like, no, never mind. We're never going to go for another 50-50 because we don't have to. 7,000 gold lead in our hands, let's utilize it. And look at Taz right now, he's going to be ganked. The Shadow Stampede brings him back from the pinch poise. He's forced to use the Tempest of Blades defensively. And even the Red Tree defensively there to get a little bit of movement speed back. So far, Alter Ego are looking awesome.
And awesome.
Like the phone?
Is
like the nitography and performance you get with the Samsung Galaxy A34 that Eterna got.
Yeah.
Well, your mom got.
Yeah, my mom stole it. But there you go, split push, right? You can see Claude gonna be able to get some objectives on the top side here. But you can see Alter Ego, they're going in as 5, but Psychon!
What happened there, man? That was just a kill. No Cold Alter to respond with. They're willing to take that trade. Is it gonna be worth it? The answer is yes with Nino's damage. It will be worth it. EVOS Legends now backing away. Udil looking for the fight as the models gets placed down. And it's utilized as a poke from Alter Ego as they siege down the bottom side base turret. Claude, like we mentioned in the draft, is still able to split push, utilizing the siege potential. Dreams brought back. Sellyboy with the unstoppable. EVOS Legends, 2 kills on the board. But AE take 2 base turrets as revenge.
Oh man, no way, right? Psychon!
Whoa.
Taz?
Not too sure about this, man. It shouldn't be an end. 11 minutes, right?
No,
and yes, surely enough, it isn't. But the fact that we were concerned for EVOS Legends for a bit there in the 11th minute of the game shows you how dominant AE have been.
Man, things are not looking good. It's building up to a 10,000 gold lead. And my God, Pi is jumping in. Let's see.
Blazing Duet to clear out the waves. No resources right now as Pi is going to be able to find the damage onto Psychos with the passive as well. It's burning down. Psychos still able to manage to get into the base right now with Udil popping to call Alter to save his team, to grant the movement speed. Alter Ego takes 1 down. Psychos missing. Udil backing away. Alter Ego have got everything.
Man, but they don't have the minions just yet, right? So they couldn't push forward harder. But now the top and the mid lane is crashing. Do Alter Ego really want to go for another commit onto EVOS Legends?
I don't know if they want to go for a full commit. I don't think they have the proper minion waves, but I might be wrong here. Hijume is down!
Friends.
Udil can be able to bring it back with a Shadow Stampede to the furious dive! Alter Ego are furious! It's a double kill for Nino! It's gonna be a triple kill for Nino! Another Maniac here! No! Udil takes it away! The Kage wants a piece of the pie! EVOS Legends down 2-0. It's match point! Alter Ego wants to go to MSC!
No way! No way! Who are we watching right now?
It's Rasi.
It's, oh my God, this is brilliant! Alter Ego, how are they playing this insane? It's so incredible how all the pieces seem to just fit really well with one another. The drafts, the implementation, their plays, their performance, their synergy. But ladies and gentlemen, remember, right? EVOS Legends, the White Tigers, they were pinned against a wall once before. Against Geek Slate, they were still able to come back. Reverse sweep. So there is still a chance for EVOS Legends to come back from this 2-0.
Yeah, that's a very convincing performance again from the side of Alter Ego. They were just able to somehow replicate and also not just replicate, they also adjusted a little bit with the Melissa first pick. Rasi picking up the Diggy, and they just know how to execute it. Meanwhile, EVOS Legends, they were lost. All right, underline, bold, capital, lost. No game plan again. They don't know what to do when they're behind, and that's dangerous when you're competing, right? Because things like that, man, they tried to somehow replicate the Onyx draft yesterday with the Hilda and Ling pick, but they don't know what to do, right? They just copied and pasted the composition without knowing what to do, and that's dangerous. Again, Nino with the Melissa is just so unstoppable in this game, and once they're activated, it's just more scary now, right, for the side of Alter Ego.
So now my question is...
Match point.
Match point. My question is now, right? How are EVOS supposed to win? Okay, because in the first game, I think you might argue with me here, I felt like EVOS had more of that mid to late game draft.
Okay.
You guys can check. Correct me if I'm wrong. But in game number 2, with the Ling and the Hilda, I thought they would have had more to say in the early game. But even with that, they were still unable to grasp control over that early game. And they were making mistakes after mistakes. They were feeding Alter Ego in that early game. That eventually led to their snowball. So tell me, how are EVOS supposed to take game number 3?
I agree. They need a complete overhaul, is I think what they need right now in terms of the mentality and in terms of how they take the game, because their execution, sure, their draft, maybe there are some things there that we can criticize about, but it shouldn't be this dominant anyways, right? Even if Alter Ego have the better draft, it shouldn't be a 15-3 stomp. It shouldn't be an 11-0 stomp in the lower bracket finals. EVOS Legends are severely underperforming here with the drafts given, even if it's a losing draft.
And take a look at the stat by Rasil, all right? Perfect stat here, 1-1-11. And his items is a little bit just the Enchanted Talisman so that he can spam his skill. But after that, NOD and then Winner's Truncheon, so just utility and also cover, right? Selly Boy 506, splendid performance by him. Retribution, the setup, the initiation as well. But no, man, this guy was wreaking havoc here and there. Golden Staff, Corrosion, and DHS. Plus he adds a little more spice with that Malefic Roar, wanting more of that penetration. And so, Alter Ego, take a look at the post game here already. Nino again, copy paste as game 1, where he took the rich guy and the carry. Forgotten One is also going to be Rasi, same, but the difference is it's going to be Dreams there with the sandbag. Previously, it was Taz was on the Akai, but this time it was Dreams on that Hilda, taking over 100,000 worth of damage there. Just take a look at the numbers as well, was just all one-sided. Same as game 1, where it was his landslide victory from the side of Alter Ego. EVOS Legends, they weren't able to find, again, that window, that small of hope. And remember, it was Ling and Hilda yesterday against Onyx, but they understood. They were the ones pressured as well in that early game. But what they did was they just split push from the side of carry. And they did not. They were, man, it was unfortunate. But I drew a little bit something here for game 2.
Aww.
All right.
What is that, Connie?
And that is the Melissa. All right. That's the Melissa with the go away. Nino, again, sure, he was taken down once. But after that, I feel like in that mid game, that the late game especially, where he collected his items, he gathered all the items and also info. Don't forget about the cover from Rasi as well. But he was able to be untouched. He was untouchable in that game, and a very good performance again. And that is also the reason why he is MVP.
5-1-8 on the Melissa. Every time he gets a Melissa, it's almost guaranteed, unless it's against Onyx, right, that he gets the MVP here. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Itemization on point. As a Melissa player myself, there's not really much you can experiment on the Melissa, right? If that's the build, that's the core build, and usually just go for that build. You kind of go improv a little bit into the 4th item. Once you get that Corrosion, Scythe, DHS, and the Golden Staff, then you can start improving. You can go for the Hawk's Claws if you're feeling a bit more aggressive. You can go for Mother Nature if you're feeling a bit more defensive. You can go for the Malefic Roar instantly if you want to just deal out more damage. And I think Nino, every single time, just understands that. And even when he takes the fight, he understands when to. He waits for those power spikes to hit before he actually goes for these 1v1s, for these crazy plays.
And again, it's just, I don't know what to say. What happened with EVOS here? It seems like these two games, there's a disconnect again from side of EVOS Legends. Or remember day one, EVOS Legends and as well as Geek Slate. There was a comeback here, so perhaps that might be the case, right? EVOS Legends down 0-2. Perhaps they are going for a comeback game 3 and game 4 and then game 5. But I don't know. I don't know. Alter Ego, just very sharp here. Looking at the highlights as well, there was just no play whatsoever from Taz and friends. They weren't able to find anything in that map. And if EVOS Legends, they want to go for the miracle run, down 0-2 again, reverse sweeping, the time is now, of course. You need to just unite as a team and just focus. Give your all. This is the last match, match point for Alter Ego for that MSC position and Grand Finals, a chance to beat Onyx.
Yeah, if EVOS keep playing the way that they were playing in game number 2, then I don't think that's gonna happen,
Yikes.
right? Discipline issues, disconnect in terms of gameplay, game plan as well. They overcommitted when they were already losing in those skirmishes, those trades in that early game, and yet they still went for it.
It feels weird. It really does, right? This is not the EVOS Legends that we saw yesterday. Or perhaps it was.
Are they ngefur?
No.
What's ngefur in English?
Well, usually it's called,
like
you know,
handicap?
I don't think, yeah, handicap is usually what you say, right? And right, I don't think throwing is the word. Throwing is, yeah.
That's a bigger throw, sorry.
Hey.
Can't
so
speak
far,
ill
the only team who has done
teams that are gone.
good against AE have been Onyx and BTR.
Okay.
Right? Right now it's looking
One team is in the finals, one team went home on the first day.
Hey man, it is their fault that they, you know, didn't get upper brackets, but, you know, it's all of your guys' fault as well. Right now. Because it's full, unfortunately. You guys couldn't get the tickets in time,
So
but
where
it's fine.
do we go, Eterna? Where do we go?
Eterna has the answer to all you guys with the questions.
And the answer is Cinepolis.
What's a Cinepolis?
Whoa!
Cinepolis is a theater
Okay.
with 7.1 all around you
No,
audio.
you're doing it wrong. 7.1?
Audio that you guys can enjoy and where you guys can watch with your friends, your family, your partner, your partners.
Ooh.
In the theaters, right? If you guys can't make it to the venue, that's a-okay. Head over to Cinepolis because the match schedule from the 6th to the 9th of April 2023 is available, and you guys can check out the website or the app to get your hands on the tickets.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of game 2. What's going on next?
Game 3.
Before that, though.
Oh,
We have a VMix call.
We have an interview with someone special, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's ring them up.
Of course, we're gonna take to the host. There's a Bude Clara Mongsar as well as a Monica. And we're gonna see exactly who the ring call is with. Who is it with? Guess.
I think I got spoiled a little bit.
Aw.
Yeah.
Okay, not you.
Tell
then.
us.
It's Boy Service.
Boy Service.
I think that's a
What?
nickname me and Gideon came up with. Well, Gideon came up with. I just used
Boy Service.
Boy Service, the man who's always at your service.
Leo?
I think so, because
Is it?
I saw a text.
Whoa.
I don't know if it's actually going to be him, but I saw a text. It's Boy Service. He's
Boy
at your service.
Leo.
Welcome, Parangado. Is it Parangado? No. What does
What's
he say?
Parangado?
I don't know. He says welcome, welcome Parangado at your service. It's Leo. How does he do the intro? It's so signature Leo, guys.
Very Leo.
I'm Leo.
I miss Leo.
Does he do that?
No, I don't think he does.
Oh,
But
guys.
huh? Yeah,
How
I
does he
mean,
do it?
I'm actually trying to think about how he does his intro.
Yeah, right.
I can't. I can do LaFell though.
Do LaFell.
I'm LaFell. Welcome. Yeah. That's LaFell.
your LaFell
That's my LaFell.
impersonation.
Oh. I'm gonna call you the N-word.
And then everybody's like, oh, what?
nerd.
I remember that at M4.
Me and Dave, we were sitting next to him and we were like, what's going on here? Never mind. Anyways, though, we're still waiting on the call. I don't even know if it's actually Leo.
Okay.
It could be all
Don't disappoint us, Miracle.
It could be all a fallacy that I made up just to play along here as we wait for the VMix to go.
Player.
Whoa.
Whoa, Mirko's such a
Play
player.
with people's feelings, Miracle.
I play with my opponent's feelings, especially when I'm on Melissa, just like Nino.
Man, Nino was incredible.
He is incredible.
On the Beatrix and the Melissa, his positioning.
Unstoppable.
How are they gonna get him?
Well, he was stoppable. He died once.
Once.
In wait, did he die in the first game?
No, 0 deaths. Yeah, 0 kills.
In 2 games, he died once. How are they gonna get him?
So he has 0.5 deaths per game right now.
Do you think Franco might be an option that EVOS can utilize?
No, because it's banned.
No, I mean before it gets banned.
Too risky to pull off. I mean, even there, I would feel like it's too risky to pull off the Franco against a Diggy Faramis anyway. Single target where they can crash on you, and there's a huge zone to kind of cancel that suppression too. I don't know. I feel like they are getting consistently outdrafted, but the players as well are consistently underperforming in the game itself, right?
Yep.
Again, with the losing draft in the lower bracket finals, I think it shouldn't be 0-11. Right?
That's the thing. That's a very, very, I don't know. It's just, I don't know what happened with the EVOS today. It's just a very, very hard, but this is going to be the VMix call.
You lied.
I did.
You lied. But ladies and gentlemen, let's take a listen into the VMix call with Chris Phobia.
Kesulitan nggak beradaptasi habis bermain di Indonesia langsung ke Malaysia?
Awal-awal sulit lah, cuman lama-lama kebiasaan jadinya, terbiasa.
Apa tantangan terbesarnya?
Tantangan terbesar ya, mungkin logat.
Bahasa ya.
Communication.
Komunikasi. Tapi Chris Phobia, kamu pernah bermain di Indonesia, sekarang bermain di Malaysia. Ada perbedaan nggak dengan permainan di Indonesia dan di Malaysia?
Pasti ada lah, karena di Indonesia kan terkenal mekanik jago semua.
Kalau di Malaysia gimana?
Standar.
Oke, tapi ini menarik banget dong pastinya. Posisi kalian di Malaysia juga sedang mencari nih slot untuk MSC juga. Berarti lagi berjuang nih berarti ya Chris Phobia ya?
Iya betul lagi berjuang.
Bagaimana pandanganmu? Gimana untuk RSG Malaysia untuk ngedapetin slot MSC? Menurutmu sendiri gimana?
80% percaya diri, 20% usaha.
Oke. Seberapa percaya diri Chris Phobia?
80% percaya diri, 20% usaha.
Oke, jadi percaya diri ya. Dan mungkin yang terakhir Chris Phobia ini melihat pertarungan sengit nih antara EVOS Legends dan juga Alter Ego. Kamu melihat matchnya seperti apa nih?
Seru sih, cuman aku berharap EVOS menang lah karena ada teman aku di situ.
Oh, salam-salam, mau pesan-pesan buat teman kamu siapa dan apa?
Buat Psycho, bantai lah, serpai.
Bantailah survive. Oke. Terakhir banget lagi nih. Prediksi kamu 2 tim dari Indonesia yang bakalan ngamanin tiket untuk MSC 2023.
Udah pasti Onyx lah kan. Tapi satu lagi berharap lah EVOS juga. Cuman Alter Ego menarik lah. Dari regular season kemarin kan hampir gak lolos playoff tapi keren lah. Keren.
Luar biasa. Memang keren banget. Kamu juga keren banget. Semoga perjuanganmu menghasilkan tiket MSC yang kamu inginkan. Chris Phobia, good luck untuk perjalanannya. Terima kasih.
Siap, makasih, amin.
Oke, bye-bye Chris Phobia. Wow, itu keseruannya ya. Ternyata memang ini player-player Indonesia juga berkarir hingga ke Malaysia. Dan mengatakan memang ternyata berbeda juga ya. Indonesia dikenal dengan mekanik-mekaniknya ini. Iya, memang tapi ya Monica tahu nggak, ini berdua tim ini bakal adu mekanik sebentar lagi. Akan seperti apa? Karena nyawa EVOS tinggal 1 nih. Benar sekali, maka dari itu langsung saja kita ikuti ini game ketiga antara Alter Ego dan EVOS Legends. Silakan casters.
Apa sih? Langsung ya? Ladies and gentlemen, and that was the interview.
Ooh,
RSGMY.
Connie, very surprised as he saw himself. Did you get jump scared there, Connie?
A little bit.
Are you okay?
I'm hanging in there.
Okay, it's okay. Because remember, we still need to cast for a best of 5, right? We're at 2-0.
Are we though?
We are.
Well, it is still going to be best of 5. Is it going to go 5 games?
2-0.
Possibly, maybe, but 2-0.
3-0, maybe.
Maybe, and maybe.
3-1, maybe.
Yeah.
3-2, maybe.
There you go. Probability, that's how it works, right? And if you guys don't want to leave your connection to chance, you guys can use Dunia Games.
DG.
Dunia Games, because you guys can get your hands on so many promos, right? Get
Like
up to 3 gigabytes of
3?
quota every
That's a lot.
Not
time
2.
you buy items or vouchers for
God.
Mobile Legends using Telkomsel. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and buy it.
Buy it.
On duniagames.co.id or on the Dunia Games app.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. You will not regret it.
Check it out.
You will not disappoint it. All right? You won't get disappointed. And with that, Dunia Games, right? That's an app.
That's an app.
I feel like I need
Another
app.
What app do you need, Connie?
The one that I can just chill on.
Okay.
Something
what else?
to
What else?
watch.
Something to watch. Do you like exclusive content?
I like exclusive content.
He loves.
Oh my God. Miracle.
I like content that I have to pay. Right?
Oh, you don't need to pay. Well, you need to pay, I think, at first, but then no more additional payments, okay? Because on Max Stream, you can watch MPL 2023. You can watch original content, OTT and channels combined, and Gani. There's Love in Game, Love Coach with Rachel, The One Believe, and I'll let you have these 2 shows because I know they're your favorite. Go ahead.
Rasha.
Whoa.
The Wonder Kid.
And
Cole Ack Express.
There
All
you
right,
go.
check it out. Don't miss out on cool and exciting shows.
Exciting.
Watch only. Where? On Max Stream, of course.
Watch only at Max Stream, ladies and gentlemen, because we are moments away.
Moments. Just moments.
Tiptoeing into game number 3, but you
I don't
guys
like
don't need
tiptoeing.
to tiptoe.
Yeah.
You guys can grab some transport.
Bike,
car,
Bike,
whichever you want.
anything.
Right? On the grab.
Even if you're lazy, you know, like me, you want to just stay at home and just sit all day like this on your secret lab chair, you could just be like, you know what? I'll open my Samsung phone, I'll open Grab, and I can just order food with a 50% discount. Life's so good with Grab.
Life is so good.
Grab. Go ahead and check it out with grb.to/MPL. The promo code is MISI, MLBB right now, but you can find another promo code with the QR code right down below. There's a Hayabusa down there, and it's not just down there as a mascot. It's down there to show you that you guys can get skins. Like all the, well, technically like skins in MLBB. Everyone wants to get those skins, right, Eterna? You got some skins with the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get into the challenge?
You just check it out on their website.
Simple
it's
as
so
that?
simple.
Like
Go
Adi
to
likes to say.
grb.to/MPL, and then all of the info is there. It's so simple.
Easy.
So easy.
Very simple.
Almost as easy as game number 1 and game number 2 for Alter Ego.
Oh my God.
Was that too soon? That could be too soon.
If you're an EVOS fan, I feel like that's too soon. If you're an
I'm
Alter
sorry.
Ego fan, I think, yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
11-3, or 11-0 and 15-3. Am I right with the
Yeah,
scores?
3.
Around there.
I think so, yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was 2 games of EVOS and Alter Ego. Will we see the 4th game? Because
fifth?
if the 3rd game, Alter Ego wins it, it's going to be 3-0, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be another clean sweep. So Onyx did it in day 2. Onyx did it again in day 3. Will it be Alter Ego breaking that record, right? Because if not, it's just Onyx clean sweeping every opponent.
If they manage to clean sweep everyone, even an Alter Ego in this form again in the grand finals,
yeah.
I don't know what to say. What I will say is, it is time right now. It's now or never for EVOS Legends.
And it's going to be concerning for Indonesia, honestly.
Oh
right?
man, first it's Chefin, now you. Is that where you're going to go to?
What?
The concern of the SEA Games national team?
Yeah, dude. 3 members of EVOS were taken and handpicked to represent Indonesia for the SEA Games. And if they don't have the mentality for it, then that's a huge question mark for Indonesia coming in to SEA Games, because the opponents, man, they're looking scary and in shape.
They are. I think there's no other way to put it. I think, again, Eternity, there's no sugarcoating it. That concern is very, very real right now for a lot of the players as well, even themselves, right? After a loss like this, you can only imagine what kind of mental state they are on, they are at, they are in. Preposition. Anyway, here, Mr. Brands, the man selected as the gold laner. Brand Z, the king of marksmen.
Brand Z.
On the other side, Pa-I.
P-A-I for you.
P-A-I.
Right,
Here's a longer version of that name, but we can't say it here.
Okay.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know.
Game 3, right?
Yes, game at number 3, exactly. Exactamundo, Mirko. So we're gonna go to the drafting phase of game number 3 here. Alter Ego once again with the first pick, EVOS with the second. But you can see here, rather than the Estes ban from EVOS, they're gonna opt for a Diggy ban like they did in game number 1. Fanny and Joy is gonna be the choice here for Alter Ego. EVOS will also follow it up with an Arlet.
It's our
Alter Ego
showtime.
pulls it by taking away the Claude.
Already adjustments right from side of Alter Ego now. With that Claude ban, they let it go. First game and as well as second. EVOS Legends, where will they go here? Without the Claude, somehow forced to ban
my
that
friend.
Melissa, but no,
Your
they
team
will
is
target Rasi from the first phase.
Dude, there's no Claude.
3, right? 3 heroes. Man, oh my god, SS and Diggy here.
Need some stitches? I
What
can
will
help. Your team is
Alter Ego
picking.
do? Melissa still here,
Oh, man.
predicted. EVOS Legends. What are they going for?
That's a question, Gani, because I am not able to answer it right now. Diggy SS leaving the Melissa open. I feel like the Melissa is one of the ways they were able to completely dominate EVOS that game, but maybe they want to take the Alter Ego route to try to counter the Melissa. Maybe they want to go for the Beatrix, right? But because right now, I think, again, the Valentino Lapu can work, but then they will have to go for the Beatrix in the third pick, and that, it's still very scary though. It's still so hard to pull off here. I don't know, this is, again, very concerning. EVOS Legends have left the Melissa open. They go for the Lapu and the Farsa, not the Valen. So already some adjustments here made from the side of EVOS.
All right, with both of these picks being picked up, it is going to deny it away from Udil, but he's still at... will still be able to pick up the Valentina, right? The Valentina has been an immense figure for Alter Ego, especially in that first game with Udil picking up the MVP as well. They can totally utilize that, be able to pick up the Feather Airstrike away from the far side as well, or even go in for the Bravest Fighter. If they want to go for more
Rather
so
betray the
York
world
and
than let
Aramis
the
is going to
world
be the
betray
choice.
me.
EVOS.
Is to trick the Reaper.
Now they can't. They already have the Farsa, so...
Valen Gold, if they really want to force it, but it does horrible against the Melissa in lane.
Yeah.
I personally have seen the matches where Melissa stomp on the Valentina Gold, and I have been in matches where I'm on the Melissa stomping on Valentina Gold. It does not suit the Melissa matchup, Gani.
Yeah, this is going to be very tough here for Bronze.
It has to be Beatrix. They have to pick it here, right?
Beatrix here, they need to pick it up, right? If not,
banned, 100%.
It's going to be banned out, right? EVOS Legends, though, without the Rasi's hero secured in that first phase, they will again target Rasi here in the second phase, limiting his option. Perhaps that is going to be the approach from EVOS. But no, they opt for a hero for Dreams here, picking up the Kaja. So, again, somehow sacrificing that gold lane. That is just up for grabs to be banned out.
They're looking for a sure way to get Nino off the board, right? They tried it with Kadira, it didn't work. And then in the second game, they tried it with Hilda, it didn't work. So perhaps they are going for the Kaja this time around.
The ocean
So we'll
is not
see.
just
With
our
EVOS
home.
banning out the
It
Atlas,
is
Alter
who
Ego,
we
they
are.
are going to be able to ban out the Beatrix if they want to.
Time and tide wait for
You
no
absolutely
man
do.
is bad. Nor
I have
girl.
a question though here. Miracle, I keep asking you about this because you're like the gold laner god,
Hey, man.
basically, right?
I'm Nino.
Wish, top global at everything, right?
Yeah.
If EVOS pick up something like the Wan, does that work
Yes.
against the Melissa?
It does. It's a skill matchup in the end, but Melissa does have a little bit of an advantage here. I think that may be what EVOS Legends are going for, but again,
I
it's
will
very
protect
risky
you.
here because,
Your team
well,
is
with the
bad.
Lolita ban, it really kind of already sets up for it. Alter Ego, I think there's no doubt that they will read through with this. Like, there's no way.
Yeah.
Again, this is what we've seen as well. Earlier on against EVOS Legends, I believe the Geek Slate match, the ones that they won, it was Claude and Wan banned in the first phase. And yep, there you go. It's giving the Melissa ban. There's no way it gets left out. I don't think Alter Ego will fall for something like that here. In the stage where it matters most, EVOS Legends have dropped the ball, in my opinion, in the first phase here. Can they catch it?
Let's see here, Alter Ego. Very, very smart ban. Good thing that they were able to locate that 1-1 ban.
Thorns remain.
It's going to be the Lancelot here even first to set the tone in that second phase. Lancelot, thanks a lot. Alter Ego, they can't easily respond with the Barats. If not the Barats, with the Barats, Hero for Rossi, you know what? Why not go crazy here?
Why not go crazy?
What is crazy?
Rafaela.
Rafaela is a
What's
option. And
beneath
speaking
these
about the
pages?
Rafaela, right? It
Oh.
reminds me of Venus, right? Bonjan has a comment here. The majority of teams that use this Ube strategy have won their respective MPL, such as EVOS Legends and MPL ID Season 7, and EVOS Singapore and MPL SG Season 1. So, Alter Ego, if you want to reach the finals, use this strategy because it's a super effective strategy. So far, Alter Ego have been utilizing that Ube type of composition, and they have come this far. To close out the first phase with Hoofra and the Akai. EVOS respond with a carry here.
Single target up against Colt. No, oh my god. Colt Alter. Black Dragon form. A Melissa who's going to bully you, outranging you. It's a recipe for disaster for EVOS Legends. They're going to need to pull off another miracle Gani.
Not looking good, man. This is not looking good. But again, Alter Ego. Pressure, though, is really on them as well, right? They need to be able to execute this draft. If not, we'll have to say bye-bye. EVOS Legends, will they be able to find the point that they need here?
It's now or never, right? It's go big or go home for EVOS Legends. One more game. Once again, we would like to remind you, or they are going straight home alongside RRQ as well. So, Mirko, take us into the portal.
Ladies and gentlemen, here it is, at Land of Dawn for game number 3. It might as well be a 3-0 for Alter Ego, for EVOS Legends, an uphill battle from hell.
What will happen here, folks? Let's wait and see. It's gonna be Alter Ego and EVOS Legends. 2 flickers here for side of Alter Ego. And it seems like, yeah, just nothing out of the ordinary. It's just Bronze here, picking up the Purify, knowing that the crowd control from side of Alter Ego is just so heavy. You have the Kufra, you have the Yuzong with the Petrify, and you have the Kai. So Bronze with that Purify looks for that extra security.
But you can see that EVOS Legends with the draft that they have set up, especially in the mid lane, right? With the Farsa and the Kaja, Lancelot as well. They want to be more aggressive than they were in game number 2. And you can start to see it kind of hinder the movements of Rasi, right? On the Bufra. So we're going to see if they are going to be able to utilize it properly here in this early game, and if they're going to be able to contest these neutral objectives in this early game, because if they don't play aggressive, if they play passive, or if they play not according to their game plan here in the early game, that's just going to set the tone for Alter Ego to take once again, like they did in the previous 2 games.
Let's see here again. Alter Ego with a clear intention here, heavily pressuring towards that cap the EXP to create space for side of the gold lane here, right? So that Melissa and Carrie can have the 1v1s, and according to data, Melissa has that slight edge. So we'll see here the first neutral objective taste as well. But it seems like EVOS Legends will really commit and contest here. Alter Ego though, let's see, they're slightly behind because Akai will grab that purple buff first.
Rossi already charging into Tyrant's Revenge. Gonna be able to spot Dreams in that bush. Icons with the Brave Spider now onto Udil with the Feather Airstrike popped in as well. The Cold Alter gives Sellyboy a bit more room to play on to the Turtle. Taz gonna be zoned away. Sellyboy not able to find the retreat. Taz will fall. First blood over to EVOS Legends, but Alter Ego will be able to trade it back. The Turtle, however, was taken by Dreams.
Wow, already a very, very intense first fight there. Finally a good and somehow a very, very unpredictable fight, right? Here, Talent's prediction is 4v2, still favoring Alter Ego. For a reason, right? I feel like they have more well-rounded composition. Well, they have the burst, they have DPS, and also they have more than one hero that can crowd control you in that fight during 5v5 especially. And EVOS Legends, let's see, one good thing that I love from side of EVOS Legends is they have a good high ground. Top side.
A lot of damage placed onto Pi there with Hijume rotating on top, but Pi still surviving will mean that he will be able to sustain back up. Psychos not wasting any time there with the Bravest Finder instantly ready. Dreams having the Divine Judgment. Rossi is not in the bush. Still going to be able to find a Tyrant's Revenge though as Taz is going to be invaded. Sellyboy looking for it, but Taz secures the camp in the jungle. Both teams still trading.
Yep, still trading, but it's EVOS Legends with a slight advantage here in the early stage of the game. 500. It's not so much, it's not too great. Gonna be able to turn it around quickly, but that shows that EVOS Legends are still putting up a fight here in the early game, despite the Talent's prediction as well. Barassi!
No Purified to play with. Hijume brought back, still able to flicker. Good calculation by Hijume, saving it for the last second.
Man, 2 flickers now on cooldown for side of EVOS Legends. Perhaps that's the information that they have. Alter Ego might force a fight here with the spells that they have. Perhaps they should take advantage of that here. Rossi will not connect, but it seems like Alter Ego here will prile that turtle.
Top lane already been cleared first by Psychots. Roaming already down below. Forward XP lane. Udo still holding on to the mid wave. Shadow Stampede, getting a bit more vision, knowing Psychots is there. EVOS Legends have a man advantage. Rossi's charging the Tyrant's Revenge. Nino, barely getting to level 7 now. Both teams still setting up for it. EVOS Legends and Alter Ego. Brands clearing out the mid wave, getting more setup. Psychots diving in with the Bravest Spider, but will be caught in the Tyrant's Revenge right now as everybody jumps in. Sellyboy still holding on to the heavy spin, but it might be a mistake here. It might not be a mistake as well. Pi with Black Dragon form, zoning EVOS Legends away. The Turtle is still going to be targeted down. Taz is looking for it, but it's going to be Nino who secures it. Now Taz brought back to the team, pinned down to the wall by the heavy spin. Alter Ego have won the neutral objective battle.
Man, both of these first turtles were not taken by the junglers, but rather the other members of the team. Alter Ego here, going to be able to pick up that second one, but it is going to fall into the hands of No. Luckily, you can see that Pi was waiting patiently, opened it up in the last second after the resources were popped up to be able to cancel that Feather Airstrike as well, and then they were able to go back before, as they were zoned out, but Dreams with a concealed play.
Tyrant's Revenge, but it's going to be the Divine Judgment. Rossi gives his life for Nino to survive.
Let's see here from the side of Alter Ego now. Again, pressure still now in the bottom side, but Akai jumps in here trying to find an opening, and it seems like with this in mind, they're slightly behind on gold. EVOS Legends, finally good adjustments, right? They are able to control that early game, and if you see from the items, it also can slightly be translated. Lapu, Psychots, one steel leg plates here on his way towards that Bloodlust Axe, and the carry here is still farming up. Still just 1 item, but very soon he's gonna collect 2 items where Melissa has, oh my god!
Whoa, whoa!
The Revenge and the Rage as well onto Hijume! What happened? What happened? EVOS Legends, both their carries down.
What? Well, what went down there? I was just about to talk about the gold between both of the gold laners. Nino is actually behind in a winning lane, but with those kills, Nino should be ahead now. 2-0-1 as compared to Brands at 0-1-1. And Alter Ego instantly hold back the pressure and hold back the gold lead.
Very, very similar. EVOS Legends, please repair. Now, what they need to do here, again, don't let this game be driven by Alter Ego, by just have more pressure. Let's see here, 5-man rotating towards the turtle.
He finds the Divine Judgment right there, but the Alter is placed down, and look at Rossi. He was able to pay out so much time, but Psychot! With the Raven Spider, is able to find the kill back. The turtle still going to Alter Ego as they're still looking for the fight. Brand's gonna be dove on right now, and Pai looks for the kill. Brand's down, Hijime low. Rossi still able to buy some time as Udil is gonna be caught now. He doesn't have the resources necessary to take EVOS Legends down, but the Shadow Stampede grants him the escape. Phantom Execution onto Pai, but he is able to escape with the Furious Dive.
Let's see here, Alter Ego still with the control, the 1,000 gold lead. But it was EVOS Legends losing his marksman, very costly here. Take a look at the instant replay here. Feather airstrike there, very, very in an awkward position, cancelled instantly, but Selly Boy getting that clutch retribution, sacrificing for his life, and Pai in that back line, man. Very, very lethal as an EXP laner, very critical kill, and that puts Alter Ego again ahead.
Yeah, it was a 2-4-1 for EVOS Legends. They were able to get 2 kills on Alter Ego, but Alter Ego were still able to get the neutral objective.
Divine Judgment, Brave as Spider, everything. Udil, there's no way he survives this. Even with the heavy spin, you won't be able to disengage from that. EVOS Legends, they come alive in the third game, finally showing signs of life, showing they are in it to win it.
Oh, Russ almost connects there, but yeah, Wind of Nature now collected by the side of Nino, so it adds more task for EVOS Legends. It adds more layers. If they really want to catch Nino, there's that Wind of Nature to perhaps nullify the physical damage that EVOS Legends can bring. And with that, a concealed play might occur here. Lancelot is able to escape.
I don't know if he's able to escape here. Everything is used up. Taz, that's going to be the bouncing ball. That's his fate sealed, and look at the timing. 5 seconds for the Lord. Alter Ego decided to go for that in the right time. They will give up the mid lane turret, but it is going to be worth it if they are able to secure this Lord. Dreams again, spotting Rossi out in the bush. Alter Ego committing onto the Lord with Taz still down. Brands though on the top side will be able to take tier 2s like it's nothing. Because EVOS Legends still want to go for the steal here. I don't think that it will happen. Rossi will secure it. Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage now locking Psychots down. It's a free kill to Alter Ego. EVOS Legends, they're able to trade tier 2s up top.
Yeah, the weakness of the Ube, right? The weakness of crowding as 5 around neutral objectives are those split pushes. And that's exactly what EVOS Legends are trying to do here in game number 3. Finally, Brand's going to be able to get 2 turrets in the top side. That is going to give them a little bit more room to play with in the lanes. And oh, wait!
Call Alter though in heavy spin right now. Salibo able to pin Dreams down, but I don't think he wants to look for that. No Divine Judgment, massive resource, no heavy spin as well. But I think at this point, Alter Ego can just siege safely with no Divine Judgment.
Things are not looking good here, forward side of EVOS Legends. With that in mind, Rossi catching one.
Psychot is down. The tier 2 is down as well. Top side, Lancelot trying to split push. Brand to the Purify. Now, Feather Airstrike popped down to clear out the wave. Top lane has been cleared out, but Pai will be tasked with clearing it out, with preventing the split push from happening. Alter Ego, is there a reason, Gani, that they actually only utilized one wave down below?
I don't know, I feel like that is one mistake that Alter Ego did. They didn't really manage their waves properly. And EVOS Legends, they saw a window to clear and relieve off pressure topside, and they did. Item-wise here, glowing one early for Udil. Just wants
Rossi.
Rossi, no follow-up though.
2-man though, but the Purify has been burnt out. No, Selly Boy's gonna be able to pin Brands down. No, Brands is still able to escape. Not for long though, everybody's running for Brands.
Oh, GG.
Brands still kiting. Pai will not give up in the chase. Brands is down. I repeat, Brands is down. EVOS have lost their marksman.
They lose their marksman, but at what cost, right? Alter Ego. They lost a turret as well, and that's a little bit more permanent than the damage that Alter Ego are putting onto EVOS Legends up until this point. I feel like EVOS, they're playing it rather intelligently here in game number 3. It's become a 50-50. If EVOS Legends are able to continue multiply on their manipulation on these side lanes and keep using this split push, Alter Ego could lose in that kind of fashion.
Man, ladies and gentlemen, now let's see here another.
Rossi! What in the world was that? Rossi with a play and Alter Ego with the collapse. My goodness gracious, that was beautiful.
Man, what an instinct there. What a gamble. Surely paid off there. Taking 2. Hijume gets taken down. And now, in the time for Lord, let's see though. Will Alter Ego commit this one, and will EVOS Legends contest?
Right now, with the play, Alter Ego, they don't have a lot of resources to play with, so they need to be careful, right? Hijume has the ultimate Cyclops as well. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, they're a little bit lacking. They need to buy a little bit more time, perhaps, if they do want to go for a full 5v5. Realizing that Hijume is already back in business, back to be able to help out, but he's going to utilize the ultimate to clear that mid side, actually.
Wow, Rossi again able to find Taz with the Tarnisher bench. Taz able to escape for a bit, but the bouncing ball is there. The retribution by Celiboy. He wants this kill badly, but in the bottom side in the mid lane, EVOS Legends are looking for the split push. Lapu, Taz with trying to distract. Alter Ego will be able to find the kill onto Taz. As Spy is able to distract in the bottom lane, but the base turret will fall right now as EVOS Legends claims it. Alter Ego are not able to trade it with anything except for Taz's life. EVOS Legends with a value.
Man, EVOS Legends, they're down, but they do not care. They're looking for a proactive play. It paid off. In the bot side, their base turret taken down. And let's see here, with Taz down 15 seconds, it seems like Alter Ego is able to find the next Lord. Let's see.
Good read by Udil, stopping Dreams. Rossi dies, but it's all going to be worth it right now with the go away. Dreams will not be able to find the Divine Judgment onto Nino. He is unstoppable. Alter Ego have played it well.
Oh man, that could have gone much worse, honestly, for Alter Ego. EVOS Legends, once again, they're playing the map very intelligently. The inhibitor turret in the bottom side is already down, so that lane automatically is going to be pushing for EVOS Legends. Luckily, they were able to get the Lord. And they need to maximize on this as much as possible. Rossi still 2 seconds left to respawn. But this is so 50-50. It's getting even more intense here in the 15th minute of the game.
It's very intense. 2,000 gold lead. Alter Ego now still with the control. But this time, what the difference is, EVOS Legends, they have some sort of a game plan. They understand trades here. And looking at the items here, Carry here, 1 item away to having full items, right? So that should be the main concern of Alter Ego. If they prolong this, Carry might deal a lot of damage. Remember, a lot of tanky units from side of Alter Ego. They have Akai, they have Yuzong, they have Rossi that Bronze can just melt. Let's see though. It's Baser number 1. Taken down.
Already. Tier 2 up top as well, falling. Taken down by Alter Ego. 3.7k, and Alter Ego have taken basically the same amount of turrets as EVOS Legends. So, EVOS Legends have been performing really well this game. Alter Ego still using new waves crashing in, but I don't think they will be able to utilize it more here. Maybe they will. Dream to the Divine Judgment, but it's only on the Celiboy right now. It might be a mistake. It might be a disaster. Dreams is down. Alter Ego, they capitalized on a slight mistake. Taz poked down by Nino. Was able to pop that Inspire. Only 1 base turret left. Can they defend?
Man, 3 more waves are crashing here. Mirko as well as Goni. On top of that, Udil has more damage with the Holy Crystal as they go in once again for the siege through this mid side.
Conceal already side cuts with the Brave Spider, now going to be knocked up by Rossi as he finds the charge bench. Celiboy onto the back, able to find a heavy spin, but Brands has been left untouched. Nino as well though. Both the marksmen battling it out, but Alter Ego, 3 base turrets, they can be happy with that trade.
Man, a good defense from EVOS Legends, right? That's their best scenario where they can hold out their base without losing anybody. Alter Ego, though, on the other side, also good offense, right? They didn't manage to overstay. They also did not overcommit. It's another reset here, still favoring the side of Alter Ego.
Man, oh, things are getting even more intense, right? But Pi, what?
Oh, that's the ultimate used up. Rasi again baits out the Purify. Dreams has been baited down. Meanwhile, in the top lane, though, look at what EVOS Legends have been doing. They have been doing... If Sally Boy steals
Sally Boy's coming.
He's walking. He's getting there, but he will not be able to make it in time as Taz secures it for EVOS Legends. A good trade for EVOS. Alter Ego unable to read that play.
A good outplay there from side of EVOS Legends. They somehow saw that they can commit on towards the lower top side, realizing that Pi and friends were committing on towards Dreams there. With that in mind, EVOS Legends just stepped on the gas and commit on towards that Lord now. 3,000 gold lead only. Let's see, EVOS Legends, will they be able to gain more with this Lord? But it seems like, yeah, it's just a simple clear.
Oh my god, Sally Boy wants it engaged right there. Pinning Dreams down, Rasi! Only finding one member with the Tyrant's bench right now. Sally Boy's gonna be brought back to the team with the call. Alter not able to get there in time.
Nino
in the back with the nature, able to kite Taz away right now. Sally Boy's gonna be taken very low. He's gonna be taken down by Brands. Udil's next on the chopping block. EVOS Legends, 18 minutes in, have taken down the frontliner for Alter Ego. This might be it. This might be the chance for EVOS to come back.
Oh, no. Oh, Nino barely gets out alive, and if he was taken there and then, that would have been GG for Alter Ego. But look at how EVOS Legends are striking back. Hijome opening up his ultimate as they're going for the siege in that mid and bottom lane.
They're going for the end right now. Pi with Black Dragon form, zoning them away with a bundle placement as well, being super on point for Nino. Lord down below, taking the base turret down. But Alter Ego will be able to micromanage it right now. Sally Boy respawns. 3 seconds left. Alter Ego trying to defend their final base turret. But EVOS Legends will be able to take it. Rasi, though, finds the Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage. Hijime will be able to flicker out. The call Alter comes down. Meanwhile, the base!
Oh my
Taz
god.
is looking for the end. This might just be it. This might be the game. Alter Ego have fumbled the bag. EVOS Legends with a sublime macro play. The split push. The miracle.
EVOS prolong the series, forcing a game number 4 as the White Tigers strike back. And this is the EVOS that we know and love. They don't drown in the aggression of Alter Ego. They set their own terms, and when they do, they make it out on top.
Man, what an exchange, what a sequence. EVOS Legends with the sneak attack, right? Taking down the Lord there, and then with the sneak attack towards that base. Alter Ego, they were tunnel visioned with the Rasi play, catching the flicker first skill. And after that, Taz with again exploring that mistake, extending the series to a 2-1.
Yeah, the adaptations coming in from EVOS here in game number 3 definitely won them the game. They didn't make the same mistakes that they did in game number 1 and number 2, forcing team fights that they know they couldn't win. They didn't gamble with that. Instead, they go in for the side lane push. They go in for more objectives. They go in for the macro play. And I believe Alter Ego, with the way that they're playing, with the way that they like to clump up as 5, with the way that they love to go for 5v5 team fights, that's the weakness that can be exploited. Split pushing.
We saw that from Onyx in game number 1 yesterday. We're seeing it again here by EVOS Legends. Splitting, punishing Alter Ego for their clumped up composition. Remember, this is the signature EVOS momentum. Being down 2 games and rising to the occasion.
Wow, it's amazing. Now
Man.
that's EVOS. That's the EVOS we were waiting for, and we see it. And that's how they perform. Now.
That's a good one.
2-1, right? Okay, EVOS, they're still at match point, but I mean, they were in this exact same position before, and they were able to win the entire series.
Against Geek Slate.
Whew.
Another tournament favorite, also with a similar color, black and red. So, right there, for all the EVOS fans out there, there's a little bit of hope again that the players have been able to somehow grasp at. We said in the drafts, this possibly is right now the drafts that Alter Ego won the most, right? With all the winning lanes, with the setup, with the everything. They needed a miracle to win, and they were able to forge a miracle.
That was, again, finally we see a good quality of Mobile Legends from side of EVOS Legends. Because Game 1, Game 2, I don't really see it. I'm not saying that they have a bad quality, but there's no fights in Game 1 and 2 from side of EVOS Legends. They kind of were lost in that game, getting completely driven and controlled by Alter Ego. Meanwhile, this time, finally, Alter Ego, even though they gained control, EVOS Legends were able to counter it, right? With the mirror plays that they were always doing in that game, right? Alter Ego, they got the turtle, and take a look. They got the Lord, they commit to the Lord. EVOS Legends, what did they do? They go and take the base turret bot side. So a very good response from the side of EVOS Legends, where it's not really sure from the side of Alter Ego, what are they doing, right? Even with the committing on towards Brand, sure, you lost Lord, at least you got Brand, you got Dreams. But after that, there was a questionable move. Again, tunnel visioning on towards Rasi there, gaining that 2-man. But they forgot to clear that mid side. Taz completely left open. They were able to just bounce back. Now, let's talk about items here a little bit. Taz, because he saw the opening, he sold most of these items and went for the Windtalker and also just the Windtalker, right? He built the War Axe and as well as the Endless Battle. But I feel like Dreams, right here, fleeting time, very clutch as well. That Kanja, perhaps the only main point in this game was that sneak attack, right? Twice. When Alter Ego committed on towards Dreams and Bronze bot side with Pi opening, EVOS Legends, they didn't stay idle, they didn't respond to cover Dreams or Brands. What do? They commit onto the top side where the Lord was occupying. So a very good adjustment in-game, good shot call as well. And after that, it was just Alter Ego losing balance. Take a look at the titles here, all to the side of the losing side, where Nino, Celiboy, and Udil claims 3 titles. Rich Guy and the Carry will fall to the same guy again, 3 games already. Sandbag, though, will be Celiboy, but the forgotten one will be Udil this time on that Fairness. It's a 2-1. Alter Ego, 14-7 kill. It shows that even then, Alter Ego, it's their game, technically. It's just again, tunnel vision, a little bit overzealous perhaps. Do not respect the potential that from side of EVOS Legends, because 2 games, EVOS Legends, no response. Finally, the 3rd game, EVOS Legends with the response. Alter Ego Esports, perhaps we're kind of surprised.
Very surprised. I don't think kind of surprised is the right term. I mean, by God, we were surprised. We were looking at the top side fight, and then there's a cheeky little Lancelot, a Tankslot coming in into the mid lane, into the base, just getting his way with the base, and even Nino wasn't able to take him down. So we said they're gonna need an overhaul. They're gonna need to change a lot, and they did. What the heck, man?
Amazing.
Proper adjustment from EVO, showing that championship mentality here when it matters.
I love it. I love it. I love it. And I don't know how they're able to do that. EVOS has one of the best mentalities, honestly, coming into these prolonged series.
Now it's a curve.
Now it's a curve,
it's a
Gotti.
curve, man. Gold curve. Limit towards EVOS Legends. And then Alter Ego. And then Equalize. And then Alter Ego. And then Equalize. And even then, even towards the end, even when the game is done, it's still favoring of the Alter Ego side. So a very good, again, very good adjustment, very good response from side of EVOS Legends, where finally this time, this game, they were able to find trades, they were able to find mirror plays, even gaining advantage after that mirror play, not just a compensation, but they actually gain a benefit after that exchange. Again, a very good read, a very good macro play and game sense. And Alter Ego Esports, they need to wake up. They cannot slip up again, because remember what happened when the opponent slipped up twice. It was EVOS Legends with the reverse sweep. This game is what's Hijume here providing the most impact. 100% KP on a 1-2-6. Hijume was able to zone out most of the members of Alter Ego and also initiate with that Feather Edge Strike, right? Standard build here, Lightning Truncheon, Clock of Destiny, Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive, and of course Winner's Truncheon. It was his defense as well that was able to give impacts that Alter Ego could not penetrate, right? With the Feather Edge Strike and with the Farsa that he is able to bring, this was also his heat map here, acting as a solid anchor in that mid lane, occupying it for the most part. But again, it's still somehow active as well. Hijume displayed a good, solid, reliable mid lane here, whereas the Farsa could not really play because he is lacking on the range, right? Farsa just utilizes his range to its maximum potential. And again, a very good, solid play. Taz, right, with the read as well, in that towards that late game, towards that sneak attack, espionage, he was able to execute, right? Selling one item, buying the Windtalker to gain more attack speed on towards the base turrets as well. Very good adaptation, but let's take a look at the highlights here. What truly happened? It's, yeah, early game, it's just Alter Ego again, slowly but surely building their lead like they did in Game 1, Game 2. Rasi made a couple of catch where it was very important here. This time, it's just so hard for the side of Alter Ego to really find their opening, because I feel like Udil on a fair miss here, not really his touch. This was the catch where Rasi was just on, I don't know, very good catch. But this was when Alter Ego got the Lord, they failed to find the end. It was again Hijume in the backside, providing that cover for his teammates through free hitting. This was the play, right? They committed on towards Brands here. They committed on towards Dreams in this lane. But take a look at Taz. Taz is already munching. And with that in mind, it's just very hard for, it was very hard for the side of EVOS Legends to find the right tools. Take a look at Taz here already pushing here, right? And then it was a little bit too late for Alter Ego to defend. I could not erase the circles, guys, all right? I could not erase the circles. Man, I was pressured, but that was what happened in that game. Minimap shows that, check the minimap. It was a good catch from Rasi, but do they really have to commit on towards that fight? You need to clear first in that mid lane. Taz saw that mistake, exploited, and we're gonna see a Game 4.
I think you have a gift for Alter Ego.
What?
It's on your drawing. It's okay, do it,
Do it?
Yeah, do it.
Okay. This is
it's a gift
Alter Ego, all right?
The casters.
This is
that's a map.
That's a map,
That's
all right?
the MLBB map. There you go, Alter Ego.
It's not my best drawing, but this is a map. So Alter Ego, here, resize your map to the size, perhaps, all right? That's my gift.
Okay, thank you so much, Goni, for that gift. Hopefully Alter Ego are going to be able to utilize your gift. They still want to contend for that grand finals position, because once again, EVOS Legends forcing yet another game here in this best of 5 series. And you know, to be fair, even I tunnel vision on that, right? When Rasi was able to
we all did
pick 2 members, I even screamed. I kind of lost my voice. My throat kind of hurts for screaming. Sorry, guys. I was so surprised with that performance.
Yeah.
And it turns out Taz in the bottom lane was just split pushing.
This is what he did to the turrets.
Munching
with
on
his
it.
Sword. That's
Man.
the basic attack of Lancelot. Oh no, with this.
Taz.
Yeah, Taz on the signature tanks a lot. His signature tanks a lot. That was the hero he used to out-red Tree Albert too yesterday, right? So again, it comes down to comfort, and I feel like, you know, it's kind of weird, Gani, Eterna, but I feel like the carry would have been a better ban now looking at it, because their drafts were heavily like anti-dash. Akai, Kufra, Yuzong, Feramis, not anti-dash, but anti-1-1. All four of those heroes were anti-1-1. Feramis with the Cult Alter, Yuzong with Black Dragon form. Not only can he escape from the crossbow tank, but he can also CC and jump into that back line. Kufra, anti-dash. Akai, anti-dash, and a built-in Purify. It was all built to kind of counter 1-1, right? So maybe we also...
Tunnel vision.
Tunnel vision. 1-1 needs to be banned here, where, you know what, 1-1 should have been actually pretty good there. To carry with a Purify is much more of a threat, and it ended up being true in the game.
Very interesting.
Perhaps that might be the case there. For the most part, come on, resize your map, bro. I mean,
true. That's also one of the ways.
I mean, they were leading, right?
They were.
14-7. They were controlling. If you take a look at the gold curve, it was going towards still the Alter Ego side. Then they made the blunders. Then there's the dip. So it was just, I feel like, yeah, sure, perhaps that carry was again, a problem, because it was that late game. He got his full items. Sure, it will deal damage, but mostly it was because Alter Ego just, I feel like they snooze a little there, where they somehow forgot. Hey, it's lower bracket finals. EVOS Legends can definitely pull a comeback. They did it against Igik, and they are working towards that side now. Cannot slip up again, because then it's a battle of one, best of one, 2-2. They were able to sacrifice that game, quote unquote, because of a stupid mistake. But now,
do you really
it's
think it was a
100%.
mistake by Alter Ego?
Not clearing mid side before committing on towards top side, of course.
Yeah,
I
definitely a
have
mistake.
to rewatch it, because honestly, I felt that was more of an outplay by EVOS.
I feel like
I think they were forced in that position.
I don't think so. After the defense right there, they committed to fight, while the minions are still crashing in, right? Because they expected maybe 5 members to be grouped up top. They completely forgot about Taz, I believe, there. And even Nino saw it. He saw it, but he was a bit too late already, because the minions had already crashed, and at that point, Nino had to target him. He couldn't go for the minions anymore. So I would say also it was a mistake, but it was a mistake that Alter Ego were forced on, kind of, right? So it wasn't like a crazy, kind of stupid mistake. It was a mistake that happens from time to time. EVOS were in the receiving end of some of those mistakes of the -1 maps strategies going on in Indonesia for quite a while. Kind of became a meme.
So wave management.
Wave management
is important for Alter Ego here in this next match.
Yeah, waiting for the pacing as well, and then perhaps, yeah, they should have just not commit on towards that top side before really secure that mid side, no waves crashing. Props to Taz, he saw that small window, and so he saw 2 windows there, right? Committing on towards the lower top side, and then they went for the commit on towards that lord, and towards that base.
Okay, so again, I feel like AE are still going to be pretty, like, the drafts don't need to change drastically. They don't need to make any of the big movements here in the draft. Just a micro adjustment is what they need. And hey, they still stick on the blue side. So good showing right now with the same exact bans. But certainly EVOS will follow through with the same bans as well.
Hello,
Let's see. What will they bring out? Alter Ego with the third. Well, looking for that third game. First pick, though, is going to be the Fanny and as well as that Joy. What will they prio here already? EVOS with the same approach here, it seems like. 2 roam bans. Last time they banned the Arlet, will they ban Rasi now?
Yeah, last time the Claude was actually the choice of ban here from Alter Ego, but now they opt for the Lancelot takeaway in the first phase already. So the respect coming through for sure here from Alter Ego for Taz. So EVOS now, they're going to respond with the Arlet takeaway. But that does, once again, leave open the Melissa for Alter Ego to pick up.
Farsa Lapu.
I felt like the Farsa was really good, right?
Benjamin was
the
a
range.
solid one, yeah.
You could see that even Nino had issues trying to dodge those feather airstrikes from popping off onto him. And that gave the edge for EVOS Legends to zone and control the team fights.
It's a natural counter, right? The Farsa Lapu to the Melissa. And at this point, if they do pick up the Farsa Lapu, Alter Ego cannot answer with the Faramis anymore because the Claude can then be picked up by EVOS Legends, and that's just 3 heroes that does really well up against a Melissa and a Faramis. They need to go for a Valentina and maybe a Kaja, but I don't know. It doesn't really suit Rasi. But certainly enough, there's no reason to change. And, you know, again, these 2 heroes are the best against Melissa.
Wow, so what do you do against that?
Wow.
Right? Alter Ego, they go for the same route here. The Faramis is going to be the pickup here in the first phase.
I don't like that.
And Yuzong last time around.
Not a big fan of the Faramis here, Gani.
Gani's not here.
Oh, my God.
He's missing.
I look to the left and it's Eterna. Okay, Eterna.
It's
It's not
okay.
going to work. The Faramis.
It's not going to
really
work.
tough.
But Pai has some words here. We focus on the tournament in the playoffs, not the regular season.
Okay.
We mentioned this before, right? Alter Ego bringing up a new mask here coming into the playoffs, but they need that good mask more than ever now against EVOS if they want to close the series. With a Faramis pickup and the Yuzong once again.
Claude.
What is the change?
Well, for Alter Ego, again, they're not changing anything except for the ban. It's a Lancelot ban. That's it, right? Right now, oh man, I don't like it. EVOS are certainly going to pick up the Claude. There's no way they don't pick up the Claude, right?
Yeah.
Signature pick, unless they want to go for a Wan, which in that case, I don't really, agree. I would say the Claude just works best here. There's no way they go for anything else, right? And if they do want to go for something different, it's probably like a jungler, maybe some Martis, but it has to be the Claude, and it will be the Claude. Hey, Gani, you're back.
Wait, was I missing? Was I missing is the question, right? EVOS Legends now, second phase. What will happen now? I feel like it's gonna go towards the roam position. Now again, Rasi might be the target again. Seeing
so.
it now, right? Alter Ego,
Atlas, again, for sure. And Lolita makes the most sense, right?
Atlas,
no, go for the
Fredrin. Sally Boy caused a huge problem on that Fredrin though, so understandable here. EVOS Legends would like to force Sally Boy on another hero. Alter Ego though, second phase, they should also somehow prioritize here. Ban the Akai. Oh no, they will somehow respect the Franco of Dreams here, it seems like.
Maybe the Kadita next, but I feel like Alter Ego are pretty well equipped to face off against a Kadita. EVOS Legends, do they want to double down on the bans towards the jungle? Maybe now they ban out the Martis and then pick up an Akai for their own, for their side, to deny all the 3 picks that Sally Boy have been able to utilize in the playoffs. I think that would be a very good decision to make, and I think EVOS Legends might be making that decision right now. Fredrin into a Martis ban or an Akai ban, right? Either one, and then they pick the Martis or the Akai in the first pick of, there you go, the Akai ban. So they want to pick up a Martis here to deny Alter Ego the pick.
Very smart from side of EVOS Legends, right? Again, asking a question is, Sally Boy, what are you going to play? Perhaps this time, then we'll see, we might see a Yin Assassin here from Sally Boy. Haya, looking at like Farsa, Claude, it might work, like Assassin here as a green light. Perhaps
They have to ban Hilda though, I feel like right now, if they want to go for it, right?
That's, no, it's gonna be the Kaja here, so still banning towards Dreams, committing. Let's see the first pick forward side of EVOS Legends. They should pick up the Martis, or you know what? Okay, never mind.
I think even if
EVOS Legends gonna be Barats. I thought Barats was Rox was an option, but no, Martis.
That's the choice that they went for, as predicted. So Alter Ego, it's either an assassin here, like a Hayabusa, or they could go for something safer, like a Barats. With the Barats, though, they need a roamer that can give a little bit more mobility. Sustain, question mark? Do they want to go for sustain? If they want to double down on their Vermis, something we have seen from Blacklist International is the Florin. We did see the Florin in the regular season for Alter Ego. They did not make it work. 0% win rate on the Florin.
I don't know.
Do they want to experiment? Remember what we said, Gani?
No more slip-ups, though. It's going to be the
Barats. There you go.
It's going to be the Lolita, though. Okay, so no Florin still, but with the Lolita, it can't facilitate, but it's gonna be the Atlas.
Oh my God, that's
Will we see a game 5?
Draft.
Will we see a game 5 here?
I think we will.
Wow.
Man, it is gonna be very interesting to see this match. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's 2-1. EVOS Legends, if they're able to grab a point again, things are going to be equal. The advantage that Alter Ego built from the first 2 games will diminish.
Man, this is scary drafts coming in. But remember, Alter Ego, they still need 1 more point to be able to proceed to MSC and Grand Finals. Let's see if EVOS can prolong the series once again.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of Dawn we go. EVOS Legends have a chance to equalize 2-2 with a draft crafted by the mad scientist Age. Alter Ego will try their best to deny that chance away, to take the MSC ticket for themselves.
Let's see just what will both teams bring to the table. Alter Ego and EVOS Legends. It seems like Udil with the Purify here. Oh, Hijume here needs to be careful, but yeah, Udil will bring that Purify because he is going up against the Atlas. But apart from that, it is just standard here, it seems like, from both teams.
Okay. Looking at it again, it feels like EVOS Legends have every single counter possible towards Alter Ego's draft. Lapu, Forza, into the Claude as well, up against the Melissa. Now the Alter Ego want to utilize the early game pressure that they have. I guess that's one of the ways that Alter Ego can win it, with a pure snowball here with the winning lanes that they have crafted for themselves.
Let's see here. Alter Ego now. Barats with no quote-unquote cover support, right? With no extra movement speed. It's not a Mantilla, it's not an Estes, but oh, Flicker stun.
Already very early on, bringing Hijume back right now. Udo's going to be able to dish out some damage, but it's not enough to take Hijume down. He's still able to escape. Evo still surviving in these ganks.
There's going to be a small window of opportunity for Alter Ego to take here in the first few minutes of the game, especially before the Atlas gets that level 4. Afterwards, the killing pressure is going to be there, and Alter Ego, they need to be careful when they initiate team fights. The counter-engage possibility from the drafts of EVOS, it's definitely there. So things are a little bit more tricky, more difficult to pull off than the previous games. As once again here, both teams are going to collapse on the first objective of the game.
Dreams opening up the map, runs instantly with a fatal links right now. The Bravest Fighter, everything used! And it's the ultimate collapse. By now, jumping with the Petrify. Hijume going to be caught. That's a trade back. Udo in the midst of it all right now, forced to use a Purify. Psychots, the captain, takes the kill back. EVOS Legends winning out in the team fight down below.
Man, EVOS Legends really stepped up the gas here in that early game, finding the right fight with that Fatal Links. And now they are roaring here in this building. EVOS Legends, a good early game. Let's see Alter Ego, can they respond here?
So far, it doesn't look like they can here. 1,400 gold lead for EVOS already. As we take a look at the talents prediction, seems like it's a 4 versus 2, but this time for EVOS Legends. As Dreams here trying to put some pressure on to Selly Boy in the jungle. Right now, Taz is a level above him. So it does seem like this is a different story to what we saw before. EVOS, they're the ones with control.
For sure, man. And remember what we said, if EVOS are in control in the early stage of the game, they will be able to push the tempo. And that's what they do. Psychos with the bravest fighter flicker as Braz with the blazing duet. Selly Boy melted. The decimation. Taz following through under the turret. They will be able to escape, but my goodness, this tempo EVOS are setting in the game has been spectacular so far. Alter Ego, will they be able to stay put? Will they be able to weather the storm?
Great fatalings from the side of Dreams there. Twice popped. Very, very deep impact as well. Alter Ego Esports, they're slightly behind here. Well, they're behind now. 2.3 thousand gold. And it's all because of Dreams. He initiated twice perfectly and followed it up by the rest of the teammates also perfectly. Alter Ego Esports again with the question, what will you do? It seems like what they're going to do is, of course, give space for Nino. Nino, though, will opt for a switch here. He will occupy the bot side now.
Yeah, Nino is one level below Brands. Selly Boy is also a level below Taz. In the EXP lane, Cyclops level 7, Pi level 6, so they're losing in all three right now, but Alter Ego, they still want to contest for the objective here.
Look at Dreams' positioning. Selly Boy with a Detonus welcome. Now blast charged in, not able to connect out to anyone. Selly Boy losing out in the retreat battle. Now it's going to be the stun coming in from Psychos with the bravest fighter. Taz going to be taken down by Pi. Fatal links only onto one member. Selly Boy is able to escape, but the blazing duet comes down. Rossi and Udil forced to disengage. And Alter Ego will be able to do so. But again, EVOS Legends come out on top with the turtle take. Alter Ego, though, they do not want to let that happen. They will be able to take one trade down. Pi, top lane. Hijime coming in. Pi is down. Dreams tanking up the turret. Conceal to get them out.
A very good response here by both teams. Alter Ego, they lost the turtle, but they get a slight structure bot side. EVOS Legends responds with a kill top side, and then trying to commit on towards a structure take in that area. Alter Ego still behind here, 2,000, still same, but at least now they have some play in that bottom area.
Yeah, they will have that. With the 2,000 gold here, gold lead for EVOS Legends here, 6 minutes of the game. We're going to take a look at the items here. And it seems like the Claude is only 200 gold ahead, Zogani.
200 gold ahead. Why? Nino, he occupied the switch, and when he entered that bottom area, it was then Melissa can grab and equalize in that gold department. Getting that turret was also crucial. And it seems like now, Yu Zhong with that Hunter Strike, it can deal damage when Dragon forms. So again, the backline needs to be careful here. Hijime and as well as Brands needs to pop their skills more calculatively when Pi is engaging them.
Taking a look at the gold differences here, you can already see the disparity of gold here, right? But the thing is, once again, back onto the gold lane, right? Nino isn't too far behind. Rather, he's actually equalized as Dreams misses that Fatal Links there.
Good response by Rossi, right? It forces Dreams to use the Fatal Links now. With that information, Alter Ego will be more confident in that turtle take. EVOS Legends, let's see here, without the Fatal Links, what will their plan of attack be? Because now Alter Ego, they're really controlling it. Psychops opening up.
Udo still saving that Purify. Selly Boy now controlling the side. Pi going to be able to zone Taz away right now as Selly Boy wants to look for a 50-50. Taz with the Mortal Coil. It's Pi with the Retry. Well, technically not the Retry, but the Blazing Duet comes down with Rossi now. Taken very low, and then now blast charged Indo. Going to be able to find Brands as Nino comes back in. Brands will be chain CC'd, and Nino picks up the kill. Alter Ego back again, equalizing the gold lead.
A beautiful team fight there by Alter Ego, being able to withstand the pressure with Brands being taken out first with the perfectly timed in Numnon Blast as well. That was the best of the conditions for Alter Ego.
Man, that is a good response again. Alter Ego now with that play. Take a look at the gold lead. It shifted a little bit. They not just equalized, they slowly grabbing the gold, regaining control here. And EVOS Legends, it seems like they're now a little bit lost here, right? Okay, they got the structure top side and bot side, but it seems like with that play, they need to become more careful. It shows that the impact that the Fatal Links bring. Without the Fatal Links, they weren't able to find an effective fight. So next time, Dreams really need to save that Fatal Links. When it's sure, then pop it up. But take a look at bot side, man.
Oh. Pi playing the weak side really well right now. The turret up top will be sieged down as Alter Ego are able to keep the bottom lane tier 1 safe. A trade going on in favor of Alter Ego. EVOS Legends unable to look for the mirror play.
Ooh, both of these teams are playing it
Really
way
well.
more safe right now, right? With the mirror play as well, Alter Ego, though, going to be able to get a bit more in that particular trade or situation. You can see EVOS Legends rotating back to the mid lane, looking for a pick perhaps before the next Lord. Let's see if they can do it so far. Not just yet. Oh, very interesting game number 4 here we have, ladies and gentlemen.
Indeed, I mean, very interesting, right? Alter Ego, they cannot slip up this game, man, because EVOS Legends, oh man, they're just so good in comebacks. Right now, Pi again now targeted. But with that in mind, it seems like Alter Ego might get the green lights to commit on towards the Lord. Let's see here. Brands and as well as Dreams already rotated towards that area though.
Okay, Tetris Welcome popped in right now onto Taz. Imminent Blast gonna be doing the same. Onto the back. Nino now dashing away from the Bravest Fighter. Celibo still in the midst of it all right now. Gonna be brought back to the team as Psychons gets melted by Nino. Taz with a Mortal Coil. Celiboy is down, but a Decimation Dreams finds the Fatal Links. Taz with the retreat. Taz with a double. Taz running them down. Alter Ego, Udil and Pi, the only 2 members who survived the onslaught.
My goodness gracious, EVOS Legends. Again, their supporters are now roaring in the building. Let's take a look at the replay now. Pi focuses on Hijime, gets the kill, but it was at the front side. Unfortunately, where things were just popping off, Dreams catching multiple members, EVOS Legends getting that, giving Brands the free space that they need to free hits. And it's all said and done. EVOS Legends now with the Lord take and the pressure. Alter Ego, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, Taz was huge in that previous team fight, right? He was doing the damage, he was evading the damage from Alter Ego. Oh, and Celiboy's little! It's a little Barrett!
It is. Tetris Welcome though, able to catch. Oh, well played, well played. Using the Fatal Links as a movement ability. Very smart by Dreams. That's the base taken down by the Lord. Now 3 waves marching down, but EVOS Legends doesn't seem like they want to look for a siege for now. They want to just utilize the Lord and the waves to crash into the base turret to get that passive out of the way.
And 5,000 gold lead here for EVOS Legends right now. And it looks like Alter Ego are in the tough position. So far here, Brands already with another item on the board. That's going to be a wand for you. Going to be able to sustain it through more damage when it goes in with the Blazing Duet to dish out the damage onto Alter Ego, especially the backline members like Nino.
Man, Alter Ego now, what, 3 minutes ago it was 2,000 deficit, now 5,000. Again, Pi though, moving on towards Brands there.
Brands gets shot quite low. Dreams. 2-man Fatal Links. Nino still going to be able to free hit in the backline now with the Inspire. Psychos diving in. That's going to be the go away, pinning him down. The damage will be enough to take him down. Psychos and Taz have been melted down. Now Brands brought back by the Shadow Stampede. Celiboy already pushing them back as well. Alter Ego are back in this game with 1 kill on the board.
Man, take a look at the items again, right? Here, well, Pi, he's confident entering and finding the back lines. Why he has that Hunter Strike and that Oracle. But also do note that Brands has that Wind of Nature, which can just nullify Pi when needed. Again, we have to see that Farsa now needs to build that winner's truncheon because it seems like multiple times Pi has entered and engaged onto Hijume. So he needs that winter's truncheon rather, so that he has extra survivability. But with this in mind, it seems like with this 3,000 gold, EVOS Legends, they're not really in control here in this Lord area. But luckily, top side here are pushing. So Alter Ego Esports now, will they commit really onto this Lord? Let's see.
They want to. Liminal Blast charged in. Retrieve won by Sellyboy. Nino trying to run away right now. Streams pops in a perfect match. They're trying to zone him away. The go away gets placed down, and Alter Ego have gotten it for free. Now the call Alter comes down. Sellyboy and Rossi looking for re-engage with the Black Dragon form as well. Pi with the Dragon zoning EVOS away. Wow, what a game.
Very disciplined there by Alter Ego. You can see that Sellyboy was gonna be taken by the Fatal Links. Rossi went into cover and Udil immediately responded with the Cult Altar to save his life. And now with the Lord marching down the bottom side, surely is going to be a structure for EVOS taken away. As they push once again, taking a look at the real-time win probability, though it's still in favor of EVOS, 66%. They do have more structures, but at this point, I honestly can say this is a 50-50.
Uh-oh, that's the collapse. Nino's still able to escape right now, but look at everybody jumping in. The decimation finds him. EVOS Legends, once again, they pounce on Alter Ego. They find two members on the board. Alter Ego are able to get some structures down, but with Sellyboy and Nino out of the way, EVOS Legends can claim back that map pressure.
Yeah, mistake there from side of Alter Ego. Without Pi, Pi was way behind. But they semi-committed on towards a play there with the Lord, which EVOS Legends saw. They noticed 5v4 was that the situation, so they committed and forced that fight. And let's again see the items already. Malefic Roar now collected for Brands. Things are not looking good here. Baserit will be taken down there in that mid side. More pressure for the White Tigers.
Definitely more pressure, but Alter Ego were still able to get something out of that. Sure, they lost Nino, but Taz here.
Sellyboy is walking him down. Deathless Welcome as well, but the oh my god, the Mortal Coil gets Taz out. The composure to keep that for so long, to utilize it only when the Deathless Welcome gets popped up. Well played, Taz.
What will happen here? It seems like Alter Ego, 3,000 deficit still in the gold area. He's behind here, Nino, 3,000 gold again as well. So if you take a look here, it's just Hijume and friends, they were able to have more control within fights, within the play as well. And Alter Ego Esports, they're slowly but surely though looking for that small answer.
Oh man, I'm sweating watching this game. Truly is 50-50 up until this point. EVOS, they still have more mobility around the map, honestly, and more killing pressure that Alter Ego need to be aware of. You can see already they're positioning properly. They're setting up for the Lord. Alter Ego, they don't want to let this go. They're gonna try and manipulate that top side to be able to push for them automatically. But how will this go?
I think it's time for Alter Ego to, once again, for Nino, I believe, to remind the rest of the members, no dragon, no push, right? Alter Ego, in the games that they have lost, that has been the key. When they have a Black Dragon form in their disposal, with them together, they are able to say a bit more in these team fights. But without Pi, or when the Black Dragon form is on cooldown, they lose that pressure. Look at Brans. Psychot jumping in with the Bravest Fighter. Now Pi is still going to be waiting there, and that's going to be Brans looking for the split push, but it's going to be Sellyboy right now. Looking for Retribution with Taz. Fatal Link bringing him down. Retribution battle. It favors EVOS Legends. Up top there's a 1v1. Udil wants to keep fighting. Taz is very low. Sellyboy is running him down, but Nino, 1 HP. Dreams looking for the play. Hijume finds the kill. Alter Ego scattered. Udil is down. EVOS Legends. They have won, they have taken the dub in this skirmish. Now with the recalls, Brands cancels it out. Trapping Sellyboy, isolating him from the team. The lone Dino left to defend against Brands. That's welcome. Buying a bit more time right now. Brands getting stunned up. Oh, the damage is there from Zellyboy. He's able to buy so much time. Alter Ego can utilize this time to try to clear the Lord. Udil, Pai, and Rossi already onto it. Brands walking him down with a major bot. Hunter strike as well for Psychot. But with the time bought by Zellyboy, this might be it. Yep, they will be able to defend in the mid lane. Enhanced Lord cleared out. Bottom lane now going to be targeted down by EVOS Legends as Nino has spawned back in. Wow, Zellyboy.
Wow, luckily for Alter Ego, he was able to pull that off. But look at EVOS Legends with the top lane already down. They're going in once again.
Nino is very, very low. Dreams already trying to isolate them right now. The base is wide open. Brad's gonna look for it, but he chooses to go for the blazing duet. Rossi taken down, but it's only the immortality right now with the decimation popped in. Taz looking for the base. Luminal Blast charge into the back line with the Petrify connecting on the Hijime, but he buys the winner Twitchin. Taz still looking for an opening. Nino with a shutdown on Hijime.
That was a risky play by EVOS Legends, and it didn't pay off. They would have done a little bit better by invading the jungle instead, but they wanted to force the issue onto Alter Ego, and that gave Nino the power to utilize that AoE damage and the fully built item to be able to come back here, to stay in the game a little bit longer.
Man, what is going on? EVOS Legends, they are now looking to, again, come back in this game. 5,000 goal lead, perhaps looking very strong here to end and win and force Game 5. Item-wise, Nino, Athena build, Athena shield build, already to somehow slightly force and negate the power from the side of Hijime. We saw that the glowing one, though, the burn effect, literally killed this guy. But again, good defense from the side of Alter Ego Esports there. They were able to somehow slowly and surely go at it again here. Minute number 20, it's a reset. Still, though, favoring the White Tigers. Still up in the air. Will we see a Game 5?
It really depends on if Nino can stay alive in these team fights, right? Because if Dreams can find that moment, but Brands uses the Blazing Duet already.
Oh my god, beautiful. Beautiful chain of damage. Blazing Duet, baiting the Winter. Cold Alter not even able to be popped by Udil. Hijime with the instant response.
There you go. EVOS Legends has the man advantage if they want to push onto the neutral objective. There's no one to cover for Nino this time around with the positioning that he has chosen so far. Nino goes straight into the middle of the team fights. But because Udil is there, he relies a little bit on the Cult Alter coming in from Udil, and that's how he's able to sustain. But luckily Udil is back. But look at Dreams. Look at where he is positioning. Alter Ego. They have to be careful. Oh, they use a sentry. They know what Dreams is.
To deny the split push, yeah.
Good decision there to open up the sentry. But also a good, somehow a favorable trade for set of Alter Ego because it was Udil that was taken down. The cooldown, the death timer wasn't really too much. But now it seems like they want to commit to this. 10,000 Lord HP on the Lord.
Okay, they're gonna go in right now. Brands is positioned to split push. They want to get the game going right now, but Alter Ego, Luminal Blast gonna be charged in. Pai still waiting in the midst, knowing that Claude is not there. Zellyboy will go for a 50-50 right now as he pops into Death's welcome. Psychot with the stun, but it's not gonna be able to connect right now. Zellyboy gets the stun down onto Taz. Retry battle! It's Taz! Who wins it out? Dreams now with a Beta links onto Nino. Bottom lane, top lane, all crashing down. Alter Ego needs to make a decision right now, and the decision is to fight. Nino is going to be killed now by Psychos, the bravest fighter once again. But look who's here. It's Brands with the Blazing Duet. Winter Truncheon bought in by Udil. He's trying to buy some time right now. He's going to be able to bring them back. The damage comes down. The winner gets placed. Zellyboy will be taken out of the play with Taz and Hijime collapsing onto him. But he's still able to survive somehow, some way. Feather airstrike takes him down by Petrify. Furious dive. But it will not be enough with nature. Now it's time. The immortality will be popped. EVOS Legends. They continue to bring us magic. Another miracle equalizing a 2-0 lead in a best of 5. The championship mentality.
And we're back to a best of 1 once again. Wow.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy. EVOS Legends did it in day 1. Will they be able to do it in the final lower brackets?
Will they be able to do that? That is the question. This is EVOS for you here in the playoffs. Their mentality, despite already being at 0-2, they're still able to come back once again. So you can't call it luck. That's just how they work. And this is getting scary for Alter Ego because mentality-wise, if I was EVOS, I'd be fired up right now. If I was Alter Ego, I'd be shaking. Let's hope Alter Ego can stay composed to be able to win the final and 5th game of the series.
My goodness. I have no words, man. EVOS Legends. What is this mentality? What is going on? Alter Ego are a game away. Twice. But they're not able to find that end. Let's see though, let's see. Let's see. A question to both teams.
Wow.
We expected a full 5-game series. We got it.
We did. So our wish is their command right now, but that was amazing, right? EVOS Legends, the discipline, the performance, they were so sharp in that game. The way that they were able to out-rotate Alter Ego. Oh man, and like you guys mentioned, right? The drafts. It started with the drafts.
Okay, man, the mad scientist experimenting last minute, I would say, right? My God, again, those two bands, the Kai and the Fredrin, really gave EVOS Legends the life they needed, because even while EVOS Legends had the better draft, Alter Ego were able to prolong it so long. The execution by Alter Ego was impeccable. The fact that they were able to defend and constantly look for 50-50s across the map. They're definitely not doing any favors for my voice, but hey, they're doing a lot of favors for the EVOS fams in the building. What a performance.
I have no drawings for this segment, all right? I want to save it towards that last game, all right? Let me keep it that way, all right? Game 4, I was just immersed and absorbed to that game.
Just had to enjoy that game, man. You really did.
EVOS Legends, they were just, again, showing who's boss in that game. Alter Ego Esports were the ones who were, struggling to find an answer. Alter Ego were low-key role-playing as EVOS Legends from game 1 and 2, where nothing. Sure, they made a couple of good plays, good trades, but again, I don't feel like Rossi on that Lolita give a huge or mid-impact to huge impact, where that Newman Blast was just, I don't know. If you compare it to Fatalings, of course, it was huge, but take a look at this, right? Rossi was just only, 5 assists out of 8. I don't know, man. I don't know. 20 kills collected by EVOS Legends, where I feel like for the most part, early game, it was all the Fatalings, right? But towards that late game, it was more than that. It was Psychots and Brands, the initiator, I feel like, with the Blazing Duets. Psychots were able to find the opening that the team needs. Dreams, after mid, after late, wasn't the initiator. He was more of a cover, right? He needs to somehow cover Hijume multiple times. He needs to cover Taz in the Lord area as well, where I feel like that transition of gameplay, Dreams just understand that. He understood that. 22 minutes of game time, though, in a very landslide-ish victory. So it shows that Alter Ego also somehow fight. They don't go down without a fight. But at the end of the day, in that game, they need to go down as too. But it doesn't matter now. Like we said earlier, it was still in game 3. You know what? Alter Ego can't slip up because it's 2-1, right? Who cares? But that game, that important game, they could not slip up because now they're at level ground, equal ground, best of one. It's a matter of mentality, it's a matter of heart now. Will Alter Ego, after losing 2 games in a row, will they be able to keep that morale in check? Or will they falter to the, uprising EVOS Legends? Both the players and the fans. This time there will be a switch though. Finally, the winning side will claim the rich guy and the carry, Brands. Meanwhile, the sandbag will be Celiboy on the Brats. But Forgotten One will fall to the EXP laner. Again, 20-8 was a dominant victory on that scoreline, but actually, right, it was somehow a 50-50 for the most part. If Alter Ego gets the Lord, gets the control, they were able to come back, but actually EVOS Legends says no.
Yeah, it was very close, right? It was much closer than the
Yeah.
previous games that we saw when it was basically just a story of Snowball. The game that we saw, Alter Ego, they put up a really good fight, but in the end, it was EVOS being able to win it because of the team fight composition that they had, right? That Fatal Links was so annoying, the Farsa. They gotta do something about the Farsa, honestly, I think, coming to this next game.
I think the Valentino was the proper choice to go
Exactly,
for.
that's what I was thinking too.
When they picked the Faramis, I think all of us had the same concern, right? Picking a Faramis into a composition that does so much AoE already. Farsa, Lapu, and you knew the Claude was coming, right? You knew it was gonna be coming. The Marches and Atlas were just the cherry on top. An execute and some more AoE CC to double down on the AoE team fighting that they already built in the first phase. And again, Alter Ego, tunnel visioning, right? Picking well, now we're gonna see the gold curve first though, Gani. And again, unlike game 1 and 2, it's still a very curvy game.
You know what? Yeah, they like it curvy here this time. It seems like here, though, for the most part, EVOS Legends were on the south part of the gold curve. Gold curve was on the south part of the map, right? I mean, the EVOS Legends side, 22 minutes of game time, though, so it shows layers to it. The Alter Ego with the defense, but I feel like with the Barats pick and the Lolita pick, it doesn't really synergize well. We didn't see a good engage coming from these two teams, where it was actually just, again, Alter Ego losing control, trying to regain control, and then again lost, right? EVOS Legends, they were able to answer back whatever Alter Ego is throwing. It's, again, credit towards the side of EVOS Legends. The White Tigers now, they're definitely looking to for a reverse sweep. Man, twice in one playoff run.
If it happens. If it happens. There will be, oh my god, I can't even put it to words for right now.
But this is the person that we need to talk about, right? Psychots, the captain, with the MVP here in the 4th game of this best of 5 presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. Wasn't taken down once at all. 3-0-12 KDA, 75% KP as well. He was doing his job, and he was able to initiate a lot. And the one thing that I really noticed about Psychots was his follow-up, right? It was very on point. It was amazing to see as well. And this is Psychots.
This is Psychots, man. Take a look at this game, right? From here, it was Atlas in the early game controlling that Fatal Links, waiting for the right moments. Again, Fatal Link and Feather Airstrike, just so dominant combination during team fights, during 5v5. And here, minute number 10, it was a different story. Alter Ego, they needed a front line, but Pai was just too focused on Hijume in that backside, which just opens up things for the side of EVOS Legends to fight and force that war. Here again in the replay, Psychots here being just so critical, right? With the flicker, he survived that, and this was where Alter Ego overcommitted. Pai was behind here, and it seems like the side of EVOS Legends, though they weren't really able to also just stand idly by, they also just kept their proactiveness here, right? They, again, Taz got the Lord in the most clutch fashion. After this push here, 22 minutes in, it was proven too much for the side of the Alter Ego side to defend. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see a game 5. Woo!
We are.
I have a question, Eterna.
Oh no.
Okay, so you said you were concerned for the national team. Now after the comeback, 2-2, still concerned?
I like their mentality, right? I like that they're able to come back through all that because honestly, I don't doubt that Indonesia has the skills. I know that they have the skills. We've seen it. But the problem is mentality over and over for a lot of these teams. And looking at EVOS and how they play, that is what really shines to me this time around.
There you go. Psychots and Brands, both of them making the plays happen. But Eterna, I think we're going to take a break.
Are we?
Yeah.
No.
Just a bit though, don't worry. We'll be back
Just a
very
little
soon.
bit, right?
Just a little
like
bit.
5 minutes? Maybe
Yeah,
less?
Less.
All right. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, Mirko says, and because of Mirko, we are going on a short break before the conclusion to the series. Who is going to go home? Who is going to continue to the grand finals and on their way to MSC? We will know after the break. Eterna, Mirko, and Gani will see you after the break. Stay tuned.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed,
We're back here, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 5 as EVOS successfully pulled a miracle run. Now equalizing with Alter Ego 2-2 as we take a look at the game recap for game 4.
My God, what a series it has been. The last game, it was back and forth, but for the most part, it was the White Tigers just controlling, making Alter Ego question every move that they make. Again, with Psychots, the captain, leading the way. Lapu Lapu was a force to be reckoned with in that game. 0 deaths, multiple kills, multiple assists. And Alter Ego now, again, are just humbled by that game. Let's see here, equal ground, best of 1. It's just a matter of a question, who wants it more?
For Alter Ego, though, they are veterans, man, right? So, for EVOS Legends, obviously, the championship mentality that brought them the ISF trophy is present still. My God. Even when they lose, it's very tough to do it with a clean sweep. We don't count Onyx because no one counts Onyx. They're too good. EVOS Legends,
thank you.
2-2. Alter Ego. Will the veteran experience help them here? In the drafts, Nafari and Ars, Age and Taxstump. It comes down to them, but Alter Ego are going back to their roots. red side, just like the first game.
My friend.
We'll see if they can win from the red side here in the final game of the series. EVOS Legends here with the Diggy as well as the Estes ban. Once again, respecting Rassi's capabilities on both of these heroes. So far, it has worked out. Rassi, without the Diggy, without the Estes as well, has not had the same impact as he had in the previous 2 games. Alter Ego now, with the response here, the Joy, gonna be the choice of ban once again. Are they gonna commit to a Fanny and a Lancelot ban onto Taz once again?
Come on, Dexter.
Let's see. EVOS here with a very clear approach, same as they did in game 3 and 4, where they somehow target Rassi. But Alter Ego will offer a clawed ban, opening up the Melissa here potentially. Let's see what will the last approach of the first phases of bans from the side of White Tigers.
Is it going to be an Arlet ban once again here for EVOS Legends for the past few games? Glue maybe, like in game number 2, even though they didn't find much success on it. It seems like they do want to try and shut Pi down from the first phase, realizing the impact that an Arlet can have with the CC as well as the laning prowess. But this time, interestingly enough, EVOS go for the Feramis ban.
Huh. Don't really know why the Feramis ban comes through here for EVOS Legends, knowing that they want to probably pick up a Melissa in the first pick to deny it from Nino and to secure it for Brands. That Feramis gets countered pretty hard by the Melissa. We'll see if they do go for it though, because maybe, just maybe, they want to secure a Farsa or a Valentina in the first pick. Maybe that's why they go for the Feramis ban. But again, it will leave the Melissa up for grabs, and yes, that's the reason. They go for the Farsa here, leaving the Melissa open. They're not going back to what they did in game number 1. They know they lost that battle. They need to rethink, and this is exactly what they are doing.
Asking a question, Alter Ego, will you commit to a Melissa when we have the Farsa, right? But I feel like, yeah, that Feramis ban though, question mark, because the last 2 games where Udil picked up the Feramis, it cost them the game. The impact of Udil on the Feramis doesn't really show in the Land of Dawn, but it seems like EVOS Legends, they're just low-key respecting that area, like respect Udil. Let's see Alter Ego. I expect him to farm Valentina, and as well as no Valentina. They will prio the 1-1 and Arlet instead.
Wow, a 1-1. With the Melissa opened up. A 1-1 pick here, Miracle.
It's going to be really tough to pull off, man, especially up against a Farsa that has been first picked. But they do secure an Arlet, right? An Arlet that can dictate a lot of these team fights with the final slash. So maybe, just maybe, they want to build some sort of combo together with the 1-1 and the Arlet. We haven't seen this combo in a long time. I don't think we've seen it in the playoffs at all. So EVOS Legends, I think right now, picking up Yutong would make sense. Oh my god, they pick up something even better. Something that we completely forgot about. Well, I completely forgot about. The Mincetar here. The King's Calling will severely counter the 1-1.
Oh, but the Valentina pickup here from the side of Alter Ego. Meaning EVOS, they need to be careful when they go for the next few picks. Realizing that Udil can use that creativity, that flexibility with the IMU to counter perhaps the engages coming in from EVOS. Alter Ego, though, they are going to be able to ban out the heroes first.
What's your command?
The Diggy being taken away already. Phoveus is still on the board, but I don't think they want to commit onto that. Alter Ego, they're going to opt for the Fanny, taking it away from Taz, trying to limit that early game potential that they could work on.
Let's see. EVOS Legends will respond. What will they respond here with after that Fanny ban? Seems like they might go and commit on towards Rassi, or they might actually ban the Akai first and the Fredrin here, right? Going for the jungler also makes sense.
Okay. With a Fanny ban, again, it really is strange, right? Usually when the man is banned like that, or banned in the second phase against EVOS, it's usually picked up by the man you see here who has a comment. Mr. Taz, our biggest opponent is ourselves. If we're in our best form, I'm confident we can face them all. And like you said, Eterna, this is the mentality that they have, the players from the side of EVOS Legends, down 2-0, and they perform like that. Against Geek and now against Alter Ego.
Yep. It's looking very scary here for Alter Ego, honestly. EVOS take away the Atlas, take away that play-making potential that Rossi can utilize. They're starting to limit him once again, and like you mentioned before, Gani, his build, right? His hero pool, it's quite limited. Lolita is the only hero that he can utilize perhaps in his next upcoming game, along with perhaps the Natalia. Alter Ego, they're gonna double down on protecting the 1-1 here. The Phobius ban does come through, despite the Mintatar as well as the Farsa and the Beatrix pickup. So EVOS Legends, they're gonna limit Sally Boy here, taking away the Akai. And Alter Ego now have the response.
First pick, second phase. They definitely should pick up the hero for Celivoy first here, because Rasi perhaps can be the surprise pick last. Alter Ego, what will they go for here, right? Realizing that not a lot of options here. It's going to be the Frederick first here. Straightforward. EVOS Legends. Taz. Is he going for an assassin here?
Okay. I think what EVOS Legends can do right now, the assassin,
Lancelot.
Oh, the Lancelot does work. It makes sense here. But I'm thinking about, forgot what I'm thinking about. Completely forgot about what I was thinking about, but I had a pick in mind that would have really gave Alter Ego a lot of trouble. Franco, double hook with Minsathar.
Ooh. Double hook meta. That's definitely a possibility here. So Minsatar in the EXP lane. Definitely they can pull that off. For Alter Ego, the Kadita pick is an option. They want to dive into the backline and create some difficulties for the Farsa as well as Beatrix.
There you go.
There you go. Franco as well as a Martis.
Yep. Two hooks here. So imagine 2 hooks landing on one hero, which it will go to.
Oh my god, you're gonna have to pay attention onto 2 guys now when you... Thing is, all the Franco and Minsathar needs to do is just walk up. They don't even need to throw their hooks. Having it concealed can be sometimes even more threatening, and it will make Alter Ego constantly have to think, do I dodge? Do I move back? If I move forward, there's a hook. And the Martis pick is also just a brilliant pick here in the jungle against the Fredrin. Final pick for Alter Ego, a roamer. No Diggy, no Estes, no Feramis, Kufra. I don't think it will work
or
here.
Kadita, honestly.
Natalia. It's now or never. But they
there
go
you
for
go,
the Kadita. The Kadita, man. Into a Minsathar, Franco and Martis though. We'll have to see. I think it makes sense because the rough waves can get you out of the King's Calling.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. EVOS have drafted Alter Ego into a corner. But once again, we would like to remind you the stakes of this next game. The final game of the best of 5 series that will dictate who will be going to MSC with Onyx. Will it be Alter Ego or will it be EVOS Legends? Both compositions have been set in stone. Show your support in the comments because my oh my, both of these teams need it. And with that being said, Mirko, take us into the portal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the reverse sweep can happen for EVOS Legends. Alter Ego once again can deny it, can secure an MSC ticket and a ticket to the grand finals tomorrow against Onyx to try to attempt revenge. Here it is, best of 1. No room for mistakes.
Definitely no room, man. Let's see the conclusion. Will it be the White Tigers or will it be the 3 masks? 3 flickers brought by EVOS Legends. Let's see what will happen as Hijume though will respect the Kadita he will bring a Purify. Let's see again, EVOS and Alter Ego. EVOS Legends, 2 hooks that Mirko mentioned here. It seems like they will commit on towards that. What will happen here, right? Rasi on a Kadita. Not much of a sample, but it seems like it can definitely happen.
It can happen. Like you mentioned here, all or nothing right now here in the first minute of the game. Not much has happened so far. Both the roamers severely require that level 4 to have an impact, but more so for the Kadita. Dreams already has the kill pressure already at level 1 with the hooks, but a little bit of damage onto Hejime. He gets zoned out here in the mid side as Alter Ego attempt at controlling that mid lane to put pressure on those side lanes.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. I'm nervous for them. May the best team win. Alter Ego now, looking at their composition, they might and wait for that level 4. Kadita needs that level 4. Also, EVOS Legends though, with the King's Calling, as well as the Bloody Hunt. Here, it seems like both roamers will clear that mid lane to gain advantage for that level 4. Let's see here, the turtle fight.
Sunny Boy already onto it. Now it's going to be the Breath of the Ocean. Rossi jumping in with a Petrify as well. The rough waves. Taz will be forced to back away. And that's going to be the final slash. Sunny Boy picks up the turtle. Psychots forced to run away. First blood up top. Wow. There's a trade by EVOS. And it's on the lane where Brands is in.
Oh man, Nino already taken out here in the first 2 minutes of the game. Brands leading. And that's not a good sign for Alter Ego if they hope to withstand the mid-game. Especially Brands is going to be able to pop off a lot quicker. But looking at the talents prediction here, it's a 1 versus everybody situation here for Mirko, the only one behind Alter Ego up until this point. Tell us the reason why.
Well, I gotta give it to Alter Ego, man. Some of the games that they have won, it does not make sense. And I have a feeling that they will do it. Right now, they are trying their best to prove me right. But EVOS Legends, Dreams with the Bloody Hunt now. The feather airstrike comes down. Udil is taken out of the play. EVOS Legends, 500 gold lead, now up to 1K.
Good initiation by Dreams, solid one. Bloody Hunt without even the spell. It's on cooldown, but it's more than enough to take him down. The top side, take a look at this.
Threading the needle, man. But now Rossi jumps in with rough waves. Now it's going to be Nino who follows it up, and Infiniter's Bastion comes down. Nino with the crossbow tang, unable to find the kill. Nino is going to fall. EVOS Legends roar. And the FAMs as well.
Second time that Nino gets taken out here in the early stage of the game. That's not exactly what you want if you are an Alter Ego fan. There's a lot of emphasis once again for EVOS Legends onto Brands, and they're doing it really well. Already 1-0-1. He's level 6, a level above Nino up until this point. And he is going to get that power spike a lot faster than the Wanwan to this point here. You can see the neutral objective is going to spawn very soon. And EVOS Legends are going to start setting it up first.
Let's see, Alter Ego. A bit late to the party. What will they do here? EVOS Legends, a better setup, 5-man setup. They take it patiently. Let's see.
Okay, that's the hook with a flicker as well. Celebi gonna be brought back into the team. Psycon secures it. Nothing going. Wow, Dreams with a hook. A Bloody Hunt. The final slash does not do anything. EVOS Legends 5-0.
2,300 gold lead on top of that, right? EVOS Legends have built a healthy lead here in the early game. Gonna put more pressure in the top side, and to make it worse, Brands has the BOD gunny.
Man, things are not looking already good here. Things are not looking good here already for the side of Alter Ego, behind 2,500 gold. And EVOS Legends, it's in their keys to victory that they need to control the early game. And in game 5, they have already 5-0 collected. Alter Ego Esports need to think more. But it seems like here, Nino, with a 0-0 answer, will occupy the bottom area.
Oh man, the thing is, EVOS Legends, with their composition, they have more to work with, right? And with the way that they're able to utilize that in these team fights? No, Rossi!
Oh, the passive, oh my god, he's still able to survive, just barely though, barely. And these little wins are going to really hurt Alter Ego in the long run. 2.4k gold lead, but most of that is in the gold lane where it matters most.
Well, it seems like here again, EVOS Legends looking at the items already, BOD secured earlier, and Nino needs to find his items ASAP. Once Nino is activated, perhaps then Alter Ego can find the skirmish or team fight that they need to be able to equalize in this game. The last turtle will spawn here. Let's see who will grab that last neutral objective.
I mean, like, just looking at the gold differences here, right, by UBS Gold, Brands is 2,000 gold ahead of Nino up until this point. It's going to be very difficult here. Taz also a level above, so already another advantage that Taz has over Selly Boy.
Bloody Hunt coming down. Udo with the flicker out right now. Hands up for the airstrike, but they will not try to commit. Turtle gonna be conceded over. Alter Ego will give everything away to EVOS Legends for now. The gold lead will continue to build. Nino trying his best to clear out the waves. James is looking for a hook. Looking to bait out through those shots. The Renner's apathy, whiffing, not connecting here, but look at the rotation. Psychots, King's calling, flicker, bringing the hook down. That's everyone colliding onto the back, but look at the members of EVOS Legends, very, very low. Selly Boy's looking for the damage right now as Brand's gonna be able to pop the Nibiru's Passion. Taken down, Udil finds the kill, but Hijime claims back another. Psychots looking for the hook, but Alter Ego, they will be able to trade with Brands.
What a good hook, though, by Dreams, right? Rossi, mid-skill, still able to be taken out there by the Iron Hook. And that is the prowess that Dreams has on the Franco, the killing pressure, the pick-off potential. And you can see it starting to create a snowballing effect for EVOS Legends here in the early game. Sure, Nino was able to dodge a lot of those skills in that early phase of that team fight, but afterwards, with how everyone collapsed, especially Psychots, there was nowhere for him to go. And if this continues, he's already at 0-3-1, Miracle. Oh, man.
Again, Alter Ego will have to they will have to do what EVOS Legends did to them. Pull off a miracle, right? EVOS have been able to do that 2 games in a row now. And Alter Ego, is there not a chance at all? They're looking for that chance as they completely commit for the bottom lane. They are playing like everything is on the line, because everything is on the line. Taz the Mortal Coil, trying to bait that out as that's going to be tier 1 taken down. Top lane though, EVOS Legends are looking for the same siege. 5 members have been seen down below. EVOS Legends will commit up top. The desperation, the plays happening from Alter Ego are not working.
Oh man, they get 2 turrets. Whereas Alter Ego were only able to get 1. Evo still with a better trade in terms of those structures. Evo's gonna clear this mid side. They're gonna continue that setup for the next objective take. And with things looking like the way it is, Selly Boy still 1 level below of Taz. How are they gonna hope to go for a contest?
Let's see. Psychos on the flicker, but it's not. It's gonna be burnt out there. Massive resource used up. Alter Ego, knowing this, they need to utilize it. Pi needs to look for a big final slash.
Yeah, 2 massive resources already spent, right? The flicker and the ult. Let's see here, with that in mind, Alter Ego, will they commit on towards a fight first? Let's see, 5v5, pure.
Well, again, Psychos, oh my god, Brands threading the needle, getting Udo Dreams. Finds Pi, that's a Bloody Hunt, that's a flicker as well. Pi's gonna be caught right now, he's not gonna be able to sustain all the way to final slash, whiffing as well. Selly Boy tried to back his XP laner out. Up. He dashes out though. EVOS Legends still with the gold lead. Rossi, conceal, cancelled out, forced to use the oddity. Everything looking bad for Alter Ego, good for EVOS Legends.
Oh man, with 1 man down here, they're gonna have a man advantage when it comes down to it. Brands is still up and available to dish out the damage with a Hunter Strike as well, but look at this.
Rossi gonna be hooked, gonna be taken out of the play. 3.8k gold lead, EVOS Legends. They want to continue to fight. Taz will secure the Lord in the 10th minute of the game. 9-1.
Man, when morale is up, you can see here all EVOS Legends. What they bring to the table is just pure focus. Now, with the 2 hooks, it just adds more an annoyance for the side of Alter Ego. Take a look at Nino. Well, take a look at Brands, rather. 8,000 gold and another hook. Man,
almost.
That was a huge, disturbance, right? Towards your rotation, towards your momentum. Farsa here. Man, Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon already on his way towards Holy Crystal. That shows confidence.
Oh,
that
damage.
Shows confidence too, Gani. Blind shot to the bush. And it gets Udil, not Silly Boy. Psychons has the flicker. Goes with a hook into the bush instead. Lord going to be micromanaged up top by Pi on the Arlet, who hasn't been able to find a significant final slash so far. What do they do if they want to come back, Gani?
You know what they need is a good engage here from Rasi. Right there, banking on the Kagita. And perhaps in this current position, they need Rasi to find a good at multiple man. And this is it, man. Rasi already with the conceal as a defense. Not good.
Dreams is a Kadita player. My God, Brands with the snipe. Rasi is down. EVOS Legends are on point.
How did they know that Rasi was there? Dreams immediately responded to that and everyone else collapsed. They're gonna have so much damage here, pushing Udil back, getting some damage onto the mid-side turret as well, and that's a base turret, and that's a feather airstrike to chunk Nino down to half health.
So many of these wins going to EVOS Legends. 6.7k gold lead. Gani, it is 10-1.
Wow, 10-1 here. Similar to game 2 and 1, where it was actually Alter Ego dominating. And now let's see the feather airstrike as a defense. Woo! EVOS Legends now. Will they put the nail in the coffin here in the next Lord? Alter Ego Esports are slowly but surely hanging on. But is it too much now?
Oh, this is terrible for Alter Ego, right? EVO's not giving a single loophole for Alter Ego to work with. They need to hope for a miracle. They need to hope for EVOS Legends to make a dire mistake to be able to win it out. Because they can't rely on Nino. Because he needs an initiation play. But who's going to be able to do that for them, right? The only person that they can work with that is either Rasi getting a really good pickoff. So far, they've not been able to utilize that. Udil, perhaps. But even then, it's a long shot. And that's a long shot of a snipe onto Udil, once again bringing him to half health. And here we go, the contest. Let's see if Alter Ego can actually get something out of this.
It's another Hail Mary play here, but Psychos has the King's Calling. That's going to be Rasi jumping in with the rough waves, but Brands guns him down. Nino trying to run away for the bloody hunt, catches him, and the Mirror's Passion takes him out. Flickering forward, the Redder shot not connecting, but it does not matter with Dreams finding a hook onto Udil. That's the enhanced Lord over to EVOS, and Brands again roaring out loud as they claim a 9,000 gold lead.
Oh my goodness. This might be it. This might be the final push. They have the equipments, more than enough equipments to get and end the game. All in, all attack, physical and magical. Alter Ego, will they be able to defend?
Silly Boy acting as the front liner, waiting for Nino to respawn, but the hook connects once again onto Rasi. That's the first out coming in. Alter Ego with the final slash. It truly is going to be the final slash. EVOS Legends, impossible, improbable. Miracles do happen. No legends, no story, no legends, no glory. The Tigers have once again done it.
EVOS Legends with a reverse sweep against Alter Ego. It is no longer luck that is on their side. It is sheer brilliance, competence, skill, and intelligence. The coaches, the players. This is a new EVOS Legends. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, last season, EVOS didn't even make it to the playoffs. They have always been sent home previously in the playoffs, even if they made it. And now, they have claimed the second ticket to represent Indonesia at MSC Southeast Asia Cup 2023 alongside Onyx, the Yellow Porcupines. Congratulations once again to EVOS Legends.
Respect given by both teams, but what a performance by both teams. Alter Ego give a huge fight in the series, leading the series 2-0, but they choked. EVOS Legends were able to grab Game 3, dominate in Game 4, and win in a convincing fashion at Game 5. See them at MSC.
It was a good run for the three face masks, for Alter Ego, but unfortunately, their journey here in Season 11 ends here. Better luck next time, Alter Ego, as they do have a few words for us today. For all the Alter fans, the Alter champs in the audience, let's give it to Pai.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Apa ya? Mungkin untuk kali ini nggak ada wow dulu karena kita kalah. Dan ya season ini season yang berat buat kita. Cuman bisa nyampe ke titik ini keren banget gua terutama dan tim gua juga. Tapi masih belum cukup sampai sini doang. Gua masih pengen terima kasih buat semua Alter Champs yang udah dukung. Keren kalian. Makasih banyak semuanya. Terus sorry juga masih belum bisa nyampe ke final, apalagi ya ke Kamboja ya, makanya tiket sendiri aja lah ya, nanti nggak usah ribut. Itu aja sih yang bisa gua sampaikan. Pokoknya makasih banyak. Keren season ini.
Halo guys, selamat malam guys. Di sini gue pengen ngomong, kalau misalkan khususnya untuk Alter Champs, kalian jangan bersedih hati. Alasannya kenapa? Alasannya karena kita mulai dari bawah. Kita mulai dari peringkat 8 dan kita ada di peringkat 3 sekarang guys. Kita udah ngelakuin yang terbaik. Selebihnya, kalau sekarang memang hasilnya belum memuaskan, ya udahlah ya. Kalian udah tahu bagaimana, sabar terus bersabar dan kami akan kembali di season depan menjadi lebih kuat. Sekali lagi, jangan bersedih, terima kasih banyak atas dukungan kalian. Gue ya sayang kalian, sampai ketemu lagi lain waktu. Bye-bye guys.
Selamat untuk EVOS dan EVOS PM. Semoga kalian membawakan piala untuk Indonesia, yaitu bersama dengan Onyx. Sorry buat Alter Champs dan terima kasih banyak buat semua para pendukung Alter Ego, yaitu ya Alter Champs. Sorry juga buat bos yang ada di belakang, kita masih belum bisa maksimal di season ini. Tapi apapun yang udah kita lakuin sekarang ini, ya butuh proses yang sangat luar biasa lah. Sekali lagi terima kasih buat para penyelenggara, Muntun, LO, dan caster segala macam serta jajarannya. Terima kasih untuk season ini. Alter Ego pamit. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. 3, 2, 1.
As well, Alter Ego, for your performance this season. Starting at 8th place in the regular season, barely making it into the playoffs. And they have achieved top 3 after so many seasons. Going home on the first day, it truly was an honor to cast for you. But coming back to the White Tigers, EVOS Legends, congratulations once again of being able to pull a second reverse sweep. What a journey for EVOS.
Magical, miracle, whatever you want to use, the word is simply not enough to describe what EVOS Legends have done in Season 11. The doubts, the hate, everything sent towards EVOS' way. But they will prevail and they will claim that second ticket. 3-2, 2-0 against, down 2-0 against Geek Slate, down 2-0 against Alter Ego. The only team they haven't been able to do this to has been the one that sits atop everyone in the grand finals, Onyx.
What a day it has been, ladies and gentlemen. It was very close for a clean sweep, but it was actually a reverse sweep that occurred, and for a good reason, for an excellent reason as well. EVOS Legends.
And on that note, let's take a listen to what they have to say. Hosts, take it away.
Grand Finalist MPL Indonesia Season 11, EVOS Legends! Semua bergembira dan ini adalah match yang begitu intens untuk final lower bracket. Dari kekalahan 2, sekarang jadi 5. Gimana matchnya, Tas?
Ya matchnya sebenarnya berjalan biasa aja sih, soalnya ya udah biasa lah ya EVOS Legends deg-degan.
Wah, tapi ya game 1 dan game 5 itu kebalikan banget. Game 1 kalian 0 kill, game kelima malahan Alter Ego hampir 0 kill, 1 kill aja. Itu kenapa?
Sebenarnya sih karena ada motivasi juga ya, soalnya Bude bilang nyawa kita tinggal 1, ternyata 4.
Oh, maksudnya nyawa tambahan. Tas, kamu ngambek Tas, gara-gara itu. Kan 1 nyawa tambahan karena kalian di lower bracket. Tapi kalian nyapu bersih semua tim di lower bracket. Dan hasilnya luar biasa ya Tas ya. Sesuai dengan prediksi dari Tas, sapu bersih semua tim.
Enggak sesuai.
Oh. Apa yang di pikiran Tas memasuki playoff ini?
Di pikiran sih nggak ada, soalnya kan kita kayak main ya udah main aja lah, nothing tulus lah.
Nothing tulus. Dari perjalanan playoff kalian, mana yang paling berkesan untuk Tas?
Di playoff sih, semuanya berkesan, parah.
Semuanya berkesan? Ngelawan seseorang kah? Atau ada ngelawan tim? Atau match mana?
Lebih ke arah semua matchnya kita dari posisi kalah terus jadi menang.
Ada apa? Kenapa setiap kalian main tuh ada keajaiban di game ketiga? Tapi selain lawan Onyx ya?
Kalau yang kalah 2-0 itu ya sengaja lah. Kata Mas Haji tuh kalau kalah kasih aja dulu. Kita kan ada mode M1 nih, bisa balikin lah.
Mode M1?
Soa, inget Soa.
Oh iya tadi salah. Tadi kan pas kalah 2-0 terus Mas Haji bilang di belakang, mau MSC gak?
Terus jawabannya?
Langsung aja bareng-bareng kan, maulah Mas Haji.
Maulah Mas Haji. Dan rahasia kalian gimana sih untuk selalu bisa itu di game ketiga? Udah cuma kata-kata dari Mas Haji berarti itu?
Ada lagi.
Apa tuh?
EVOS fans keren banget, banyak kayak gini dukung kita semua.
Apa? Oh katanya, oh iya ada spesial nih. Gelar naik ke atas panggung.
Kenapa gua gak main?
Apakah Gelar sudah think twice?
Hoy Bang Udil, gua gak main tapi lu kalah.
Gimana kalau gua main?
This is think twice, brother.
Yeay! Ini menarik, apalagi kalau Delar main ya, ditunggu loh Delar.
Wah, tapi ya kalian ini mendapatkan tiket untuk ke MS ya 2023. Tapi belum tentu nih bisa mendapatkan gelar sebagai champion MPL Indonesia season 11. Menurut kalian gimana nih? Kalian bakalan ngadapin Onyx yang kemarin sempat mengalahkan kalian 3-0.
Gue yang jawab aja ya.
Boleh.
Oke. Suara gue habis. Oke, jadi untuk lawan Onyx ya kita main sama kayak hari ini lah semangatnya. Harus bisa at least kita coba kasih perlawanan yang terbaik kita buat ngelawan Onyx di grand final nanti. Semoga EVOS Fam tetap dukung kita ya guys ya.
Tetap dukung karena besok akan menjadi best of 7 untuk grand final kita. Dan Zeiss, SEA Games di depan mata. Besok untuk SEA Games juga udah di depan mata, MSC di depan mata. Banyak sekali pertarungan yang akan berlangsung tentunya. Tapi kalau ngelihat seperti ini gimana sih untuk EVOS dan juga Onyx besok dulu deh. Untuk besok nih, grand final besok.
Menurut gue grand final besok memang Onyx yang tim memang sangat kuat sekarang, cuman kok tetap rasa memang EVOS itu bisa menang.
Tetap bisa menang ya. Kalau nggak dicakar nih di sini ya. Tapi lucu banget ketika kita akan melihat bahwa Zeiss ini udah ada di tengah-tengah. Zeiss katanya kamu udah jadi mental booster ya untuk anak-anak. Apa yang kamu lakukan tadi?
Ya memang anak-anak ini juga kerja keras, AG, Textam sama Adi juga kerja keras. Memang ini juga hasil mereka juga lah. Dan gue di sini cuma mood booster doang.
Mood booster.
Tapi gue benci sama Jace, dia kemarin di tempat hierarki.
Ternyata ya menyimpan dendam sedikit.
Tapi karena hari ini datang bantu support kita, gue maafin.
Dimaafin.
Oke, dan tentunya besok hari best of 7 Bude dari EVOS.
Gue cuma mau terima kasih tim ini. Memang walaupun gue ada di tim ini memang keluarga gue lah. Dan gue terima kasih banget.
Oke Bang, makasih Bang.
Oh, dipeluk. EVOS fans pada tepuk tangan. Dan mereka tentu terharu sekali karena slot MSC sudah di tangan dari EVOS Legends. Dan Toa, gimana melihat anak-anakmu hari ini berperang bahkan dari lower bracket menyapu semua tim. Apa yang kamu rasakan untuk anak-anakmu di sini?
Yang pertama, gue ngerasa bangga lah punya mereka karena mereka benar-benar try hard walaupun banyak hinaan ke kita, banyak cacian ke kita, cuman mereka ngebuktiin lah hari ini bahwasannya kita pantas buat malah wakilin Indo di MSC.
Sekali lagi EVOS fans bisa berikan tepuk tangan untuk EVOS Legends.
Dan tentu saja untuk esok hari mereka akan bersiap kembali untuk berperang. Ada kata-kata untuk besok, Soa?
EVOS Fam jangan berhenti dukung kita. Kita besok birukan MPL Arena.
Birukan MPL Arena. Dan inilah dia perayaan untuk EVOS Legends yang mengamankan slot dari Grand Final dan juga MSC. Brans, silakan naik ke atas tandu. Oh, oke. Soa? Oke.
Happy birthday Zes, kado MSC ini buat lu.
Oh, spesial.
Happy birthday, Zez.
Happy birthday. Dan
Happy birthday.
Ya, dan ini dia tadunya sudah siap untuk Brand. Silakan naik ke tadu.
Happy birthday Bajon. Happy birthday Bajon. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy
birthday, Bajon. Congratulations.
Okay, happy berarti
ayo Brans.
Ini dia Brans. Oh, digotong langsung oleh teman-teman setimnya. Oke.
Zeis, kadonya kemenangan ini. Happy?
Pasti.
Pasti happy. Kali itu ditinggalin, teman-temannya ditinggalin, temennya ditinggalin. Iya, silakan. EVOS Legends.
Sekali lagi congratulations. Inilah Grand Finalist MPL Indonesia Season 11 EVOS Legends.
Congratulations once again to EVOS Legends as King Brands takes his rightful throne there, being held by the masses. The EVOS fans roaring for him as they are going to be the ones to fly to MSC in Cambodia.
A throne fit for a king. Yesterday it was Gila Sans. Today it's King Brands, the king of marksmen. The doubters, I think, have been pretty much silenced now with their performance here. 3 of the EVOS members got it to SEA Games, the national team for Indonesia. Hey, even I doubted them at one point when they were down 2-0. But if we have learned one thing, it's not to not doubt them. Unless maybe it's up against Onyx, then that's a different beast.
Some say it's scripted, but they're the real deal.
They truly are the real deal here, and they've proven it to us once again. If winning 1 reverse sweep wasn't enough,
2.
They pulled it 2 times in the playoffs. And, you know, we got to give it for them, okay? Round of applause for EVOS Legends once again. Connie, what happened in that game?
Have to take step, not forward, but backwards, all right? From the draft. What happened? That 1-1 pick, I feel like Mirko and we all somehow doubted that 1-1 pick. Wasn't shown multiple games, but then suddenly Nino picked it up. Already with the, somehow not a good note, I feel like. And EVOS Legends, they understand, they saw that opportunity where Nino seems uncomfortable on that 1-1. They keep pressuring that gold lane. They even sacrificed the turtle once to get a kill on towards that top side. So again, it's just a very much of a confidence, right? That morale boost from the side of the locker of EVOS Legends, seems like, showed in the Land of Dawn as well, where it was actually Alter Ego. They struggled again throughout that series. And let's see here throughout the replays, where early on, again, it was actually already, right, 4-0 in the first 4 minutes, 5-0 make it. And that's not a good sign. Nino, even once, well, man, this is just 2 hooks meta. It seems like we're just a little bit too much for the side of Alter Ego to handle. Rasi on the Kadida, man, shows also layers of uncomfortableness that he brings to the table. 0 impact, 0 for 1 here, minute number 14. That shows 1 lane, 1 person underperforms, creates the impact of the whole team, right? And it was a very clear-cut victory here in game 1. In game 5, 15 minutes, it's all it took for EVOS Legends to somehow find that reverse sweep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what happened? EVOS Legends, again, I feel like in this playoffs run, they are now the reverse sweep kings. That's all I'm gonna say. The 2 hooks meta were also good, but their mentality, their drive, their passion in this tournament, in their playoff run was just so immaculate that it seems like the 2 teams that they faced, and that is Geek Slate, and that is also, RRQ, and as well as, of course, Alter Ego, they have to fall short. Again, that mentality that they, in game 4, in game 5, it seems like all of the members just stepped up, and it was just a little bit too much here for Udil and friends to handle, right? Game 5, unfortunately, it's sad to say, if you're an Alter Ego fan, that they have to bow down to the White Tigers. Again, a clean performance, if you see, from game 5. Alter Ego they just choked. Not just a game, but 3 games they choked, right? Game 3, Game 4, and Game 5, they weren't able to find their gem. They weren't able to finish what they started, which is 2 clean games. And after that, that shows heart. That again, I mentioned that Game 5, it's just a matter of who wants it more. And in this game, it seems like EVOS Legends, they were the hungrier team.
You know, when you were talking about their previous history, I just realized they shattered 3 team dreams, right? They sent RQ home, they sent Geek home, and now they sent Alter Ego home.
They're the
Very ironic.
homeboys. They're the homeboys. No, that's a Malaysian team. No, they're not the homeboys, but they send people home. That's what I'm trying to say here. Oh my God. How poetic is this? They end the regular season 7-7. Brands MVP 7-1-7. What is it with EVOS ended number 7?
They beat RRQ.
On the 7th?
On the 7th of April.
Your MVP presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Oh my God.
It's our first team gold laner.
It is our first team gold laner and
well-deserved.
The Indonesian national team
gold
laner as well. Now you really see the brilliance, right? His Bitrix, the snipes were absolutely amazing. On the Claude as well, able to outlane the Melissa, able to get into a good position. But again, I feel like for Alter Ego, there was too much of a drastic change in the last game. Very unnecessary, in my opinion, because I feel like if there was anything to criticize, it was the mid lane pick from Game 4, not the Melissa. And the Melissa was still open there.
You're right. And I'm wondering what EVOS had to say as well as Alter Ego as we take a look at their mic checks.
Main guys. Yoi. Nice! Gua stun naganya. Santai. Matiin naga. Nice! Konsul. Head. Orang. Nice! Bantai main. Lihat Melisanya. Eno aja. Aman. Nice. Sabar. Reset. Cabut no. Ajar. Enggak apa-apa. Oke. Lampu hilang. Nice! Linknya. Bos kedua kalau dia. Ketangkep tuh. Gua tower dulu guys. Tower dulu. Ganyang guys. Nice. Ada wave mid. Hati-hati kalau dia masih ada ulti guys. Bos kedua Hildanya. Oke, satu lagi ya. Satu lagi guys. Reset. Alhamdulillah ya Allah. Siapa ya? Melisa. Kufra gua tutup. Goldi. Ya. Nice. Ada naga. Akai dua. Mati. Hijong. Jamin puter. Aman. Tarik balik. Gua stun Kupranya. Tarik. Akai. Paramis dulu ya, Paramis itu. Akai dua aja. Patrick gak ada wayon. Itu gak ada wayon. Aman. Cabut. Ayo balikin. Balik. Gua ke Paramis. Nice! Naga Petri ya. Low banget Ninonya. Nino low banget. Nice! Ada gua, ada santai. Kejar. Orang. Gua liatin. Mati. Sabar, santai. Dia ajar ya. Dapat gua. Nino. Dapat. Nino. Gua bisa end. Dia naga belakang. Gua campit. Lihat power brand. Ya. Nice. Kalem. Gak bisa main. Ada ini. Orangnya aja. Gosongan. Nih. Paramis dulu. Paramis pinter. Terus kuat. Mati barat. Percaya gua. Oke. Gua stun. Gua tusuk. Udahin. Orang lu.
Alhamdulillah ya Allah. Oke.
Ayo. Gak ada dia. Gas. Dapat. Alat tiba. Nice. Dor. Santai. Ada. Dor. Aman gua. Gua capit. Nice.
Baik gua guys.
Yuk. Gas lagi.
Arun.
Valen. Dapat gua! Dapat gua! Bareng Lord.
Sabar guys.
Dapat. Pergi kita ambil. Gua tutup. Ayo, one. Kambo jadi. Kambo.
The mic checks for both of the teams. We saw the passion just really emanating from both of them, and it's no
secret.
It's not secret. There's another word.
Secret is a Malaysian team.
Wait, it's no.
TS.
It's no wonder. It's no wonder,
no
right?
wonder.
The stakes were so high. One team had to go home. One would make it to the playoffs. No, the grand finals of the playoffs. Yeah, right. Grand finals of the playoffs and MSC as well.
MSC. Again, it's so strange to see 5th and 6th place get all the way here to the top 3 of the playoffs. Because usually it's
That's true.
You get second
Structured.
place in the regular season. You usually get second place
Yes.
in the playoffs as well. But this season, finally we're seeing a lot of things that are unexpected. Even though Onyx remain very expected and predictable, and their games as well. At least we get a few differences.
Let's check out what EVOS did to reverse sweep Alter Ego, right? They managed to optimize their draft, right? Extract their maximum potential from their composition, their drafts, and be disciplined on wave management when setting up for objectives. And that is also very, very clear that it was that they implemented during Game 3. Taz was able to see that small window and clear that lane in the mid. And GG, it was then and there that they started to find their foundation, build their jam. Game 3, Game 4, Game 5. And my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we have found the competitor of Onyx tomorrow. Tomorrow, a different story. It's going to be a best of 7, right? So the least score is going to be 4-0. The max score will be a 4-3. It's going to be heated.
Will we see a 3-0 start from Onyx and then a 4-3 from EVOS?
Oh, wouldn't we love that?
I would love that.
No, you wouldn't.
Even as an Onyx fan, I would love that story.
No, you wouldn't. You liar.
For a good
See, we have
storyline,
two
man.
liars on the desk. Earlier you said Leo was going to be on the VMix call.
I didn't say Leo. I said boy service.
That's Leo.
No, that is Chris Phobia.
Yeah.
I never
All
never
right.
confirmed anything.
All right, true.
But ladies
But
and
you're the
gentlemen,
liar.
I am the liar. Why? Tell me
You don't
why.
want a 4-3.
I want a 4-3.
You want a 4-0.
I
Yeah.
want to hear Mirko going to its full.
Oh man.
Max
EVOS,
voice, right?
I was gonna say,
4-3.
man, amazing games. You're really making memories here, but you're not doing any favors for my voice, especially for the grand finals. But I hope if you were to destroy my voice completely, you better do it tomorrow, okay? This 3-2 better not be for nothing. I want to see a close game tomorrow, EVOS. Give us a close game. Give us 4-3.
Give us a 4-3. Because it can't get any higher than that.
I hope it can.
How?
Best of 9.
Will we see a best of 9 next season? Ladies and gentlemen, we
I
don't
hope
know.
not.
Best of 23? Why not?
The whole playoffs in one match.
But you know, guys, we spent 6 weeks
Yep.
in the regular season, right?
Yep.
We had additional, now we're on day 4? Are we on
Yeah.
day 4? Day 4 of the playoffs. And now we only have one more match to go.
Time flies, man.
Truly does. As we take a look here at the brackets, see after all of that, right from match number 1, Bigatron and Alter Ego,
Don't mention
all
that.
the way up to the 7th match
Wow.
of the playoffs.
I just realized
Only
something.
one match remains here. Tomorrow, a best of 7 once again between the Yellow Porcupines and the White Tigers. As Gani likes to call it, the rumble in the jungle.
Rumble in the jungle, and I just realized something, ladies and gentlemen. EVOS played all 3 matches, full games. 3-2, 3-2, and 3-2. So in total.
But Onyx Evo.
Oh.
3-0.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about
I don't know.
that.
Onyx is always the exception,
Yeah,
right?
the only exception, right? But apart from Onyx, all right. So in total, they have played 18 games with Onyx.
They have the most games out of
Most games in the
everyone.
playoffs, right?
They have
18 games
18
in a span of
games.
3 days.
A lot of games.
4 days.
Even Alter Ego have played a lot of games in this playoff so far, but tomorrow's schedule, in case you want to watch it. I don't know what you're doing if you don't want to watch it. It's on a Sunday, it's on a holiday, match 7. Hey, Turna, what's 16:00 WIB mean?
It means at 4 o'clock GMT +7 in the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss it.
Don't.
That is the closing of all, just like the journey of everyone here, and not just the players, right? Everyone, the crew.
Us.
Us.
You forgot us.
I forgot us. Don't
Hey,
forget us.
don't.
Love yourself. But wow, it's all come down to our final match tomorrow with the Rumble in the Jungle.
And I just
I'm
can't
getting
wait.
kind of sad.
It is bittersweet, but in the end, we gotta keep on going, ladies and gentlemen. Time flies because it's great, but don't be sad that it's over. Be happy that it happened.
Be happy that it happened. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to sign out for today. It's Gonnie's last sign out as well.
I want to thank my magic marker who accompanied me throughout the playoffs. Thank you.
What about us?
And you guys, of course.
Thank you, Gonnie. Me and Mirko will see you tomorrow with Arashi as well. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for the final match of MPL ID Season 11. We own this.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani